live. My name is spelled wrong again. It's a good effort, though.
They still changed it.
They changed it to a different wrong thing.
Yeah. At least they're trying.
Yeah, the effort's all that counts. Good to get back to some StarCraft 2 as a StarCraft 2 player. Glad to get that Brutal War series done. Did you catch who won?
Get it off here. No, did not. Did
no
you?
one knows.
No, because
I knew it was 1-1 going into game. I'm sure the viewers know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're the
And I'm sure
irresponsible
somebody
ones. Yeah, we're just not paying attention or doing our job at all.
Yeah, it's all right. I didn't realize I had this job until just now.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm sure no one's being compensated.
Yeah.
No?
So I believe oh, there we go. Capitalization. It's
Nice. Is that it?
Kind of. I only capitalized the M, but
Okay.
it's just good. Good. But yeah, so I don't know what matchup we have first. Hopefully a good one.
Yeah, I think we're doing Full Heart and Groovy.
Groovy, yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep,
So it should be a good one.
Yep.
Yeah, we were just talking about how, we saw Groovy a little bit earlier. Random players are really exciting. And Full Heart could be a little bit of a cheesy Protoss.
Okay.
Yeah.
So should be a lot so
Yeah, I believe
matchup.
our choices are this and probably an awful ZVZ where everyone plays mutas and just no one has fun. So this is much better.
Yeah, this one should definitely be exciting. Pretty explosive, I would imagine, with Full Heart probably going straight for a cannon rush.
There you go. Yeah, he has a reputation. So yeah, I guess bottom left, the filthy cannon rusher. It's Full Heart. Get him out of here. Cannon rushing is not allowed. Just honorable games. You guys want to get groovy here?
Sure.
Just take a shot at it.
In the top left with the blue Terran pieces, we've got Groovy, our random player.
Nice Archon displayed there. The random reward, I believe, 750 games or something. So hardcore randomer.
Oh yeah.
Yep, and this is, I'm sure that he's done this can rush 1,000 times and knows exactly how to do it, and it looks like it's going to happen.
Oh, we love this.
So he's going to squeeze. So where does he squeeze out with this thing, or does he cancel?
I imagine, yeah, he's going to probably try and go for a cancel. Maybe.
So I think he can. Yeah, he
No.
can't. So he couldn't push himself out. Cancels,
go.
then pushes himself out. Cancels again. This guy has a method to the madness that I'm not privy to.
Oh yeah, tried and true. We've got one cannon going down, and we've got a gateway as well.
Got the high ground pylon. That's good. Both probes alive still. Bunker coming down. Oh boy, got him.
Ooh,
Yeah,
lost one of
that's
the
a good
probes.
catch.
That's, yeah.
Yep. Although this cannon is now up and it will start hitting this supply depot. Got to maintain a little bit of vision. Pylon gets it, so I think we're at a bit of an impasse here.
Yeah,
Yep,
Marines
proxy.
being made, Biden them.
Makes
yeah.
sense. Do we have anything back home? Do we even have a cannon in the mineral line or anything?
Push.
Oh boy.
No, just
Oh,
the
nothing.
gas is going down and
So
no
that-
pylon either.
There's
so-
going to be a lot of Reaper micro gun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that Reaper, could just win the game. He's going to lose the depot. Barracks, he's going to have to lift off.
Yeah, he's
here,
going to
but
have to lift off. Maybe he gets the Marine out in time, hopefully, but
He's going to be just fine.
Yep.
I don't think there's anything at this point that Full Heart can really do.
yeah, it's kind of like, he's stuck here and this is as far as he can go.
Yeah.
And this will scout and confirm that there's nothing.
Yeah, Ruby's going to be very happy to see.
So how many Reaper is this?
Good,
Yep, first
Reaper.
Reaper's in, and this should trigger some sort of building, but no minerals around, so this Reaper's going to get in here just fine.
Maybe a recall on the Zealot, but
Anything to help the chase here.
yeah, no. Definitely spending all his attention back home right now. His Full Heart.
Yeah, I mean, this is just got a kite, and Protoss really just trying to probe fight. This is not the best method, but only thing he can do. Stalk coming out, but it's in the gate all the way up in the Terran Natural.
Yeah, and with this second Reaper coming in, I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't know what there is to be done.
Yeah, at this point, everything. Yep, there's
it's
the
gonna
recall.
recall the Stalker. And, at this point, I think
He can just make a command center and base and kind of go with it. I feel like.
Yes,
Ruby.
7 probes lost at this point
Yeah.
on one base is not ideal, I would
No.
say.
And
Ooh,
but we're
okay,
gonna
Stargate.
keep with the theme. We're just gonna keep building in this little spot. I guess that's the plan. That's where all his pylons are.
Just home now.
Yeah. He's made it his
and
place.
okay, so, yeah, Groovy's handled this very, very well. Very intelligently to get that second barracks close.
Yep, good patience.
This kills a stalker, I guess.
Yeah, if this Stalker goes, then
Ooh, loses
okay.
2. How do you feel about that?
I mean, still not great to have a Reaper running around when all you've got to defend is probes, but getting 2 definitely helps. And I mean, this Reaper's on red now, so.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really fathom how he's I mean, what, you recall again? I mean, how is he going to get this adept that he's making?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything he can really do, honestly, because at this point he's taking so much eco damage that.
Yeah, and I would say, I guess, if he can, I mean, I guess he just wants to build the cannons there and say, oh, well, you can't kill this one spot. But I don't know. 11 workers, not a lot. Terran seems pretty comfortable with their eco at the moment, 23, fully saturated. And the Adept's coming back.
Adept's coming back, and even with the Void coming out, with one Cyclone on the field and another about to pop, I still don't see what you can get done here.
Yeah. And that bunker is just an extra security.
Yep.
And, and a bunker being built here. This is good. That pylon, this game's
I was going to say, I wouldn't be surprised to see GG very shortly.
This is the probes are not mining. They're not microing. Guy's throwing his computer out the window.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is. Yep.
GG's called.
Just so you guys know, when you throw your computer out the window, it disconnects.
That's,
Yeah.
sort of an automatic GG.
Yeah. But that was good. And you know, I can't wait to see the next cannon rush.
Yeah, exactly. It's sort of what we expected out of Full Heart. Yeah, with a random player, you're not quite sure what you're going to get, of course.
Yep. So what are his tendencies on does he just like proxy racks and stuff like that?
That's a great question. I don't know if you know Groovy's playstyle.
That is a great question.
Yeah.
No, Groovy, from what I've seen, speaking of the Devil, Zesty is in the background there, and I saw him practice against Groovy a lot. I mean, I think Groovy is, I just look at him as just a solid player. I don't play him that much on ladder, but he's capable of playing a macro game very, very well. As you can see, like, a random player who's competent in all three races, like, that's, I think, pretty special to see.
Yeah, no.
So.
I knew a guy once who was like 5'2", 5'3", GMMR, and he played all three races, but never really played. So he played like 2,000 games total in like his entire over years and years and years. He's just like ridiculously good at every race.
Over 5K.
Yeah, and you just never practice really. Just show up, and we used to run these live report tournaments on Team Liquid, and it would always be this Finnish guy who would rage versus him versus a reasonable human being in the final. He was French, but I'm not gonna knock him too much for that. But yeah, every tournament turned out the same, and every time the random player won, and we got like a nice rage in Discord. So yeah. Random players induce rage. I think that's fair to say.
This is very fair to say. Yeah, absolutely. You think I've spent my time mastering this one race. There's no possible way that this person who just spreads evenly across three could match me. But then,
random's a big issue for me because I like 12 pool every ZVZ. So you can't 12 pool versus Terran, really.
Yeah.
So it's kind of it's kind of like, am I just gonna? It's 2/3, right? Two of the three matchups I expand. I can 12 pool in Protoss. You can do it in some maps.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, it's a random always throws me off a lot.
Yeah. So what do you do then? What do you do when you see random?
12 pool usually.
Yeah, just 12 pool.
Just hope it's a Protoss or a Zerg. It's just 12 pool. You can beat bad people with slow legs if they're like, just make a Marine.
Oh yeah.
But one Reaper,
I know.
One Reaper, and it's over.
Could be me.
I've lost those games.
Yeah. We've been there.
As I'm sure we've all.
That's
of course.
That's what StarCraft's all about.
Exactly.
Losing in various embarrassing ways. Yeah, 100%.
A give and take, if you will.
I'm curious for you guys. So with Groovy going random, is there a matchup that you would prefer to see?
With knowing that Full Heart's going to cannon rush?
Oof.
I mean, I would like to see some PvP. That's always going to get a little...
Just keep it running.
A little silly.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I believe in the purity of the mirror match. Like, everyone is the same units. Totally fair.
Yep.
I actually think ZVZ and PvP have been some of the better matchups in the history of StarCraft, though everyone would disagree with me. And all right, so Full Heart down here, waiting to see a Forge. Yeah, Root Full Heart down here in the bottom right corner. On Gressvan, which is a map I have vetoed, and I imagine the people next to me might have vetoed too.
No, actually, surprisingly, it's been in every one of my series.
Okay.
But starting up here in the top left, our blue Zerg this time, Groovy.
13-12. So the question here, as a Zerg 12 pool and 13-12 enthusiast, you can either stop mining gas or get a Baneling Nest. And in my experience, the 12 pool is personally better against Forge First, like this exact thing. But yeah, I mean, he'll get Lings to be able to defend it pretty easily. It's if you know the can rush is coming and you do this early pool, it's pretty tough. He's not going to make any attempt to expand. We'll see where he places. There's a pylon down there.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I guess he's going to abuse that little triangle corner.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's going to see a pool. Done.
Yep,
and
sees the pool.
Okay. So he's going straight Ravager, I guess, to try to deal with this. This is better than making the shitty Ravager build. I don't know if you remember. It was like 12 pool, and then like gas, and you made 4 roaches, 3 of them were Ravagers. And yes, like he's got to have Ravagers here, but he's going to be mining very few minerals.
So yeah, the second gas goes down there. So
yeah, I mean 9 on minerals, 10 now, but it might be tough to macro out a bit if he has something at home for those roaches. Lings are already out on the map, which is a good sign.
And across the map.
No speed too, that was interesting. Yeah, just 3 roaches, 153 gas in the bank, so that's going to be 2 Ravagers. Probably a full 3 by the time we get to the roaches completing, and I guess he's just going to knock down the stuff. And these Lings are going to get here walled. We'll see. I think the cannon gets up in time.
Yep. Looks like it's getting up right now. Here come the Lings.
Should not be able to cancel this gate. And there we go. 1 Ravager.
So now we've landed ourselves here into a bit of an interesting situation.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine Full Heart's pretty comfortable that he's been able to get all of these buildings up over here. But yeah, this is going to get tough.
Sure, I'm surprised at maybe the level of commitment still with him knowing that there's no hatch there.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, these Ravagers are just going to clear all this, and he's not going to lose he's not going to use a single unit. Lose a single unit if he does it correctly.
Yep.
And that pylon's going to get canceled, maybe.
Yeah, making quick work of this little proxy base down here.
And yeah, that goes. Oh, here we go. Ooh, so he might get a kill this one now. The Stalker.
Pain.
Yep. But 2 more roaches on the way. Another Stalker pops. Interesting. Doesn't have enough gas or minerals to make a second unit out of his second gateway, which is not ideal.
Oh man, those Ravagers being drawn into that cannon fire for a little bit definitely helps on the Protoss side.
Oh yeah, no, it's tough now. These roaches. Well, I guess the pylon's low, but those roaches are not as good as Ravagers.
No, but they're a little beefier, which is nice. So they power everything down, but 2 Stalkers coming in is not ideal for the Zerg, but we do have a couple more roaches popping.
Should be able to get a roach and maybe this Overlord.
Yep.
And yeah, at this point, he's just going to see roaches coming out, and he's got to know, with no attempt at an expansion, this is just going to be walk across the map.
Yep.
Yeah, I think at this point, if you're Groovy, you're just feeling really confident. I mean, I don't think he even bothered sending a probe over. I think he's building the gateway at home. Yes, and a robo. Yeah,
robo is not. Yeah, it's tough. The nightmare is you go over there and there's just like a void ray. But these Stalkers do though kite pretty reasonably against roaches and Ravagers with no. He's going straight layer. Huh. Ooh. What do we get with layer here? Roach speed? Yeah, like this roach in the middle of the maps can get picked off. The rest are going across, though. They're having a good time.
I wonder if he's going layer because he thinks it's going to be a Stargate. So he's thinking about maybe, just looking forward to maybe Hydras that I need. Do I need Mutas
it's
or
tough. He's not.
or something
You're right.
like that.
He has no real. He's going to know now what's coming.
Yeah, he's going to find out right now. And the Robo I kind of like because it is going to give him the flexibility to get some kind of a War Prism and Harass.
Yeah, if it can get off, yeah.
Yeah, which if you're Groovy, I mean, at this point, you really just want to be able to.
Oh, you gotta transform
either,
that.
You either just want to kill him or just be able to transition. If he wasn't able to get his natural down, so at this point, you're kind of just between a rock and a hard place, right?
Yeah, it's a little awkward.
Yeah, just one base against one, and that's always gonna favor the Protoss.
And important to note, only 15 workers for Groovy. Hasn't really been droning through this process.
Where's the
War Prism? It's gonna be tough. From here, I think Groovy's in a rough spot, honestly, because we got Full Heart with like full infrastructure at this point, and even a Warp Prism, 1 Warp Prism and 1 Immortal can kill any amount of roaches.
This is true. Yep. So all the roaches and Ravagers do head back home. Looks like he probably going to try and expand again, and I don't think he's seen that. Yeah, no, Warp Prism's not out yet, so he doesn't know that that's coming.
He saw the Robo, right? So
he did see the Robo.
He should have an idea of what's coming here, but yeah, this is also. I think he's only
playing.
Gonna
be quick disruptors, I think. What do you think? Colossi?
Oh wow.
I was gonna say he might try to go. He could go either, but I would think Colossus could be an interesting thing. But I mean, the good thing for Groovy is that Full Heart's only playing with 1 gateway.
Very
his
true.
ability to actually produce, like any unit that he kills is going to be huge.
Colossi. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just tough as the Zerg because like you look at his income, he's 150 minerals. It's not the best income. Well, he's got a fully saturation, so that's good. But yeah, the Zerg, he's really gonna need a second and third base just for the larva. It's so hard to keep up on one base as far as larva goes, and this is gonna be some Warp Prism trickery versus Ravagers.
I like that he's going speed as well, because speed is just going to help so much.
Oh yeah,
Slaying the Ravagers, not have free reign.
it's unfortunate it's going straight into a Colossus, but I do feel like Groovy feels like he has to do something a little. Can't just sit at home and do nothing. And Hydra Den. So I mean, this guy refuses to drone, so I don't know. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt though.
And Full Heart just going home. I think okay, he's probably seen the amount of Lings and Ravager there, and he doesn't want to take a fight until Big Daddy Colossus shows up.
And a second one too. So yeah, gonna be a lot of Colossi micro. Very fun. Not really.
Not often I feel like that you see, especially multiple Colossi on one base.
Yeah, I mean both players are pretty much fine having no income.
Yeah.
Groovy steadily droning up, put up 19 workers.
I was going to say, now that he's secured that natural, got some drones coming in.
Yeah, you got to worry, though, for Full Heart just mining out. At a certain point, he has to take another expansion.
Oh, yeah.
This base is only going to last a couple more minutes.
I think where we're going, we don't need expansion.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I imagine Colossus #2 comes in.
We should just play it on Scrap Station, I think. What do you think? Just go. One base each. Have fun.
Well, speaking of going, here come the troops. Re-splitting the army here.
Oh, he couldn't jump on the warp in. Maybe he had it for a second.
It's going to be a little bit tough. Full, I mean, if you can get some kind of full surround, obviously that's going to be the dream here for me. But the Ravagers, I mean, you can just kite this army, Protoss. There were sentries and force fields, okay, you'd be in a great spot.
Yeah, Ravagers also not great units versus Colossus. Kind of melt.
Yeah,
he can try and buy some time with the vials, maybe, but yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, if he never commits the Warp Prism, though, like the bile is just, yep, there it is.
And obviously the Lings are just going to melt with those lasers, so pretty much that entire Ling shield gone, yep.
And just roaches in production, so it's hold this, push, or die.
And not much on the production tab here for our Protoss, just to pile on a couple stalkers up front, but really just trying to push, knock down that door.
He has the availability to go into the main two if he wants with that prism.
Yeah, very true.
But yes, this natural seems doomed to die eventually.
Yeah, at this point, just a bit of a dance.
Yeah, not sure about Hydras into Colossi. Let's make only light units, guys. That's the plan. I will say, I didn't know they patched the Colossi like that at some point, where it kills light units. So I'm like, I'll just make Lingbane Hydra like you used to. No. No.
Yeah, but the Hydras, I mean, maybe he's trying to get a pick on the Warp Prism or a little bit of range, but yeah, I think either way though, you're kind of
it's Full Heart's game to lose, right?
Mm-hmm.
Groovy did not win here. So unless we see some colossal mess up, I believe we'll get there. Yeah, down to 4 Ravagers.
There it is.
GG.
GG's called.
What a game.
All right.
I was promised weird games, and we're getting them.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They were
Right
like, we can
bat.
play a normal ZVZ, or we can watch this guy. Like, that sounds like more fun.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I was curious to see a PVZ there just because how would Full Heart take that approach? Like, would he really just commit on one base, or would he just put a little bit of light pressure? So, like, I was talking with Zesty last night about this, and we were saying how, Protoss with a can rush, like, there's so many different ways that you can approach it.
Yep.
And if the Zerg, you really have to be thoughtful about, do you really just commit to breaking it? Do you kind of just commit to, like, okay, I'm going to guess that he's not fully in?
Yeah.
And it's always that second follow-up that can be so deadly.
It's a tough one because the transition to Roach I'm not a fan of. I really think he had Lings early, he had speed. If you can get to like 150 minerals and just pull workers, like as many as you want, and then 6 Lings come out also. So I think there was like not really any commitment to stop it from getting up. He was just like, I'll make roaches, I'll sit here.
Yeah.
And then eventually Colossi showed up. So look at us. How are we doing?
Sorry, boys, I don't have feedback. I mean, I can hear you, but like, anyway, I just want to point out that Groovy is one of our Ladder Legends representatives, so they sent him out here to participate in the event. There you go, now I'm visible.
Yep.
And yeah, Ladder Legends, fantastic. It's a StarCraft 2 coaching service. It is more than that, though. It is a community building organization for StarCraft people. They plan to move into other games, and there is a link in Artosis's video description, as well as !Ladder Legends. If you want to check out their Discord, it is a lively and active hub of StarCraft gamers. So huge thanks to Ladder Legends for sponsoring the event, and huge thanks for them to sending out Groovy. And yeah, but I'll send it back to you boys. Thank you so much for the cast.
Thank you for Ladder Legends for the entertaining games. There we go.
100%.
There's our SC2 historian, or SC historian, I should say. And yeah, I think I was
We're
talking
getting, what's going on here, Tempo?
just
sneaking around a little bit.
I was talking to. Oh my
I swear
God.
he's on a skateboard. He doesn't.
He
He doesn't
is.
glide
I
like
was like,
that
that's
normally.
impressive.
He is.
No. But you wouldn't know.
Yeah, I was talking to Groovy earlier. He was telling me about the Ladder Legends stuff, and I think they sent him up, if I'm not mistaken, from Texas.
Okay,
Pretty
yeah.
pretty
No,
far
that's
away
a
to
good
travel for a
distance.
Philadelphia tournament.
Yes, you got to come to Philly for the winter. I'm sure the weather was not a pleasant surprise.
Probably, probably pretty big change.
This is good for me. I live way up in the middle of nowhere, and it's like 20 degrees warmer here than it is where I live.
Okay.
So this is like summer vacation.
Middle of nowhere, where?
New York.
New York. Okay.
You know the term upstate?
Yeah, of course.
It could cover 8 hours of area. Yeah, so somewhere in there. All right, and PVT.
PVT, back to the.
Hard to
back where
can
we
rush
started.
Terran. I don't know. He did not succeed the first time, but we will see.
No. Yeah. I
Yeah.
would say.
Habitation Station, by the way. I was told this map was in the pool. Yeah, we got to say his name. Top left. A game away from taking this series with ridiculous cheese. It's full heart. And our noble person who's trying to prevent the cheeser from winning, so I got to be on his side right now. Blue Terran, Groovy.
Also one away.
There you go.
So back to where we started with the PVT, as we saw the first time around, didn't go that well. But knowing Full Heart, there's the Forge, and he's going to just try it again.
Yeah.
See if he changes anything up. Obviously, it's a different map, so different positions.
So yeah, this is a tricky one because this map is not on ladder, so he doesn't have practice placing the pylon. So this is going to be the most like by the seat of his pants version of all the cannon rushes because he's the least time test for this one. But again, Groovy did this last game. He snuck out a guy early. He's got a barracks going up down there. I imagine is this probe gonna scout it? No.
Nope, just
Yeah,
missed
so we are putting production right by that cannon. So
Yeah.
we are committing.
Yep. And this time, looks like we got the full wall up more quickly, so no second probe getting into the base this time, at least for now.
What do we got walking around in there? This is going to be fine, I think. The bunker is kind of the wall. I'm sure Groovy appreciates him taking care of the rocks for him. And so it was factory last time after barracks out in the map, so he has a SCV over there, so we'll see. Or if it's just hanging out for fun.
Reaper on its way, just like last time. Got that in there and started killing the probes immediately, forced his attention back home, so we'll see.
Do we
Probably do
have
much of the
anything
same.
back home?
Yeah, even this SCV demands attention. And yeah,
Okay, we're just throwing down the cyber here. So
Yep.
this, I mean, don't want to say we're going to see a repeat of game one, but
yeah,
There's the
it's,
Reaper.
it seems like it would be a similar spot where denies the expansion but can't really get up the ramp. And yeah, like that's the thing. The SCV was enough trouble. Now the Reaper's there. And this is not going well.
Nope, feels all too familiar. Probes are starting to go down by the Reaper again, and another one just about to pop and head on his way into the main here.
And yeah, just one cannon finishing up here, and I think if he just lifts that barracks and has the bunker, he's set.
Yeah.
yeah, he's just fine. And again, like whenever he's pulling these probes, he's losing valuable mining time.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's going to feed whatever else. So if he goes into the step, this step is much later than he would have wanted.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Or if he goes into Stargate, whatever it is, the whole time, Ruby's been mining happily.
Yep. We
Yes,
do-
he made a wall. It's a nice wall, but it does not stop Reapers.
No, unfortunately not.
And this
Got
Adept
the
will
Adept.
should be able to get one, probably two, but maybe another SCP, another probe kill along the way. trying to go off the edge of the map.
think
If
all
he
of
gets
us-
out here, no way out. Nope.
Oh no.
But he's also full walled.
As I say, we had some workers
down.
go down on this side. I'm not sure what happened, but it
Interesting.
went
So,
down from 15 to 11.
what do you think about Marauders going down this ramp? I wonder what the tech lab is for. And this Stalker's actually a bit of a problem for 3 Marines. He's gonna be able to deny gas mining here.
Yeah, I can see if you can get some worker damage done. Marines are going to try and box him out a little bit, but
Oof, that Reaper just got hit going up the ramp, I think.
yeah.
Has a bad rally, unfortunately. So, yeah, this Stalker can play with these Marines a lot. The question is, will Full Heart ever take a second base, or we just go in like Void Rays and a Tempest nonsense here?
Questionable. Yep.
I think he's in it to win it, and I don't think we're seeing. I don't think we're seeing second. Oh, that's a really tough.
No. Expansion's not allowed in this matchup.
Well, Stargate is up, but the gas is low, so we won't see what's coming out of there for at least 50 more.
Oh yes, yeah, we're got a way to go.
Bullhorn is sitting on a little bit. I mean, he could expand in theory if he wanted to, but yeah, the Cyclone's just going to shut down any kind of pressure here. And that Void Ray again is so much later.
Yeah.
Yeah,
than we
yeah.
wanted.
It's he has the Cyclone already.
That the Stalker and
15,
Adept
yeah, that's a
went
lot
to town on
lost.
those workers there.
Full Heart's been efficient, I gotta say.
Yeah,
Is that the only? Oh man.
And that is
That's
the
only pylon.
Artosis Pylon.
there it is.
Good.
No Tasis Pylon to help out.
Speaking of whom, the man, the
If
myth,
that
the
Void
legend.
Ray.
Ah, there we
Oh, okay. But this out damages it, right? Because it's done healing.
Yeah, at least does get the Void Ray out. But again, this is such a tough because again he can't. He's got to wait more until he can be able to afford. Oh,
And that batteries doesn't have a lot of energy, so that thing's gonna die pretty quickly.
Yeah, it looks like our observer was pointing out the fact that, yeah, the tech lab is up on that barracks up front, but there's nothing coming out of there right now.
And yeah, I think it's gonna be Tempest. It looks like with the. This is a great build. I used to do this a lot. Proxy like a Tempest against it. Yeah, Terran don't like it. But I wonder because he doesn't. He's making eBay right now. He's getting. He's gonna be able to shoot further. But no Vikings or anything, which is what you ideally want, I believe, when you get into this spot. And no starport at all, I think. But no production out of the Stargate anyway, so should be unit right now. Let's hope.
I think we're gonna see a Tempest, but he's getting I don't know, whatever the accelerator
Yep,
upgrade
exactly,
is
yep.
called. So I mean, if they lock into that Tempest, I don't think
It dies.
there's no battery, right? I
Nope,
mean,
battery.
Nope. That,
no
anything
healing
they lock
potential.
onto with a scan
there's
is
one in the
probably
back.
gonna die.
Yeah, 100%.
If he really commits to it. And this is gonna be 4 Cyclone. Just gonna be keep making Cyclones. Oh yeah, it's 6 workers on gas, 7 on minerals. I like maybe not the best balance, but there we go. Tempest time. And if any of you play Terran and have this happen to you, this is just miserable.
Another Tempest coming out as well.
Probably sniping a CV or 2 here.
Get whatever damage you can.
So I wonder, he's never going to be able to afford the upgrade, right? The plus 40 damage thing? No way. These Tempests are staying vanilla.
No, instead opting for another cannon.
Let's get 1 cycle. No.
That's not, yeah, I mean, if you just want this Tempest to just keep chipping away, and eventually it'll be enough.
Really focusing on building up that wall of cannons there to sort of support the Tempest as they can go back and recharge a little bit with that shield battery. But yeah, Terran holding strong for now, being patient.
It's a good opportunity, like you just did there. You're going to force repairs, then you can snipe SCVs. And these Cyclones are getting two-shotted by the pair of them, so. I must say, with him not having a starport or anything, I think these Tempests are going to go uncontested.
Yeah, especially when the 3rd comes out, that's going to be tough, and still no starport on
Yep.
the way.
Cancels
at
the
this point.
bunker. It's not even useful, or
Yep.
whatever it's called. Salvage. Shows that I'm a Zerg player.
Yeah, we're committed to the Cyclone.
Ooh, you might get a lock on here.
Yeah.
And pops it,
Okay.
I think. Yep.
Yeah, gets one.
And so you just gotta do that again. That's the plan. Going for it here. Only locks on with 1 though.
Yep, 2 more batteries going down as well.
Gotta be careful.
It's starting to get to that point, isn't it?
Yeah, it's getting to a really scary place where I mean, as soon as he's got 4 out, he should be able to 1-shot these cycles. I was wondering, like, the longer this goes, I mean, the just more that I'm favoring Full Heart.
Yeah, just the more Tempest. Yeah, you get a certain amount and it's just not answerable by any. You need the Vikings eventually.
Yep.
But he's done a good job. Like, Groovy's been on really small economy the whole time. Never really found like a way to get a full 16 workers in, just because he's forced in Cyclone production here. And yeah, 3 Tempests again.
Yeah, there's no SCV on the map, right, or anything. Maybe the one that built the barracks out there that could maybe.
I think that one went up the ramp and died to the Adept when he went in with the Reaper. So I think that barracks is just doing nothing out there. He's not even lifting to scout with it or anything. 4th Tempest, more than halfway done. The reason this is so awful for Terran players is like, oh, they just move back every time. It's an annoying unit to fight when the unit doesn't really want to fight. But he pops one again, and it's going to be a 3rd immediately. Groovy with enough minerals to repair stuff, which is good because that missile turret's doing a lot of work.
As a Protoss player, I really like this, but at the same time, oh my god, do I hate it. This position is
Because it's one cycle, one lock on that's good, and you're just down to Tempest, and that's all he's making. He's just gonna make Tempest the rest of the game. I don't even think he'll make a drone back home or Probe.
Now, when this Tempest comes out, I think this will be the actual first time that we do have 4 on the field.
First time we've gotten full 4, and another one started.
Yeah, I feel like Ruby's got to make someplace. So he does have the starport up.
Yeah, Viking coming out.
One Viking at a time. It's not going to keep up with Tempest, sadly. It's really down on the Cyclones to just dive in and get a good lock on. And, Full Heart knows that's the only way he can lose right now, so I imagine he will not be overly aggressive. He gets locked on here, though. And
It's a bit of a mistake
Yep.
there.
But now it's 3-3, and this fight now does not favor Cyclones. The Viking comes out.
There's the Viking. We got a turret.
The Viking
about
is going to
finish
be
as well.
nice.
It will be, yeah. A little extra.
But
We've got to be careful. Yeah, 4 Tempests. I mean, he's fine trading a Tempest for 2 Cyclones kind of deal at this point. Because Groovy, barely any production.
Before also, looks like he did take an extra down there, right? So.
Yeah, he has a base down there, which is just kind of hilarious. Yep. He's like, I don't like building stuff on my side of the map. I'm shocked he didn't take the gold. That would have been really
I was just wondering that
cartoonish.
too. Yeah.
He could just build some batteries over there and come from the other side now.
He could.
Yeah. But, yeah, Groovy. Not having fun, I'm sure.
No. It's probably a rough one.
Tough position to be in.
When we saw that base, it looked like there was a full mineral saturation.
Yeah, I'm sure he recalled a bunch over. I believe he's still hard walling his natural. So, yeah, he recalled stuff over. Yeah, that's the thing. Groovy can obviously lift his base, but even if he, pushes his Tempest back a bit, where is he going long term? And an Oracle's nice here. He'll appreciate the vision. You can get a good tag on the Vikings there, and we get it.
A little oversaturated there on the gas, and Full Heart helped him out.
Yeah, he's doing a favor. So yeah, no, these Tempests, once you're able to get this far into the base, it's tough. Charge coming, so I guess he's going to dump his minerals. All gas into Tempest, all minerals.
Ooh,
Interesting.
got a
Charge
Shrine.
and Dark Shrine.
Okay.
So he's just going to bust this eventually.
Yeah, he can kind of do whatever he wants
Yeah.
at this point.
There's many ways to win this game at this point. Turret
Pushing
goes
the Cyclones
down.
Are
further
there
and
many
further
ways to
back.
lose
Yep.
this game?
There are. Well, I think you lose to Tempest, but you could lose to Tempest killing your workers, killing your Cyclones, killing your main base. There's many options of ways to lose to Tempest.
Yeah.
And that eBay, the turret did a bit for a little, but no longer.
We're about to have a 6 Tempest set.
Oh yeah, 6 Tempests and 3 Zealots are just going to run up the ramp at those. Oh, good job by the Vikings. But unfortunately, not a lot of mining going on there.
Yeah.
I think there's a 0% chance Groovy knows where that base is.
I was gonna say, this will definitely trigger him to at least know that there's another base on the map.
Yes,
but there's not too
yeah,
much
because
that
he
can
won't
do about
get
it.
revealed when he kills the. But this might just be enough to end it at this point. I don't even know how many Tempests that is. I don't count that high.
I think that's 6. if I'm
It's
not
a lot.
mistaken. We got a 7th on the way.
Yeah, we got 6.
Yeah, as you pointed out, Full Heart really just not losing this game. Just doesn't want to lose. So winning will take a while.
Yeah.
If that's your main
At this point,
objective.
we're about to do
Yeah,
this.
that's
There
it.
it is.
Congratulations,
GG.
Full Heart.
Well,
Game 2, the cheese was predicted.
Yep.
Game 3, the cheese was predicted. But he got it.
Yeah, he did get
I
it.
must say, he's going to be dreadful to play against the rest of the tournament. I'm glad I am not in it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that would be no fun.
Well, I think a few Cheese Philadelphia, it could have even been the last one. Full Heart actually had a really good, I think he went to the semifinals.
He did pretty well.
Four, right?
Yeah, random luck. That's they get when they play in tournaments. The random players get their favorable matchups all the time. That's the secret to playing random.
I will say, last time, I think Full Heart was my first match, if I'm not mistaken, last Philadelphia.
It's a way to start off.
It's rough, you know. I'm 3-5 and I just got a cannon rush straight to the face and didn't know that was gonna happen. So
No,
yeah,
well now you know.
Yeah, I do.
Now
I
you
do.
know. If I ever see him, I'll just open 12 pool.
I'll just GG.
I just
before the
know.
game
It's
starts.
like I got what's going on here. This guy probably changes his ID on ladder like every week. So no one every season new name.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or just straight barcode.
Haunting the ladder.
Yeah.
Well, we said it was gonna be weird. We got some
Trigger.
weirdness.
That side.
What'd you say?
Trigger. Was the
Man,
back.
myth, legend.
Oh.
Here we go.
Appreciate you guys helping us out.
Yeah, I like the head cut off. We got a lot of headless people. Very Halloween-y themed.
That's true. It was just Halloween. You guys dress up as anything?
Oh, yes, and I actually did bring my
Did.
costume with me at
Okay.
your behest. Yeah, I was
Why
egg.
ask?
I was egg Sheeran.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was an egg, and then I had a very poorly done red wig.
Okay. Did you draw stuff all over the egg?
No,
I know
I
he's
should
got
have
quite
some
many
like tattoos.
tattoos.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing like the Heinz ketchup one, but no, didn't have enough time nor energy to
I
do
appreciate it though. That's a good one.
that. Thanks. Yeah, maybe I'll pop it on later.
Ed Sheeran. That's the day I remember I was rewatching some of Game of Thrones. It's like, oh yeah, he's in this show. He's like, yeah.
He is in that show. You're right.
He's in for one scene
Yeah.
and he sings. And
Nice
then
little
he,
cameo.
Yeah, he didn't know Game of Thrones was gonna be terrible after that. Though. It's really interesting that show that like for the 2010s, it's like everywhere. It's like the last show that everybody watched, but no one 5 years later, no one talks about it. Yeah, it ended so badly that it's like gone from the public consciousness.
Exactly, and that's what everybody
Yeah,
remembers.
and most of the actors and actresses in it did not really parlay into like big careers. So yeah, it's kind of noticeable that Game of Thrones like soured.
Yeah, definitely so.
Here we are.
Did you dress up for Halloween?
I did not.
You did not.
I
okay.
was driving yesterday a lot.
Oh, fair.
Yep.
Okay.
And then was Blue Jays lost, so that was a bummer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So.
Yeah.
And Ben, you didn't either, right?
I didn't.
Couple party poopers.
No. I woke up and I realized, oh, it's Halloween. We didn't get our costumes.
There you go.
We didn't even really think about them, honestly. So
So are you guys relatively local, or where are you coming from?
I'm local, yeah. Within the Philadelphia area.
Yeah.
And you're coming from.
Yeah, I'm from DC, but recently moved to Detroit, so flew
Okay.
from Michigan this
Okay.
morning.
Flew here?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yep.
Yeah, I did the drive today and then drive here tomorrow again because.
Oh, were you going back home?
Yeah. I don't want to leave my dog's very clingy.
Gotcha.
So, but it'll be good. I'll get home in time for Blue Jays game, and then tomorrow Ahmad can work me to the bone because I have
Yeah.
no other. Yeah.
Fair enough.
I'm expecting to cast till I lose my voice.
Good. We're excited for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
SC64 coming up next.
SC64 should be interesting to
I
watch.
have no idea what to make of that game.
Yeah,
You ever watched a full game of it?
I have.
At the previous tournaments here, I assume.
I
or no?
I don't know if
No,
we've-
this is the first time that we've
Really?
had it. That we've had it here. I've never honestly watched a full game, but I have been watching bits like the
Yeah.
past 2 days because they came in yesterday. And we're playing. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, it's different. It's very different than Brood War. The funny thing is, getting a CRT is really hard these days. The televisions that the N64s can plug into.
Oh yeah.
It's nearly no one makes them anymore. So you got to find like 15-plus-year-old TVs to play these N64 games. I used to watch a speedrunner who did Majora's Mask, and he just had like a black and white CRT, and you could never find a replacement.
Oh, great game, Majora's Mask.
Yeah, wonderful.
Just shout out to Majora's.
Oh, yeah.
We've been encouraging our friend to play Majora's Mask. So Zach, if you're out there,
Yeah.
Yes.
it's time to play it.
It's time to do it, man.
time.
I've watched like 500 speedruns of that game at least, probably a couple thousand. So it's in there in my head.
A classic.
Yeah. Cutting.
All right.
Okay.
Well, it sounds like we're gonna take a break for a second, but
They
we'll be
bailed
right
us
back.
out.
Yeah.
We were running low on stuff to talk about. There we go.
Oh, okay. This is how it's gonna be. Oh, we're next to each other, too.
Go ahead, you go.
We're next to each other, too. Let's go.
Looks like we got ourselves a ZVZ here. I'm very curious to see what everyone's going to go with.
Bad luck, much bad luck. I think the crazy thing is that, we're still playing Blizzard Gerald.
Yo, turn that shit down.
It is one of the matches of all time, for sure.
Alright. We got Teflon Ron.
There's an echo, that's the problem. That mic's too high.
My bad.
Oh, they have it up on the
Turn off house sound.
Okay, heard that. Here comes the bounty.
Alright, Cameron, your top screen. Yes.
Yeah, I'm on screen.
There's money on the line for this match.
Yeah, just keep talking.
Keep talking? Alright, let's go. Alright, we got the Overlord coming to scan the base.
Get out of my base.
He's gonna make it real hard to click on that hatchery.
Cat move, kill my overlord.
We don't got no cornflakes out here, so we're sitting on hatcheries.
The thing is, I can just drop the controller, grab a drink,
It's a lot easier than the keyboard. Yeah.
Alright, who's gonna get their spawning pool down first? Are we going quick pulls, or is someone gonna go for an economy game?
Trying to win this fucking money in?
We're trying to win this money out here, man. We're getting this money.
I want to see it.
Somebody fucking forced me to quit the tournament.
Ooh, we got a overpool going.
Aaron, did you win a map today, Aaron?
Yeah.
Overpool is down. I repeat, overpool is down.
Play your games.
Oh, we got a little bit of a later pool from Teflon Ron.
God damn, well that's unfortunate.
My timings are all over the place.
You think we're going to see a Zergling heavy game or a more Mutalisk heavy game today, Giso? Some Ling aggression. Crouching Tiger, hidden Lings out here. That overpool sit is definitely not coming in handy. We got the extractors going down. Oh, man. We're going for almost identical builds out here right now. Slight different timings, but pretty damn close. We got a pretty airspace close match here, so I have a strong feeling mutas are going to be present. Get that tier 2 push going. Ooh, boy. First to 100 gas. See, no Lings yet, even though we had the pools out pretty early. We're droning up. Careful not to over-drone those extractors. Want maximum efficiency. Oh, okay, we're going for a second hatch in the main, but at the ramp. There's going to definitely be some Ling aggression out here.
So many lings are coming. All the lings now.
The dogs are running. But did anyone get speed? I don't think there's speed on either of these Lings right now. I'm not sure what we're going for first. Speed is down. It's going down in the speed M's.
This is the best commentary they could have had.
Oh, Mr. Lovesack says the British are coming.
That's pretty good.
We got Paul Revere out here. One single solitary drone warning all the rest of the workers. Oh, that's the one thing about sending the Lings. There's always more to come back up the main. I think Teflon Ron's getting a little bit of map control right now, though. We got more Lings to come. Layers building at both bases. A little bit of a supply block right now. Mr. Lovesack said, box him out. Show him that Slayer's boxer. Teflon Drawn throwing out a bit of a flicker jab out here. Oh boy. These Lings will get active. Oh man. Oh, still no layer tech yet from our boy Aranak. But it's starting now. Oh, and here comes... That second hatch is ready. 2 hatch in the main versus 2 hatch at the ramp. Oh, okay, okay. Trying to get a Sunkeen. There's a lot of gas out here. Someone had a bit too much carbonation. Can you turn that down a little bit more? Appreciate you. Ooh, and the Sunken is active.
Oops.
We got colonies being built.
Yep. No, it's just.
I think the ramp protection is going to be pretty strong right now.
And a bunch to make sure it gets in.
The only thing about all that ramp protection is there's no way out now. You've committed to the ramp protection. And the Lings are matched. So as long as he doesn't take it up that ramp, he's looking pretty solid right now. Oh, that Sunken's got some range out here. Woo!
Yes, keep going, my son. My boy.
That Sunken is providing some much needed protection right now. Oh, a spore colony is being built in the main. Oh man. Keep those Lings away from the wall, man. ZVZ's his favorite matchup. That's what we love to hear. We had a strong feeling some ZVZs were going to be coming. Oh, will this Overlord make it? I don't know. It might die.
Oh, come on. No!
Oh my goodness. That would have been insane. A supply block? But actually, Teflon Ron's got 42 food supply.
Oh, wow.
ZVZ's his favorite matchup. That's what we love to hear. We had a strong feeling some ZVZs were going to be coming. Oh, will this Overlord make it? I don't know. It might die. We got a second spore colony getting built. We are playing Lookie, so it's not that big of a deal if I'm calling it out right next to them. And normally we try to do commentary from the other room so that nobody can hear, but we're not playing Blindcraft today. Oh, goodness. This is a one-base match right now, though. Anything could happen. Oh, this is an interesting choice right here. We got a little bit of Ling engagement. Oh boy. Chomping him up. He's trying to push out. I think he wants to get a little bit of a natch going on here. I think Teflon Ron is trying to get away from that sunken. Oh, and the first mutas arrive. This is insane. Those first mutas make a big difference. Oh, see, now the sunken pressure is not as bad. I don't know how good two mutas are going to do against one, though. Oh, and here comes the spore. He's protecting his ramp. The food count is looking a little rough right now, though. I'm going to be completely honest with you. They might still be able to hit that sunken from a different angle, but we don't really know. Oh, don't run your muta in there. That's a dead muta now. Unless he can keep it. Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness, just out of the range. Here come the mutas, man. You're all good, man. That wasn't your charger, right? The white one? The long one? That guy just grabbed. Oh, man. This is looking a little rough right now. These mutas are engaging. Woo! Now the Lings are getting ready to fight. Teflon Ron is really giving it his all out here right now. Whoa, that is some micro right there. He's really trying to earn that title of the Flash of 64. He's going for the spawning pool. Don't believe we have a Spire just yet. But I have a strong feeling that Ron could probably take these Sunkens right here. If he pushed in hard enough. We really gotta be tight with our builds out here when there's this much money on the line. I like the way your mutas look, girl. Them wangs be wangin'. Let's see, we got 33 food versus 15 right now. 8 mutas, I think that might be enough to do the job. Second base, almost done. Ooh, we got 10 mutas now? Ooh, yeah. I think 10 mutas versus 1 spore is gonna be pretty dunzo. You're right in the range, don't let it die. Oh! The spore is about to go down. And then comes down the sunken. Teflon Ron being extra careful just to make sure that these lings don't run all the way back. This is looking like a GG situation right now. Ron's second base is up and running. We got more units coming as we speak. Lings are on the move. $11 mutas. It's a pretty tough thing to deal with. If there was a Spire out, maybe because of all this gas reserve, we could have had some Scourge play. But I have a feeling this is going to be the end of it right here. There's still a lot of home defense out here. 4 spores is nothing to sneeze at. That could definitely take out all those mutas real quick. But we also have a lot of lings on the way. Yeah, I feel you on that. Up on the main stage right now, man. This is sick. We're at StarCraft for All right now, and this really proves that StarCraft is for all, whether you're a console player or a PC player. We got our boys representing out here with our lurker shirts on. Jake's lurking in the back right now. Looks like we got a new viewer over here. What up? Oh boy. And the Mutalist kept coming down. Mutas in the sky. Attacking spores. We got Teflon Ron maxed out right now on 51 food. Oh, his Overlord's getting hit. Honestly, that might be the cover that he needs to send those mutas in to take out that spore colony if he sends in the Overlord to take some shots first. But we'll see what happens next. Teflon Ron is supply blocked right now. I hope he's got some Overlords on the way. Trying to get one more Spore and or Sunken out here. Spire is almost done getting built. Might see some Scourge play. know. Stop being scared, Ron. Come on, man. You got 15 Zerglings over here. Yeah. You got to really represent right now, Ron. No pressure. No pressure, but there's a lot of pressure right now. We're trying to make you into a diamond, Ron. Here comes the attack. Mutas are coming in. They're going to take out the Spire. Or the Spore. Oh. But the colony is down, though. I mean, I think Ron could really just take this base right now with his mutas, to be completely honest. Because these lings are dying.
That's what this whole event is about. Is showing people trying to hard, trying to do their thing.
Yeah.
But ultimately, you know, like you're hitting a brick wall, right? You're playing against the world's absolute best when it comes to this game. And is there a pool of millions of people playing this game? We know that there's not. But nonetheless, people like the game. They're playing the game. They're playing the game at a high level.
Console Brood War. It doesn't get more crazy than this, man.
Yeah, same. So slowly but surely here.
I think Teflon Ron is finally tipping his toes into the pool over here.
You seem to be really interested in that.
It's going to be.
Come on, Ron. You got this, man.
You might
Just
say
kill all the
he's gonna
damn
have a new
spores
role
at this
after
point,
one.
man. Go for it. You got enough guys.
Okay, these mutas, they're coming in. They're dishing out huge amounts of damage. Aaron is at about 1/5 the supply.
They're literally killing the Scourge before they even have a chance to snipe.
That is
It's
GG is
GG.
called.
It's
Let's
GG.
go. Yo, do me a favor. Take the money.
Ron might have been pussyfooting around a little bit on that one, but you know what?
Hold the money, bro. Let's see it. Come on. Hold, put the camera into the camera. Put it on your ears like a rabbit. Let's go. That's his money. He ain't letting nobody take it. He ain't letting nobody
Teflon Ron is hitting the
take it.
strip club tonight.
Let's go, dude. There it is, and the hat goes on. Yes.
We
I love
bobbing
it.
out here,
I love
man.
it. Thank you.
But it's not for
Thank you,
apples,
Aaron,
it's for single dollar bills.
for trying your best. I do appreciate it. Now give the man his fucking money. You owe him $10.
The coffers expand.
+1 on the link really makes a huge difference.
Oh yeah, that was slick.
Yeah. I was getting +1 caravans to hopefully try and run something that's been used, but it was just taking too long.
Dude, holy shit, man, your scores are up at perfect time.
Oh, yeah.
I was a little worried that my man was going to
When I had
run
the
it
time to
all the way
actually
back with the wings. He had +1 attack. He was working on +1.
We're gonna take a brief break, and then we are.
Could have been really
going to
bad
log
if he had
into
run
Group Stage
18
2.
lings straight
Give us
back
5
into his
minutes,
base
and
with
then
no
we're gonna try
Sunkins
to
at
get
home.
into Group Stage 2. Get hype, boys! More StarCraft 2 action coming.
that maybe. Welcome back, everyone.
Great, now we're super left
SC4ALL.
aligned.
Yeah, we should just move over.
Actually,
Beep,
like,
beep. There we go.
Where we were to begin with.
Welcome back, everyone. This is SC4ALL. It's fine. We don't hate each other. That was just something we were saying in the break. Just, you know,
just bam.
I hate myself. You know, we got the group stage getting started here. We've had a full day already of the Swiss. It's a lot of fun. But now we move on into the group stage. 8 invited players, 8 players qualifying in from the groups, and we start with Epic versus Silky.
What? That's a great match.
That is a great, yeah. So I'm Bamulf, of course. Hi, Airnack over there.
Hello.
Groovy, relatively, you've been on the desk before earlier today, right?
I've not.
Oh, not. Welcome.
haven't.
Who
Thank
are
you.
you? Introduce yourself.
My name is Groovy, or formerly known as Groovy Man. I'm an A-Terran player from the past. I play random now, and
As you should.
here representing Ladder Legends.
There we go. Yeah,
Hey,
so
Ladder Legends, the
Shout-
heroes.
Yeah.
of course, sponsoring the tournament that's happening.
Yep.
You now move around, so you're properly there. You're no longer Airnack. Congratulations. Well done.
Oh. You sure? Trust me, you don't want to be me.
Yeah, but talk about Ladder Legends for a second as we got this opportunity here. Of course, this project to try to go and give people an opportunity to learn, get better, coach. Where did that come from?
That was from Gamer Richie, if you've heard of him.
Yeah.
He is coaching the scene. He's been coaching for like 10 plus years. He went and vetted his own section of coaches, and now we give curated coaching content for anyone and everyone relative to their skill level, training plans, and just a non-toxic community to come hang out in.
I didn't know that existed in StarCraft.
Yeah.
Non-toxic?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
in the
a tough
rules.
one.
We have a rule set where no MMR shaming, no race shaming, anything like that. It's a place where
Wait,
everyone comes
can I
actually improving.
But you let Protosses in.
Can I still cannon rush shame?
Well, there's salt mines for that, yeah.
So you're telling me that if I went in there and went full graph or, Bone on, it would be fine.
I don't think I know what either of those words mean. But
There are two very known cannon rushing type players.
oh yeah, no, you'd be
Easy.
fine. You'd be fine.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Be a
being-
full-on degenerate.
Being used as an example of what not to do. Yeah.
No, what to do.
Here's how to. I mean, I don't know if you remember this. Look, as a Zerg player who gets cannon rushed a lot, no one likes it. Hand to bear me like 5 years ago when he came back to StarCraft after some hiatus. He's now no longer in StarCraft, but he spent some time and made this hour-long video, hour and a half long video, omnibus guide on how to answer every single cannon rush at the time. How to identify gate first cannon rush versus forge first, how to go deal with everything. I still lost a cannon rush, but it was very useful.
But you knew what they were.
Oh yeah, I knew exactly what I was doing wrong. I was,
Now you're able to.
I still couldn't.
pinpoint what the
I still
problem
couldn't
is.
snipe the warp prism.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, back then you had Parting doing it in GSL all the time, anyways.
Yeah,
it was
Party
a bit
didn't do
broken.
it.
Yeah, it was very, very strong.
I remember Sue 12 pulling against that strategy and still losing. So
well,
it
it's-
definitely is a good strat.
Yeah, you would have thought it would. It was 12 pulls. 12 pull actually was not the counter.
No, it is
No,
not.
I think
No.
12 was actually one of the worst counters.
No, yeah, I found that out the hard way. In the Parting game too. Yeah.
So how well is Ladder Legends doing? It seems like everyone's talking about it these days. Out of curiosity.
It's doing pretty well. We just passed 500 members recently, and
Oh,
reaching
shoot.
triple digits in terms of supporters. It's people are loving it, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You know what else is awesome? This intro that Bay was about to do.
Oh, absolutely. It's a best of 5 now. The group stage. So on the bottom right, in the blue, his name is Epic, and Groovy.
It
Who's
is
the other
Epic?
guy?
In the top left-hand corner, with the red Zerg pieces, it's the man, the myth, the Silky.
WMC.
Yeah, I don't know.
Don't know
what this
them.
is. I know this guy hasn't played for a while, but it seems like he's doing pretty all right today. He advanced.
Yeah. So funny story, by the way, to
Okay.
showcase A, I've been in the scene for a while. B, I'm an idiot. I'm sitting here.
I'm
and I saw
interested in B.
I saw Silky had last second signed up. He signed up yesterday. I'm like, great. And then I see Silky today, and I'm like, who is this person? This doesn't look like, because in my head, Silky and Suppy both went to UC Berkeley,
Okay.
right? They're both Zerg players, and I'm like, in my head, I swapped them. So I'm like, that's not what Suppy looks like. Like, who is this? And then I had to go up to Tempo, and I'm like, what's happening here? Like,
No, you don't make it awkward after.
who is who is Silky? I was like, who the Zerg player that went to UC Berkeley that went to med school afterwards, and we're like, yeah, okay, we're good, we're good,
Yeah.
we're okay. But it's a good time. Yeah, no, he's playing great. Qualified out of the group stage. What a reward though to run into Epic.
Yeah.
What Have we seen any of his games so far today?
Silky or Epic?
Silky.
Yeah, I was like, Epic hasn't played today.
Yeah.
But no, I don't know that there have been any on stream. I went and I saw some of his, like briefly, some of him just playing sitting behind his shoulder, but not enough to make too much of a judgment on what he's playing and how he's playing it. I don't know if you've got any insights. I know you said he's not playing all of them. I don't know if you run into him on ladder, but
I did in the past, like 2017, 2018 era, but ever since then, no. Yeah, I took a long break myself, so glad to be back.
Hard to get away.
Yeah, it is hard to get away, man. There's a passion like no other.
I've got to say one thing that's tangentially related to this casting. Going from StarCraft 64 to StarCraft 2,
it's so much
I have
faster.
so much whiplash right now. 'Cause I'm like waiting for the screen to just stutter along like it was when you're panning on the 64. This is my brain doesn't know what to do right now.
I mean, Aaron, the good news is that Silky is not banking 1,500 gas.
Hey,
Although
hey.
he is losing 2 lings, and that is not where you want to be. Not the biggest of deals. Actually, this
Gonna get the
Reaper goes
Reaper.
a... Oh my God! What a
Would you say
great
that was
grenade.
epic?
That was epic. That was very well
Get him
done.
out of here.
All right, good. See you later.
Still, look, I'm on this side. You're buttress, dude. There is no escape.
Yeah, those lings were a little far forward there. Most of them you want to be keeping those in the mineral line.
Yeah. He was trying to buy enough time for the queen and instead just gave up some lings.
Yeah, he did. It's not the end of the
Yeah, it's
world.
not the
Like
end of the
it's a drone's worth, but not even. Like you're just there. You lose a couple lings. You might have to build 1 extra larva later on.
At this day and
Yeah.
age with the StarCraft mechanics that are on display, you're just happy to get anything as a Terran, I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like again, not the end of the world.
Oh,
Oh, that's a
that's-
mistake.
yeah,
that's a
important.
big deal, actually. Groovy, why is it such a big deal that this first group tuber gets sniped?
I mean, it could have been an inject, so now not only is he missing 3 larvae, but the crease spread that connects the bases, he's going to have to spend another 25 energy on that, so he's not going to have another inject off that queen unless he's waiting on queen number 3.
Ooh, looking for a surround there on the Hellion. Not gonna get it. But yeah, no, this ability to connect your natural and your third, because like realistically, that first queen is not gonna be is never gonna be an inject. It doesn't make sense with the macro cycle, but getting these bases connected as quickly as possible.
Especially when we're looking at Cloaked Banshees.
Rule of thumb I've always heard is got to get the Reaper to half health when
Yeah.
you spread the creep in your early game. That way he's not tempted to dive in for that.
Yeah. Also, the vision you get, because especially if we're gonna go for like 6-8 cards, they just drive in without you seeing them. You're just having a bad time.
Yeah. As well, like the other nice thing about this is once you get the third base connected, you can start to push on to the fourth. You can start to get it down the low ground. So slowing that down, you know, there could be like one more creep tumor out onto the ramp, and then it's a little bit easier to make sure that these Hellions don't go run up the ramp. And it's not the end of the world, certainly, but it does make your life a lot easier as the Zerg player. This Overlord, though, is well positioned to see the Hellbat timing that's coming up. Is this armory behind the mineral line is, well, actually, I say this is a Hellbat timing as it is, but Groovy, we're also on 4 gas before 5 minutes for the Terran.
So I was going to ask you as a Zerg, which do you prefer, roaches or banelings as a response to this kind of thing?
I tend to feel like roaches are just a little bit more stable.
I agree with that, yeah.
Although this is kind of cool because we got the Baneling nest done. It was a very quick layer out of Silky, yeah. He's got, of course, you know, Hellbats don't shoot up.
Spires are cheaper.
True, but
these days.
those
Banshees
Hellbats
don't
are
either.
Yeah, true, very true. I think the Hellbat time is going to be there well before the Spires.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
This wasn't like a 2-base muted timing or anything like that. He's at 60 drones already, about to be at 64. Sitting pretty.
This is one of my favorite builds. I prefer Marauders over Banshees, but I just love Hellbat builds in general because you never see them anymore. And if you are not ready for them, they hit like a truck.
They do indeed.
The Banelings are ready, and the Hellbats, they're going to try to split away from this as much as possible. Nice split for now, actually, as one Banshee will fall. And now all the Banelings are down, but with the 5 queens that are here, even with the nerfs they've received over time, you're going to be fine. But what I actually think is really interesting, you know, we pointed out this, you know, 3rd and 4th gas before the 3rd base. Generally, that's a marker of mech, like this 4 gas before 5 minutes. But actually, no, it's bio behind this out of Epic.
That's wild.
I have a feeling he's going to go into ARAX from here, looking at a 2-2 timing, something like that. We'll see if the 6th, 7th, and 8th racks come down within the next 40 seconds or so.
Yeah.
It makes sense on Pylon. The rush distance isn't that bad. It's relatively wide open around the 4th. I do like what Silky's doing. We were talking about this with someone else earlier on, but doing this double expand on 2 sides.
That way, if you lose one, it's just fine.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like.
And there they are.
Worst comes to worst, it's a macro. It's a macro hatch if you get it up. If you lose it, it
Not
really
the end of the world.
not the yeah. It's
Yeah.
going to be fine. The one
Macro
downside,
hatch on location, as we would call it.
exactly. The one downside is it's hard to get creep onto both of them
True.
because you're trying to get creep beyond where the hatch is to make sure it stays alive.
Another bonus of having the 2 extra bases, if the Terran does manage to kill one, it tends to make them feel overly secure, thinking that they got the 4th base, but instead the Zerg still has a 4th base and he's killing, he's just fine.
And if they don't, you just have a 5th base.
Exactly.
What makes me really excited though is, you know, we spent a lot. I spent a lot of time talking to Meisenhower earlier on about, you know, like Legacy or part of the Swarm, Mutiling Bane, just how much I love that matchup. Well, we're getting Mutiling Bane from Silky here in game number 1, which is kind of wild. Yes, Banelings were buffed by 5 HP, but I haven't really felt like that was enough to bring Mutiling Bane back.
Well, it's an extra Marine shot per Baneling, so, I mean, it went from pros deciding to not use Banelings against Klim whatsoever to now we're seeing a lot more commonly again. I've actually been seeing a lot of Ling speed being skipped to go for an early Spire. I've been seeing players like a Laser and Solar doing that kind of thing against Terran, so.
Well, with the Spire cost decrease, they kept that one, right?
Yes,
yeah,
they did.
you can go for a 2-base Muta, 7-second earlier Spire, and have a 3rd base on it. So
Which is
it
nuts.
definitely is a big buff. The early game, like mid-game transitionaries are.
Yeah, because, I mean, part of the reason we started to see a lot less of this Mutiling Bane, on top of the Baneling nerfs and everything else that was happening, which is kind of this rise of this 8 racks, the rise of this 2-1-1, these different, like, very heavy Marine styles, and Mutiling Bane does not deal with, you know, Ling Bane can. Ling Bane deals with an 8 racks, but, like, Mutiling Bane with the amount of money you're spending on things that do not fight straight up, it's very difficult to deal with, and we're going to have to see if he can. Obviously, the Mutas would love to snipe the tanks. The Lings, the Banes, look for the connection. Tanks
Nice
are not
round.
sieged. Fantastic connection for the Banelings as well, as Epic continues to snipe backwards, and the splits are good. Even though all the tanks have gone down, the Banelings, the Marines, or the Lings, the Queens, they just gotta retreat here, Groovy.
Yeah, Stokie engaged right before 1-1. I think that was kind of like it was good right before he got sieged, but I think it was a little bit of a mistake not waiting for those upgrades. I think he would have traded just slightly better there. I do like that he tried to engage before combat shields. That makes it to where one single stem, now all these Marines die to a Baneling. But here we go, we're engaging once again at the edge of this creep.
Yeah, Muta's on top of the tanks. It's a very nice thing to do, but now Epic just
Beautiful
continues to kite
split.
back off
Holy
creep.
crap.
All the Banelings are going to get dealt with or near enough. And now, here's the other problem going Mutiling Bane. Yes, it's faster. Look at the upgrades.
Yep.
1-1 is done for the Zerg. 2-2 is just about done for the Terran.
Yeah.
This is a massive timing. Epic already up about 20 army supply. And once you get 2-2, the Lings, the Banes, it's all on the Baneling connection.
Yeah, we're seeing the strength of that 4 gas from early on with those really fast upgrades here.
Yeah, he's crushing right through it, and with that, he's turning that into, oh, good fighting force here. Maybe a
gonna
little
try to
deep
hold
on
on.
creep with the left side.
He's
but
overstimmed, so one Baneling kills an entire group of Marines currently.
Yeah, but even
Doesn't
still,
matter.
it's
Yeah,
not enough.
Doesn't matter. GG's.
Engaging off creep.
Yeah.
Not really what you want to do there.
No. I feel like a lot of Zergs fall for that trick where you're like, oh, I can just chase with the Banelings, and then you're off creep and everything dies. You're like,
Suddenly the Marines are way faster.
hey, why aren't I catching you?
Yeah, it's so important that you just the full 360 surround on that, and if you don't with an 8 racks with the 12, with like the 12, 14, sometimes 16. I don't remember how many add-ons they were. I didn't see whether this was like the Clem style with no add-ons on the additional 3 or not.
It was
but-
only 12 Marines, so
Okay.
I think there was no add-ons.
No, because he put a depot where you would put one of the add-ons.
Okay. So like with the 12 Marines you're getting it at a time, if you do, especially on a map like Pylon, if you don't kill the entire army, the next reinforcement line comes in before you have a chance to morph the Banelings, and it's just, it's even if like the first fight's okay, it snowballs really fast.
Marines
think
take
with,
about
like-
12 seconds to build, right?
I thought it was like 18. I don't think it's definitely more than 12. One thing I was going to say is I think that Pylon has a lot of surroundability on that map, and I
Yes.
also think when you're playing Muta, you need to be sniping reinforcements rather than trying to take head-on engagements. He was fighting over territory that didn't really matter. There were no bases under threat. The guy, Epic, wasn't even at his base yet, so hopefully we'll see some more like calculated, calm engagements upcoming.
Yeah, with those builds as well, bringing the Mutas into the fight, it's tempting because like, okay, I can snipe the tanks, and you feel like you need to. The other way to do that is if you can go and get your Mutas in your opponent's mineral line. As they move out, you pin them back home, they're forced into an awkward situation, and even if they do decide to attack, you can go and like shut down their income to the point where they're not building 12 Marines at a time.
Yeah, or sit on top of the production where you're killing Marines as they spawn out of the barracks.
Yeah, there are options. It's not easy. Again, there's a reason why kind of the rise of the ARAX really shut down a significant percentage of these muted plays. And now we're just going to have to see if Silky has a response as we move into Persephone map number 2. And already a little bit of a different wrinkle here. It's a 15 hatch coming out of Silky, just slightly different, gets the hatch down a little faster.
The queen's out a little faster.
Keeps you a little bit safer against like a proxy tier Rex.
If he hadn't lost those 2 lings, it would have been very different. That's what he's saying for this game.
Oh yeah, one
queen.
Yeah, like an extra drone would have really made the difference there.
Yep, 100%.
100%. I think that's why a lot of Zergs are going for that really fast upgrade into microorbital style nowadays to try to keep up with the upgrade speed of the Terrans when they're doing this 8 racks. Like you were talking about, that 2-2 is really brutal when it comes to the Zerg. Even if it's like a 20 or 30 second window, which Silky didn't even have 2-2 on the way last game, but in general, if the Zerg opens meters, they're going to be behind on upgrades compared to a Terran who's 8-raxing. All of the resources are going into those upgrades. Oh, the gas then, rather.
There are some Muta builds, I'm not actually quite sure how popular they are right now, but where you do go 1-1 melee, and you play Ling Bane with decent, well-timed up, melee upgrades, and then you get a delayed Spire. And so you move, it's like a 3 or 4 base, and then you move into the Spire, and then you play Mutas. Cyril, this is how Cyril was enjoying playing
He's doing like the
Mutas.
gas style,
Yeah, like you would do that, kind of almost like the same way you would get into Hydras almost. And that can work. That gives you a little bit more flexibility, but it also does delay your mutas to the point where you don't have that really nice, like, early 6.5 minute, maybe a little earlier muta timing. Yeah, right. It's more of a, you get map control eventually.
They become the medevac cleanup force.
Yeah. They're not quite as, that first reveal is not nearly as impactful.
I think that's where why the Zergs have been doing that skip link speed build. It's like a 220 layer.
Yeah.
The mutas are out and on the field by like 445-ish or so. That's where that reveal's really coming into play recently, I feel. Oh, Epic going for a drone.
Oh, not
gonna
quite.
get one.
No. Well, ring around the rosy. Oh. That's worse. Talk about losing 2 lings is like losing a drone, but not really. It's kind of fine.
You know what else like losing
a drone is also like losing a drone, except you actually did lose the drone. Although, it is better than having drone go down. Spore canceling is creep tumor.
See, he got the Reaper to half health. He followed the rule that time.
Not as bad though as getting the drone low, spore canceling it, and then losing it.
Yep.
Oh yeah. You feel so cool. You're like, I got the spore cancel, and then it dies anyway. And you're like, well.
But then I wasted like 67 minerals instead of 50. Like, oh no, what have I done?
A solid extra like 80 APM.
Yeah, that's one of the best feelings as a Terran. Feeling like you're juking someone out like that, like you're going to leave and then you go back in to get it. Another tumor going down.
What's also really fun though, you talk about that, like you see, like you get the cancel 3 times and you're like, oh, I just killed a drone.
Yeah.
Well, it happens to me, as a Zerg player, but every cancel is 17 minerals for a drone, so it's like, 3 of those is 51 minerals.
Yep.
That's a drone right there, and you just kind of wasted it. It's almost better just to lose the drone at that point. But
I think that's why they try to go for extractors if possible. It's only 6 mineral loss at that point.
It's not as bad. But not as easy, right?
Yeah.
Not as
it doesn't
available.
look as cool to everyone watching.
It's also much easier to cancel a spore than it is to cancel an extractor. They build faster, so if the Reaper's really annoying, sometimes you look back and the extractor finish and you really feel like kind of an idiot then.
Yeah.
And we're also seeing why it's so important to get this creep connected between the natural and the third. Doesn't really turn into anything at this point, but we are seeing it's like, okay, we're sitting here, and the queens do struggle to circulate when you're trying to defend against that one. This is a good scout, though, out of Silky. We'll see that, yes, there is something researching on the tech lab, knows what's happening. I think notably, though, as we take a look at this, these are much quicker evos, right?
Very so.
4 minutes going down. You're not going to be in the situation where you're looking down the barrel of a 2-2 timing when your 1-1 is just...
Yeah, there's not going to be any engagements here where he's down on upgrades. The first engagement he took last game, it was 0-0 versus 1-1, and the second one was 1-1 versus 2. So none of the engagements he took were favorable for Silky, so I think he's really trying to circumnavigate that this time.
And the question now is, how does he evolve into this? There's you have 1-1 roaches that moves into melee. Behind that, but this is 1-1 melee at the start, so he's going to be playing heavy lings, heavy banes most likely.
Got a link backstab going in right now.
Oh, let's see what he's going to be able to get done with this one. The wall is full. It is up. So there are a couple SCVs that are available. You can actually delay, not going to be able to really delay the E-bays all that much.
Both of them as they pop.
Hey, look, you get 3 SCVs.
You're not. SCVs?
We'll take it.
Better you're expected to get no damage to you and that wall be full, so.
And he pulled the Hellions back, so therefore that's just easy win right there.
I'm surprised Epic didn't commit with the Hellions after seeing that many Lings across the map. Usually, as Zerg players, just relying on the fact that you're going to take heed to the Queens so much that the Lings are actually able to go across. But like in that instance, he had 10 more on the way, but he had nothing at the time, so he definitely could have gone fast and got some drones had he been a little more bold. But I mean, he won with an 8 racks on 3 base last game. Why would he not do the same thing this time?
Yeah, I guess my question though, as we take a look at where Silky is, obviously 1-1 melee, 1-1 is much faster. Lair a little bit slower. Where do we go from here?
I think we're gonna be seeing Infestation Pit.
Infestation Pit Microbial?
Yep. He's got a macro hatch going down instead of a fit base.
Love me a good macro hatch.
Base this time, which tells you that he really wants to play Ling Bane, like very much so Ling Bane heavy. The mutas are good larva spenders and money spenders at the same time, but Lings are really larva heavy. So.
We went, this is 8 Hellions, went over a little bit on that, so the Hellions, the Reapers, or the Hellions, Reapers, Banshees just want to dive in. 5 Orcas are going to go down, and there's this Ling backstab getting ready for the Hellions to run. It never got added into the control group. It's just sitting there on the map, so 7 Orcas are going to go down. Call it a little bit more. All the drones in the back line here getting taken down. Lings are going to get roasted as well, and it doesn't matter what's going to happen at this point. This is massive damage coming out of Epic in this second game.
Epic likes his drones well done.
Yeah.
Ew.
I've always thought the Muta would be the best tasting unit, you know? Got like wings, like chicken wings.
Yeah, but they're bugs.
I feel like the Hydra.
Bugs, right? Yeah. The Hydra? Ah, yeah, they do have like
I feel like the Hydra's
limbs.
got good meat cuts, you know?
Yeah, well, I feel like there's a lot of slime to them.
True.
Although,
but I mean, you can cook, you can fry anything.
I say that, but like snake is apparently pretty tasty. So
yeah,
yeah.
You know, it's.
You ever had frog legs?
I've actually never had frog legs. I've had alligator.
Do you think Zergling legs are gonna be like frog legs?
It depends on how bony they are, right? Like,
or is it more like a chicken wing? Do you think?
It's gonna be very lean.
Yeah,
it's gonna be extremely lean.
They're the sprinters of the race, right?
Yeah, they're a bunch of wolves, or like wolf-sized things.
Yeah,
running at you.
How much bone did we got a push coming in here?
A lot of bones, you know. Yeah, big push.
2-2 on the way for the Terrans.
Lots of bones, lots of Marines.
5 Banelings morphing, none on the field just yet, I don't think. Not really. So this is a lot of pressure. Queen a little exposed, but not going to get targeted down just yet. Decent Baneling connection to start, but with these tanks, you got to get on top. Now, the Marines are in the medevac, so they're going to have to unload into this. So this gives some opportunity, but not nearly enough. And it's all on the damage. Yeah, Silky went. He lost all these drones, which had to turn into larvae, which means their Lings are not here. The Queens get separated, and this pressure coming in from Epic once again. It may not kill Silky just yet. He's actually going to be able to fight this back. But it is very substantive damage, Groovy.
And to your point of last game where he took the double expansions, he was way more committed to defending the space this time because he didn't do that double expanding tactic. He did a macro hatch in the main base instead. So it's interesting to see how the psychology of the player changes based on the position they have in the game.
As now he moves forward with the Lings here, but the Banelings are morphing. Like, you need to fight this with the Banelings and the Lings. You can't do it with one, not in these Marine numbers, not for it to be cost effective. So now all the Lings die, and Epic just picks up, runs away. Silky now only 100 supply, briefly supply blocked as he lost the Overlord.
He also lost his Queens as well. He's floating a little bit of cash because he's lacking larvae.
Can't really inject, yeah.
We also don't see Microbial or any Infestors on the way. I was really expecting that to come with this kind of Ling-heavy style. You need to be moving into Hive to Ultras eventually with that Microbial. Every single Terran unit in his range, so it is kind of the bread and butter of Zerg currently when they're playing this kind of style. Otherwise, you're just going to get dropped all day, and there's not much you can do about it. You have no anti-air.
There it is. The infestation bit finally comes down. He's been stuck on layer tech for far too long.
He's not mining too much gas. I think he's only playing what, 5 gas? 4 gas. He's playing 4 gas style currently, so he actually just does not have that much gas. He's relying purely on his upgrades to carry him through, and he does have a 20 or 30 second window right now, so actually I think this fight is really good for him.
Yeah, it's hard to get the Banelings on top though with the tanks forming a bit of a wall. These splits from Epic
oh my lord,
are beautiful. Even still, the Lings are fighting pretty nicely into the Marines' right side. They do have to back up now, because the rally comes forward. And, at the end of the day, it was okay. Not that bad, but you're still in a situation where,
I think he traded just a little too well in that first fight for the follow-up to not.
Well, he also got to remember how much damage. He still lost 13 drones to that Hellion run by.
He did indeed, yeah. And with that, the Lings
14,
sitting on the
yeah.
Yeah, when you're trying to rebuild all those drones, you're not making Lings, you're not making anything else.
You talk about that macro hatch as well. I believe the macro hatch on the right side, or the extra base on the right side, was canceled, killed by the Banshees. Yep. So you talk about, like, you got to commit to this. You lose all the drones. That's 14 drones is 28 Lings.
Yep.
Some number of banelings, that's not going to be available to the fight. And, realistically, you get banelings half a second sooner, you got 14 more lings. That is an attainable first fight for Silky.
It makes a very huge difference.
I think as the Terran, you really like when a Zerg takes the triangle base on Persephone because
Yeah,
you're getting
it's
to
very
rally your
close.
units right past your third base, and it's a very close base to attack. So it's always going to be a tough fight. I really would have liked to see him break the rocks and maybe have some more surround potential instead of just coming in face first every time.
Yeah, I think he was too worried about everything's going wrong, defend, defend, defend.
Yeah.
Just try and push him back, get that breathing space, and he just didn't have enough to do it.
Yeah, I was talking to Epic before, as the group draw was happening. He was like, man, I just really hope I get a group of Zergs.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm not going to get, who's it, Trigger, I think is the other, is the Protoss in his group of the invited players. Obviously, he's not going to get a full Zerg group, but I just really hope of the qualified players that I get a bunch of Zergs because I feel really good in that matchup right now.
He looks it.
The power of the
He
8
does
racks,
look it,
dude.
yeah.
It compels you. As a wise Canadian once said, all roads lead to 8 racks. And
Who was that?
that was Sal.
Nice. I didn't know Sal was
I didn't know he was wise.
Yeah, when it comes to 8 racksing.
When it comes to
That
losing
is
to Protoss.
that is kind of his bread and butter.
Also losing to Protoss. You're
No, he's
right,
a good
Eric.
8-raxer. We'll balance it out.
Got to be really good in one matchup to lose a bunch in the other, right? So, because we're talking about how Epic's really good in TVZ, Foxer was talking about how good he is in TVP. So, you got
Through
both
our-
sides of the coin here.
Through our powers combined, we are one competent Terran.
I'm not helping at all with that. I'm not a competent Terran at all.
I'm talking about them. I don't
Oh,
play Terran.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure all of them hate TVT though. So, we'll see. That matchup is something else.
I enjoy watching it sometimes.
I'm not a big fan of the disables. I really don't think disables are a good mechanic in general.
I don't know. I think it can be interesting, but it's a matter of limited disables, right? It's a resource to spend.
Yeah.
Certainly these eras where we have Mass Raven.
Yeah.
Bring
please
back
no.
Seeker missiles.
No.
Okay, as a Zerg player who had to suffer through Mass Seeker Missile Ketrok style, PDDs that just don't let any of my units do damage ever,
Nope, PDDs
and
are
never
great.
disappear.
I think any complete denial mechanics are just really unfun for the opposing player in general, right?
Just make
I think of it
ravens.
just make ravens. But I think of it you spend all this time and resources building these units, and now they're completely useless. It just doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a fun mechanic to watch, in my opinion, or to play. But
But it was
that's
great
okay.
if you were a Terran, which I was back in the day.
Yeah, I try my best to circumnavigate the Raven meta without playing them as much as I can. But
Yeah, again, it's if it's limited, you get a couple disables. You're okay, it's about, and there's counterplay, right? Because there's travel time, so I can unsiege my tank before it goes. I can pick it up, I can save it.
And you have to research it now.
Yeah, those, that's I'm okay with. It's not utterly, it has a massive position in the meta, obviously, and it does drive decisions, but it's not Mass Raven, whatever. It's not, what's another,
It's not a core part of your comp.
it's not
something you add in.
Mass Fungal or, whatever. It's something that drives decisions and has this interesting inflection point to watch as well as whether it's going to be able to happen, but it's not everything. It's just
Very
where
true, very
I kind of come at it.
I think I'm just ready for the day that the first 7 minutes of the game aren't completely 3 Raven versus 3 Raven fights.
Oh, but I mean, we did have Cyclones for a while.
Yeah, you should have
True.
seen
Did
him.
you-
with
did you
Cyclones.
not-
I wasn't playing.
Oh,
dude.
dude.
So.
Man, DreamHack Atlanta 2023. All the TVTs, just this.
God, yeah,
all
it
the
was.
TVX, honestly. Not TVPs, but
Was that with the reacted cyclones?
that was reactive Cyclones that they got rid of what exactly was it? But instead of it being all on the lock-ons, lock-ons certainly, but they just the lockdown had no cooldown.
Yep.
So it was just everything's locking on. Clem was doing these insane hot pickup drop micro cyclone stuff, but the TVTs were nonsense.
Oh,
They
God.
were so bad because it's just people were running cyclones at each other, and who had one more cyclone won, and it was just this is no one can judge the fights whatsoever.
It's like Muta fights, but worse because the Cyclones are all stuck behind each other, so the fight keeps going.
And there's not much you can do about cyclone lock on it.
Yeah.
No, there was
you get
nothing.
the first hit up against your opponent, and they just kind of lose.
Unifights, there's some micro you can do. There, you can put lings underneath.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
you
can
can
handle
there's-
bounces and stuff.
Upgrades matter a lot. Upgrades in cyclones, not really.
No, not
Skill
really.
Damage,
Yeah, in this version of the Cyclone, I don't think attack upgrades matter. There have been versions where they did.
yes,
but
with
Yeah.
the
this-
pew pew ones, the machine gun cyclones.
Yeah.
That was my
Oh,
favorite iteration of the
God.
cyclone.
Oh.
Oh man, I was
I
terrorizing
think
Zerg.
I think we just need to replace the Cyclones with Diamondbacks. Or is it Diamondbacks, Razorbacks, the campaign
Diamondback
unit?
was the campaign
Warhounds.
unit.
Just
So,
Warhounds.
according to the Blizzard devs, they felt it filled the same role as the Marauder, which is why it never made it in the multiplayer.
Well, I mean, Cyclones are like the Mech Marauder. Well, sorry. At times they're like the Mech Marine. At times they're like the Mech Marauder.
Yeah,
Now
it
they're
depends
just
on
like
which
the
balance
Marines a
patch.
little bit.
Sorry.
It depends on the balance patch.
Yeah, exactly. The 2023, 2024 Cyclones were the Mech Marines.
Yeah.
More recently, they were just broken.
Yeah, very much so.
I love not having them. But, you know, they fixed the reset time.
Yeah,
So
and
they-
Cyclones actually, they still feel pretty okay, but
Yeah,
they
they're fine.
definitely don't feel nearly as oppressive as they once were.
No.
You have to actually spend time running away, which makes a huge difference. You're talking 1 to 2 seconds every single engagement. It does matter a
The
lot.
design of the unit is to like start an engagement, pull back, and kite and everything, but it hasn't needed to do that for some years now, and it feels good that it's kind of back to that.
Yeah, I would be down to see a different unit though. You know, I would love
That's
to see
fair.
them like interchange units. That would be a good way to change up balance a little bit.
Production, do we have an ETA on when Game 3 is going to get started? Or we can see what players are. It's a best of 5, of course. I assume players are, doing something, but we'll see what's going to. Is it a best of 3?
It said best of 5 on this.
It said best of
Did
5
say
on
best of 5.
on that. Maybe we were wrong. Oh. Oh, that's right. No, yeah. Okay,
Oh,
so when we were doing the test yesterday, overlay was saying best of 5 when it wasn't. Yes, this is a best of 3. Epic did 2-0.
Well done, Epic. Yeah.
There we
Yeah,
go.
let's go, Epic.
We are
nice.
on top of things today.
We got this.
All right, then I think we're probably going to throw it to a break as we figure out our next series.
Yep.
We've just
Sounds
been vamping for a while.
Yeah, we're just hanging out,
Appreciate
man.
you guys hanging out with us. Yeah.
Thank you. So we're going to have more games coming up pretty soon. It will be a best of 3s in the group stage, not best of 5s. We will see you
Won't
all.
be a best of 4 either.
I don't know that that's possible.
Best of 4. Go grab your coffee, go to the bathroom, and we'll see you back in a little bit.
DTS. Wait, no.
They followed the early WCS. I can't hear.
I did lose the music.
We lost
but
the
it's
music,
okay.
music, but I can hear y'all.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
Like, you know, otherwise we could do like some
It's okay.
charades.
Yeah,
They can't see
absolutely.
us. Like,
It just means that I can't, I guess, talk to the beat of the
I like the
background
glasses.
music. They're pretty good, aren't they? You should wear
You
some.
should.
Yeah,
you
why
why
know
don't you
what?
just have like a
Alright.
cat toy down here? Is
Now
this
I-
to distract
that
me?
fell off of
Like,
his hat for sure.
Who's that?
Your hat.
Mine?
Yeah.
This is my hat. What are you talking about?
You had a different hat.
Who?
Who?
This is the first cast I've done all day. Well, I don't know what you're talking
All
about.
year. Okay, it does
Yeah.
not work the same with your glasses as it does with mine.
Oh man. However, look at how fresh they look on me, man.
You do look pretty fresh.
Pretty fly.
Okay, here we are. These are Nouns GG Noggles, by the way, if you're not aware. Nouns GG, one of our sponsors, and the parent company of Nouns GG is actually Nouns, dot something. I probably should know that.
Verb?
But
Dot adjective.
Please don't pull your funding.
okay, we are about to go into game. But I do want to hear from Pengi because we know who you are.
Yeah.
And Pokemon fans know who you are, and old school StarCraft fans know who you are. But the modern StarCraft viewer might not be incredibly familiar. Give us a little rundown.
I used to play StarCraft, and I used to cast StarCraft, and I used to manage a lot of people in StarCraft. I am the preeminent Mutalisk user in North America. So they buffed me, so maybe I'll play again.
Yes.
I didn't realize that the Spire was cheaper until like my 8th game playing. I just kept wondering why I had so much money.
This is
every
crazy.
game.
I can make like another meter.
Dude,
Like,
it's crazy.
Yeah.
And they
The
nerfed
difference?
storms?
Yeah,
Bro,
it's like, look, man, what better time?
It's great. My
All right.
MMR is so low, I'm playing against people who can't micro Phoenixes. It's fantastic.
It's a great time to be alive. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, something great is happening in the bottom left-hand corner. The existence of this player, the Blue Terran. He goes by the name of Future.
Yes,
Terran.
We're living in the future.
Future
right
of
now.
Terran, yeah.
man.
The fact that he
Joey-
changed his name from Future of Terran is like the second worst thing that ever happened in StarCraft after the match fixing scandal. Like, Future.
I feel like Future of Terran is just way too
Oh, it's
long
way
a
too
name.
much in the mouth. But Future of Terran is a sick name.
Now,
like,
what he should have done is changed it to Present of Terran.
Ooh, because he's always
Oh,
like,
okay.
uh-oh.
What do you see?
All right.
Astrea's like,
Dude.
actually, yes.
Okay.
Production, we do have some noise blockers.
Already.
Astrea, if you can hear me, I'm so
Then
glad we
clearly.
got to hang out a little bit.
Please.
Lovely to
Astrea,
see you
I
this
had no
weekend.
idea how good you were on a penny board until you showed me how good you were on
Wow. Is there anything he can't do?
I mean,
don't know.
100%.
Dude, he's like, I don't
Everybody
know.
in this building
I might be able
multi-talented.
to, right? The second, I'm over here trying to like guide him so he doesn't fall.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Whoosh, let me be. I will be free, tempo. And he just like, magically, he grew like a unicorn horn out of nowhere and just floated away the opposite direction, backwards. Like, how did this happen?
I mean, he's an angel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a unicorn that day, though.
He is an angel.
Can
Yeah.
we just appreciate, speaking of names, can we just appreciate that Max Angel
It's-
is just the best
yeah,
IRL
probably
name
the
in
most-
StarCraft?
It might be the most badass, like, name for a StarCraft
See,
player.
the thing, the fact that my biggest complaint about Max as a person is he,
Whoa!
he didn't make his ID in game Max Angel.
He should have.
It
Yeah.
should just
Missed
be Max
opportunity.
Angel. That's a tremendous missed opportunity.
It's a big
Astrea's
one.
a pretty good name.
It's a
though.
good
like,
name.
It
is.
That rolls off
If
the
his
tongue.
name
It
was like
does.
George Heavers, I would say, okay,
You know what,
be
man?
Astrea.
Hey,
Somewhere
let's-
out there, George Heaver.
He's feeling it. He's feeling some type of way
What do I
because
do?
like he's watching the stream, eating his Mike and Ike's, and it's just like, what the hell, man? Catching shade. He's been getting shade his whole life for his name, and he's like,
Everybody
I'm going to
hates
be in
my
my safe
name.
place watching this beautiful StarCraft 2 tournament with my favorite caster. I'm a SC2 historian. He makes great content about really just getting into the beauty of the people that are behind the wonder. Amazing game this is.
That is amazing.
And then he gets George whatever, just roasted.
I don't even remember his
He gets
name.
roasted.
At least
I don't.
I
What kind of
remember
name
his
is that?
name, exactly.
I'm just kidding.
Guys, my parents are fighting.
So we're looking for noise blockers clearly
We are
because
looking for noise.
we're noisy individuals.
Noisy
Oh,
bunch.
I'm hearing typing sounds from the in-game.
Yes, I did hear that little eek.
And it means that
Like, what's wrong with
StarCraft
these
is in the
casters?
future.
What's going on with them?
Exactly.
Jesus.
Yeah.
exactly.
Hopefully, never heard of professionalism.
No. Unfortunately not. But we're going to try to get some of that. That might
Yeah,
be
I
on
have
this
it in a
map.
can right here.
Yeah, P. And what is it? IPA? The P is for professional.
Exactly.
There we go.
Unfortunately, coming back to the
Extremely
caster cam
professional, right?
also revealed that everything's a lie. We actually take off the glasses when the game
Yeah,
starts.
that
and
is
now
true.
they all
No,
know.
man.
So, like,
We did. That's it. Nouns is never going to work with us again.
This is a wrap.
no.
Yeah,
Oh,
our
we're gonna have
contract
to
said that
get-
everyone in the building had to wear these at all times. Yeah.
Yeah.
That,
guess you have to
unfortunately-
go with-
everyone in the that should be one of the, like, we have StarCraft. We've got StarCraft 2.
Yeah.
We've got StarCraft 64.
64.
What about StarCraft wearing the nouns glasses?
Oh,
Like, that'd be a good
that
challenge.
could be.
I mean,
Kwame's wonderful voice, but
He has
nobody
a
else's
powerful
wonderful
voice.
voice.
Oh,
I take that
see?
personally, Max Angle.
Exactly.
Wow, our voices are not powerful. Is essentially what.
They're
What
not.
is that?
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sorry. What?
Yes. This map
What is
has
happening?
worker-only paths.
No.
So this is a worker-only tool.
Yo, I've never seen this before. This is not the game I know.
Yeah. So Fear and Faith is one of the crazy maps. I believe this
What
is
is
from-
happening?
Yeah. So this map is
So Lings can't go through there.
no unit can.
Oh, thank God.
Only workers.
How do you? That's crazy.
Wow.
Yes,
Mappers
yes.
of
This is the
mappers
first
of, like,
time I've seen this. Yeah.
Oh, he's blocking it.
That's crazy, dog. What is happening?
welcome back, Pengi. Yeah.
What? Dude, I played Persephone, and there was just a bunch of circles on the side. I'm like, I don't know what this does,
fast
man. Like,
circles.
This healing
Why?
circles. Fast.
Why?
Because why not?
it's a place where no one goes.
Well,
Like,
now they go there.
Yeah. Why?
I had Archon zoom under my mutas.
Well, this is
Well, your Spire was cheaper. Stop
Map
complaining.
devs, they're getting sick and tired of you guys not playing their maps, first of all, and second of all, not admiring the features.
Oh, it's crazy. It's cool though.
Yeah.
It is. So I purposely was trying to pick interesting and fun maps.
Yeah.
And then every player messaged me and told me that I was a bad tournament organizer.
I mean, so here's the thing, right? Like, if you're being super hyper serious, sure, but like,
in this,
I like fun.
Me too.
I'm so upset that Foxer vetoed Habitation Station against me.
Why?
Because, like, first of all, what Terran player vetoes Habitation Station against
You were just talking
Zerg?
about that.
But also, I wanted to just randomly swap to Protoss and Proxy Tempest him, and he did not let me.
Out of spite.
And then the
Because
other Terran
he
I
deserved
played
it.
also vetoed
He deserved
Habitation Station.
These sons
All right.
of something.
I'm so biscuits. All right.
Biscuits.
So here, speaking of things that start with B, Blink is on the way.
All right.
From our Protoss player, Mr. Astrea.
Every time I
Max
come to
Angel.
cast, I'm like, oh yeah, there is StarCraft.
I always forget.
Well, I mean, you know, I mean, back in the day, we had to kill like 19 minutes before.
that's true.
Back when
That was
Habitation
great.
Station
The
actually
six-worker start.
was in the map
Six-worker
pool.
start, like Action Jesus would 6-pull and the Lings would hit it like 47 minutes.
Like, yes,
This is so
action.
fast.
All right,
Yeah.
we got 2 more gateways coming up. We got some
Okay.
Blink, some nice 3-gate Blink pressure, you know. So this is going to be great because I'm used to being the analytical guy, and I have no idea what's going on. This is going to be fantastic. But we got a tank drop coming out from
We do.
Future. That's going to be cool. I mean, a little bit of aggression coming out from both sides. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, absolutely. The scouting probe going to get picked off here. Shouldn't be insanely consequential. We do have that second gateway that was queued up. Just about to finish up here, and Blink is like 80% done. And we are going to see our first Widowmine drop just as the first tank gets queued up.
Oh, yeah. So tanks in the medevacs. This is going to be cool. A little bit of context
Oh,
as
they're
well
tanks?
before
I thought
this
it was.
gets
I don't
started.
know why I thought they were. Widowmine.
Some of these players, like me, we don't really play that much anymore. But both of these players, we got obviously Astrea plays a lot of StarCraft 2, and Epic in June
He
also.
pulled some
sorry, not
boys.
Epic, but-
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Wow,
he did pull
5 boys.
Never mind. Let's talk about that.
Okay.
This is very committed.
Absolutely, it is.
oh
Now, these
my
tank
God.
shots are going to shred apart these stalkers. We see the first couple fall.
Oh, he misses the
SCV's
kill,
pulled
though.
back. He does miss the kill. Another stalker goes down here. More Marines are streaming in. The medevac is so
It's
low,
super
though.
low. But, you know, one tank did get killed, so the fact that he only has to deal with one, that's not even in range of...
2 shield batteries finishing on the top
E.
there.
Oh, they're in range now, I guess.
Oh, yes.
Because he has the high ground vision.
No expansion at all.
Oh
From
my God,
Future,
these
not even
batteries
in
are going to get
base.
killed
So
out without
this
doing
is-
anything. The first one falls. The second one is under heavy fire. The stalkers are trying to pick
Oh
off
my
the
God, did he
reinforcing
repair the medevac with those boys that he pulled?
No, the boys are. Oh, there's still a couple boys left.
There's still a
Okay,
couple
so he
boys
can. All right, second tank coming
Oh, he
on
did
up.
repair the
Yeah,
other
that's
one.
so
Oh my
sick.
God.
Let's go.
This is
All
getting
right.
a little bit crazy.
Okay, so it's not...
Future
Yeah.
getting jiggy with it.
I
out
love
here.
it. Woo! Big Willie style. Well, Big Joey style, I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah.
Yeah.
How do you push up this ramp
Big
is
Willie,
kind of
maybe.
the next question. We've got a lot of stalkers,
Willie?
of course. Oh, you don't. You build bunkers. That's
Yep.
the answer. All right. No expansion coming
What
down
is-
from Future, though, so this is very committed. I think he is at this point just trying to, like, trade effectively while continuing to bolster that tank count. But here comes some stalkers from the back, not
Oh.
accomplishing anything.
Nope. Uh-oh.
Yep, they eat a tank shot. They literally don't fire a single shot. The bunker about to finish up here, and this is going to be a pretty hard position to break.
Yeah. It just sucks because he's only on, what, one base still?
Yeah, so
Right?
the question is,
Oh,
like,
no, is that not like
nope,
in the...
it's not.
Oh, it's
This is the question,
not.
right? This is a really hard position to break. Does Astrea care? Like, at some point, he will start to care. But
Eventually.
He
Yeah.
is mining way more. He's got twice as many workers.
Yeah.
The
Yep.
stalker count's continuing to rise. He
Oh,
blinks
oh,
in from
oh.
the back.
Okay. From
Oh,
the
yeah,
top
and,
as
and
well.
The Protoss boys get pulled. They're just sitting there. They're not even A-moved. But it's okay. It doesn't actually matter. The stalkers are indeed enough. Those weren't seeds. That's kind of unfortunate. But I guess.
But
in
I think
this-
it's actually
it might have been
okay.
Yeah, a couple pretty low stalkers here. But Future has to go home. He has no natural. I think Future's pretty
I mean,
dead.
Yeah. After
trying
losing
I mean,
all
I
that.
don't even know how those
Fancy
stalkers
micro.
all got there. I think we
I didn't-
slowly
yeah.
saw Astrea blink them out of the natural, up the top, and then flank.
Because he was,
really,
he
really
was
cute
positioning
move by
that.
them.
Yeah, he started positioning that so early when he left the main the
Yeah.
first time, right? So
Super, super cool. Really, really nice way to hold it. Because that was a very difficult position to break if you were coming in from just one side. But that flank from the top really accomplishing exactly what Astrea needed it to. And he's going to pick
man,
up this
no,
tank
yes,
as well.
oh, gee,
All right.
Oh, that's
some
over.
Of the
That was
context
cool.
that I was giving as well is that we have some players like Jon Snow, Silky. The mechanics are still there, but they don't play
You can
that
see it.
much.
You can see it, yeah.
But Astrea, he plays very, very actively. Epic Future doesn't play quite as much, but he did recently play in a tournament in June and did
Yeah,
very, very well. He beat
he won.
Gerald.
Yeah.
He won that tournament?
Yep.
All right.
He beat Gerald Game 7 of the finals.
that was
Yeah.
wow. Okay.
Very, very
Yeah,
impressive
Sick,
stuff. So
sick.
I don't know how much he actually practices, but clearly still very, very good.
Enough.
Even though he drops that game number 1, this could still go.
Enough is Masa. That's all you need, right? Like I heard that guy.
Oh my God! What another throwback.
He's the type that would do. He would probably play in league so that he can practice.
Maru Kim, right? I think
Yeah,
so,
he's gonna probably play in the Ottawa. There's a tournament. He's got to.
yeah,
He's got to.
that's great.
He's a Canadian. He just shows up maybe once every couple years to just win something after just practicing League of Legends for the whole time.
Yeah,
That's
I mean
usually
that
what he
helps
does.
out with that mouse accuracy, man.
I'm just saying.
Walk in the morning, I saw Astrea playing Osu.
So the last.
Oh yeah, that's a good game though too.
The last time Kwame and I casted together, he told me a story about how he didn't take my call because he was talking to a homeless man, and he showed the homeless dude his bracelet, right? Mm-hmm. And he explained to him that his name is Kwame because he was born on a Saturday. And I went, I wonder if I was born on a Saturday. So I asked Siri, and Siri told me I was born on a Saturday, and we were getting pretty hyped. So then we were casting with Stryker, who is like a very high-level Brood War player.
There were 2 Kwames.
There were 2 Kwames.
Yeah.
And then we said, oh man, what day were you born? He's like, I don't know.
No, he was actually excited. He was like, "Dude, do me. I want to know what day I'm born on." That's what he said. Yeah.
So we asked Siri, and he was also born on Saturday. So we had 3. That was the Kwame couch.
So we need.
So the question is, I'm going to pull up my phone.
Brother, you'll be a brother regardless
I'm gonna pull
of the outcome of this.
They could have beat me up if I was born on a Wednesday.
I agree. Yes, actually.
There are a lot of dark alleys around
There
here.
are.
Do I
Yeah.
need to
And look, it's
fear
only getting
for my
darker
life?
outside.
I'm out of this tournament. No one will notice if I'm just suddenly gone. Like, this is concerning.
Once we go outside, we'll worry about that. Yeah. But
we'll burn that bridge when we get there.
Exactly. We'll burn that bridge when we get there.
We need to know what day you were born
what
on.
day and what year?
93, July 10th. You want my social security number?
Yeah, we do need that too. I am a Nigerian prince and I'm going to make you happy.
July 10th, 1993.
It's a Saturday! It's a Saturday!
Kwame couch returns! Kwame couch! Bigger and blacker than ever!
I'm dead!
Dear Pokemon Company, I am not affiliated with this broadcast. I promise I am Francis.
Goated production.
All right, we are playing Mothership.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wow. I played this map earlier. I played against Jon Snow.
People seem to like it a lot. What'd you think of it?
Well, I went pool first. I made a bunch of lings, and then I went to the wrong base.
No.
So I don't like this map, and I just want you to know that I actually blame you for me losing to Jon Snow. It has nothing to do with the fact that Jon Snow is much better than me.
What happened?
It's all your fault.
Why did you do that?
Me. You know, when I was putting together the maps, I was like, what would fuck Pengy the hardest, right?
The worst.
And I said, Mothership. It
Clearly,
seems like the one.
he hates them already in
seems
games
like the
and
one.
ZVP.
You know, I saw you on Twitter posting that you were practicing. I said, wow, this awesome old school StarCraft guy, really big in the Pokemon community now. How can I fuck this guy?
Yeah, you know, just like we need those Pokemon players to know that they are not welcome here.
Exactly. Exactly. Go back
Go
to
back
your
to your game for children.
We're Digimon guys here, right? Yeah.
We're Digimon guys here. Yeah, exactly.
My favorite Pokemon is Mutalisk.
So there are Reapers, lots of them.
Oh, okay.
Lots
So
of
Double
them.
Rax Reaper here.
Yeah.
There's a lot of surface area on this little lip to the main.
Whatever you call
Raxes,
this.
actually. You know what? I think Future might not want to play long games, guys.
It seems so.
He doesn't like the Kwame
I guess
couch.
He doesn't
not.
like the Kwame
What's up
Kwame
with that
Kwame
anyway?
couch.
Hey, man,
Yeah.
maybe he's a Kwame too, though.
Today is a Kwame.
Maybe he's trying to lose so he can sit on the couch.
we did realize this earlier.
Yo, wait a minute.
I mean, I'm a
wait,
little
what?
slow,
Today's
so-
a Kwame day. Wait, like Saturday?
Yeah. Today.
Yes,
it's
today's
Saturday, bro.
Saturday.
It's Kwame Day.
It is Kwame Day.
You know what? Every day is Kwame Day in my heart.
I mean,
you know what? You're right.
when you know a Kwame like this.
Same with Valentine's Day. Every day is Valentine's Day because you got to show love every day, man.
Hell yeah, bro.
Every day.
You are a living, walking example of that type of mentality.
Hell yeah. I hope so.
Oh,
That's how it's
I have a feeling that Sentry is maybe not what Astrea wants right now.
No.
That's
That is
gonna
like
be
the
a little
worst
rough.
thing that he can make because
Does he not clock what's going on? I don't
I don't
he
think
clocks what's
so.
going on.
So
There's going to be a lot
we
of
are
Reapers.
on Artosis' channel. None of you know what StarCraft 2 is. Reapers
know
can
we were on
jump
Artosis'
up and
channel.
down from clips.
yes, they
Clips,
can.
rather. And so Sentries they can close up walls, but Reapers don't care a lot.
Wait. He did make a hallucination, so he will know that this is happening right
important.
around
So that was
the time that it walks into his base.
As I said earlier, this is the best unit he could have made. He needed to do that hallucination because now he knows.
Well, actually, Future's going to see that Phoenix and run home to defend it with his Reapers. Reapers do not shoot up, by the way, Brood War fans.
I can't.
One Reaper goes down essentially for free, but a Stalker's also going to get picked off, saving that second Reaper as well.
Not really good use of the mines here.
Yep.
Another Stalker about to fall. A lot of the Reapers are alive. That was a kind of a weird jump up there.
He gets 2 Stalkers for 1 Reaper, but there's a lot of momentum here now for Astrea as he can continue making more units, getting some damage here, taking away the shields from that, but of course, shields regenerate over time. And, I mean, Reapers do too.
I guess so, yeah.
But finally, at least, though, we are seeing some good mine usage here. We're going to see a few mines thrown down here. One Stalker's about to get picked off. I think he's diving.
Oh my god, he goes for it, and he saves!
Nope. Another Stalker getting super low here. The Reaper's trying to target it, but he knows he cannot dive again. That would be suicide for this pack of Reapers.
So an interesting thing to keep in mind about this versus the other game is in the last game, we did just see a consistent 1 base all-in from Future. Future here is just applying pressure while expanding to his natural. His natural is up and running. He's got Stim on the way. I think we're probably looking at a 2-base timing to follow this up, so he's kind of happy, just kind of keeping Astrea busy, making sure that maybe making Astrea miss a couple of probe cycles, and also Astrea is investing in a lot of Stalkers that are not going to be fantastic into this bio ball once Stim finishes up.
Through that, and I mean, keeping a good amount of the Reapers alive does at least give him an opportunity to try to do a little bit more.
The Reapers, okay, he's picking up another Stalker here. Second one about to fall, third one under heavy fire. The Marines adding that extra DPS, and the third one is going to fall. This was a really nice trade for Future.
Yeah, I mean, he loses a lot himself, but those Stalkers now, this is a weird number where it's not enough to do anything, but it's still eating into his supply count.
Yeah.
So overall, probably pretty okay for Future. Astrea, of course, did pick up the Marauder there. He's got more Stalkers coming in as well. I don't think we saw a Twilight Council or anything, so we don't actually have the ability for Blink or any real pressure, but this does give enough map control to Astrea to take a 3rd base here. He's got his Robo up, Observers coming on out. The question is he going to have enough to deal with this 3 racks double Marauder production?
Yeah, you know it's coming too.
We have another reactor finishing up. We have Stim finishing up. Combat Shields is about a quarter of the way done. That'll be done in like a minute and a half or so. And yeah, obviously Future is going to have some real potential here to punch. And, you know, the clock is on Future's head to a certain extent. He's okay right now, but once that robotics base finishes up, once that third base finishes up, then he's in trouble.
Historian and Kwame. I have a very dumb question for
you. Yo, man, there's no such thing as a dumb question.
Did they remove Concussive Shell from the game?
No.
Okay, so why is Future not getting Concussive Shell?
You know, it's a good question.
He will get it. I swear.
Oh, yeah, it goes very fast,
It's a very quick upgrade.
Okay, he'll get it last. Okay, that makes sense.
He might be only working on one.
You know what? Probably.
Second lab.
No, but it's not going to be finished before this fight, though.
Did he get it and I just missed it? Maybe, I mean, it finishes very fast. I might have just missed it.
What if it's just like completed and he has it already?
I mean, all right. We got Immortals coming out here. Robo Bay's done, but nothing from that Robo Bay just yet. Colossi, obviously very, very good, but without that extended thermal lance, they're also manageable with this bio ball. A couple of medevacs should be joining up here. A little bit of healing power. Here we go. Big force.
It's over, Joey. I have the high ground.
Oh, yeah, that's a
force fielding them all.
Can he go to the main from here, maybe? I mean, there's a lot of dead space in Mothership.
It's too much for the 2 medevacs, though. It's not going to be... the Marauders are too chunky.
I mean, I don't know if you want to fight into this. This is a lot of units.
No.
Yeah, and an Immortal and a Shield Battery,
This is a fight that Future cannot take. And honestly, at this point, it's a very, very rough position. The first Gloss is about to pop. Pro production has continued. He's starting to pull ahead. 11 worker, 13 worker advantage now. 3rd base is finished. So over the next minute and a half, 2 minutes, we're really going to see Astrea pull ahead.
The only way for Future to really get ahead from here or like to take a better position is he's going to have to try to pull Astrea apart. We're going to have to see him dropping in multiple locations.
He does have the 3rd CC.
Yeah, he just started it though. Literally the second you finish your sentence, he started
make a fool out of me.
Oh, big Doom Drop is going to get spotted here by the pylon.
That's big, huge.
Oh, that's a really unfortunate little moment there for Future.
There's a concussive, by the way.
Yeah, there's concussive.
Watch it. Whoa, blink your eyes and it's going to be complete. Ready? 3, 2. No, it's not that fast, but I think,
it's moving along though.
It is.
Once again, I'm not sure that this fight is really what he can take. Good force fields here are going to make this brutal.
Well, he gets
Colossus getting off a lot of shots. The Immortals ditching out some damage, and then he can fall right back to the shield battery.
I'm actually okay with that trade. He picked up all 3 sentries, did a decent amount of damage, traded maybe a Marauder, a Reaper, a couple of mines for that. Overall, that's a pretty okay trade, but Future's going to need more than slightly better trades here. But he does have a couple of Liberators coming out. 3 and 4 are on the way, so still continuing to apply a lot of pressure. We have no upgrades from Future. So even though we do
but what
have
about the
that third
Liberator?
CC,
How is he going to do with the Liberator? Huh? Where are the Stalkers at?
That's a good point, actually. There's really no anti-air in this
Liberators
army.
are going to wreak havoc here. There's very little on the ground for Astrea.
Even like that, yeah, in its own right? Like the amount of bio here. Oh, there they are. Stalkers are going to join the party.
Just worked in a couple, but they don't have Blink.
No, they don't.
Oh my
do
God,
they?
you're
You
right.
can't
Yeah.
forget about that.
Wait,
That's
how does
massive.
he deal with this?
I don't think he does, actually.
I mean, he has to take a lot. He will do
he's
it,
pulling,
maybe.
He's pulling the workers. I mean, he's dishing
Oh
out
my God, you're right.
2 shield batteries finishing up here, though. I actually think there's enough forces here left
Yeah,
to clean
wow.
up the
Holy
army
crap.
of Future. Wow,
Okay,
what a hole. I mean, he
then.
lost a lot of probes, though.
Yeah, 23 probes is not.
It's a really interesting position because it actually allows Future to play a macro game now. Like,
Yeah.
we were talking about how he needed a really, really big swing to enable him to actually survive.
But that was
in a
right.
macro
That was
game.
it.
And
There
a
we
big
go,
thing
yeah.
here is that, you think about the fact that it's Astrea. You kill 23 workers, and sometimes he's ahead in workers. This
Yeah.
time he was only down about 8.
Yeah.
But Niels,
Astrea never stops.
That's the thing. He never.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
always making workers, man.
That's true. That guy loves the EQ.
The EQ, yeah.
On the way. I mean, this is not a lot of bio in these medevacs, so this is not really applying all that much pressure. But look at a couple more workers here, Will Future. A little bit, there was a nerf to the Liberators. I heard about this. I actually know this one. They nerfed the Vision. So we do have Future moving that medevac a little bit closer to maximize the Vision, which is a really, really nice little play. We're going to see a little bit of damage here from Astrea as well, picking up a couple of SCVs. Here we go, another fight, though. And, you know, this bio ball, it's pretty big. I mean, there's a lot of Marauders in there.
Yeah, that's.
How do you break these Liberators? Just 3 Stalkers.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. Like, if he has it, well, he's gonna get Blink now, so maybe eventually. But do you really want to make Stalkers, right?
Well, we see Future disengaging. I think it's because he's not aware that there's no Blink. It makes sense that he would be scared of Blink here. But yeah, I think he could have actually just sieged up and taken
3
that fight.
ghosts at a time right now coming out. So like
that
they
bust those too, right?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on here. With 3 ghosts finishing before 1-1 is done, yo, we are in a different time, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, this has been a weird game.
We out here.
Like,
this is not what they all look like?
This is not what they all look like.
Becky's like, man.
They don't all open with.
I'm going to go into the next game that I cast
Yo,
and be
bro,
like,
this-
well, you know,
oh,
I
so-
know all about this.
Yeah.
So
Like
they
one
start
game.
the game
That's all
with
it
3
takes.
racks barracks
Yeah.
pressure.
And then they hallucinate Phoenix, right? Just because you got to use that energy in case the ghosts come out.
Yeah,
Because
so
you don't
the
want to get
answer
EMP.
to the Reapers
okay?
is a sentry.
Yeah, that is the natural counter, as we can tell.
I mean, look at
that
the
Astrea got very ahead. So,
Can you tell? Yeah, there's no other way to explain it. So thanks, thank you with your expert analysis there.
Yeah, I mean,
we see one SCV
why they
going
didn't
down.
even want to do it.
Really cool though.
Oh, that observer is so unfortunately positioned. Oh my god.
I mean,
Misses
observers are also the
everything.
size of like semi-trucks now, so that's like the other thing.
This is an interesting
Wow,
board state,
just
though.
straight
I mean,
up.
We got EMPs all over the Stalkers.
Future don't give a
Very
damn.
little is left.
Yeah.
That we have another warp, and Protoss is cool because you can
Blink
warp
is
in
done
units
now.
and blink
Oh,
forward
guess one of
and
the
kill an
medevacs as
entire
well.
medevac.
Man, so that was a very bold move, Future, just going up ramp and just saying, I got beat.
I feel like
Yo,
he
let's
traded
go.
okay again.
Yeah, but
That's
you
what
know,
I'm
right
saying.
now,
No,
in
that's
this
it
moment,
worked.
You have to channel the inner Todd and look at the supply.
You look at it.
Yeah, I mean,
This is a 43 supply differential. Now that doesn't tell the full story.
no.
No,
Colossus are
it only
very
tells that the
powerful.
soup doesn't lie. That's the only thing that it tells,
Some
which is
memes
a
never
lot.
die.
It's like 1,000 words.
Yeah.
Really worth a lot more than it seems.
Worth
It's
considering
like
that-
Transformers. It's more than meets the eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really
Yeah, we
is.
do have +2 finishing up here for Astrea. That's going to be a nice little power spike for him. And we don't have an armory, so we don't actually have +2/+2 on the way for Future. And now this is an actually committed Zealot push.
yeah.
So,
that's a
but
committed
that is,
Doom drop, too.
Yeah, that's really too bad that Astrea never took that 4th base.
Oh, right?
well,
what?
you know what?
He's still going to try to
A
save
couple
it.
of those medevacs are still loaded up. But
Oh, the
my
EMPs are
God,
too
the
good.
ghosts are just too good.
Yeah, man. And there's Widowmine's on 2 different sides, too, so he has like a nice little, like, go.
I mean, he took
Go
some damage there to grab that, and there were 5 SCVs going down, 6 on the other side of the map. Now this fight is actually going okay-ish.
Okay.
for Astrea,
I mean, it's a really good fight in the sense of, like, you know, both players microing back. And Astrea, the fact that he's just keeping these Colossus
Yeah,
alive.
this is the big moment.
Is massive.
And he doesn't get any. Wow.
Nope.
Okay, so overall,
he keeps the important units.
That was a 40 supply swing.
we are.
Yeah, it was worse.
I'm glad to see that in 15 years, we are still living in a world where Bioterrans float 1,200 gas. Some things never change.
Nope. You got to save it up. So you can make 6 ghosts at a time.
Exactly.
I mean, you know what?
Oh, what
We're
are they?
all getting
Oh, wait.
older.
Yeah, so
They
these
are-
Colossus,
they're
they're
dancing. They're on a
delusional. They're actually, I don't know if they
They're-
realize where they
they're
are.
stuck. 2-step.
Is it a glitch
Oh,
on the
never
map?
mind. That's a sick move. It's not a TikTok thing?
Are they stuck? Like that has to.
I don't know.
Surely not, right? They can walk.
I feel like
so,
they have to be.
True
They're
Lore
Colossus
people,
for
you can
F6.
walk up ramps with Colossi. I don't know why those are stuck. They should just be able. Oh, they weren't.
It's a
They
feature
were-
of the map that
Actually,
the map
it's a
maker-
brand new Slash Dance. They added a new one just for Astrea.
Just
bug
for
out
Astrea.
of the minerals.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Zealots
Well, he
continue
did.
to
He
be
just come EWC, man. So
Yeah, that's like
the-
10 SCVs that, or
Hot-
maybe
hot.
11 that have gone down in the last like a minute and a half.
There's been a decent amount, and like Future's still hovering around like 2.5 base saturation on workers, about 50 workers. Astrea has way more workers.
Oh,
Of course,
yeah.
that does mean that the army supply is heavily favoring Future, but the longer this game goes, the better that's going to be for Astrea. Future continuing to knock over 2-2. Astrea halfway
that's-
towards +3, and Storm is done.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
a couple High Templars are sitting there,
wow.
and they're about to be
If-
energy overcharged. You know that much.
yeah, I'm
and-
like really worried about these upgrade situation here for.
Are you familiar with energy
Oh,
overcharge?
there it goes.
What is an energy overcharge?
You can, with your base, with your Nexus, you can just give energy to a unit.
What?
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
forgot about that too. Yeah, that's the thing.
Well,
It's like
anyway,
50
moving on. At some point, they're going to start making shit up, and I'm just
and
not
you're gonna believe, yeah, but you're gonna believe it.
Oh, big
All
fight
right.
here,
Did you
big
know the
EMPs,
Zealots
big
have nipple
storms.
Yeah, they can throw their side blades like boomerangs and actually do
I mean,
anti-air
it just
now.
runs through the storm.
Yeah.
That storm nerf is absolutely
In
huge
PvT.
here.
So it's weird because like
Okay,
it
but at the
lasts
end of the day,
longer
though,
and
look
it's
at
good
this.
for zoning.
A lot
but
of stuff's
here,
about to pop.
Yeah, this is
Right?
actually going to be really, really. So I mean, this is a good moment for Future to hit. He needs to really push that army supply advantage. He
Oh
kills
man,
off
he gets
lot,
another good
but
EMP.
another big warp in +3. But there's not really any units to take advantage of +3.
Yeah, the longer this fight goes, the worse it is for Astrea.
What?
And that was.
GG! That's what it was.
What does that stand for?
Good game. But you were saying that's what it, what
Is
it was.
energy overcharge real?
Yeah,
That is a real thing.
Energy overcharge is real.
I can't trust these people.
No.
I mean, also true, but energy overcharge is real.
You can't trust us still, like you were saying.
I think it used to be like 100 energy, and now it got nerfed to 50. That I might be wrong.
It's
on the
been in
numbers,
the game long enough that it was patched?
Yes, it's been around like a year.
Huh.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I learned, so I've been having a lot of fun because I'm lazy, and I'm also illiterate, so I can't read patch notes.
Tough.
So it's really
TUI.
fun.
How do you play Pokemon? You just go, this one looks cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I can read numbers.
Oh, okay,
I just
fair.
can't do letters.
This one's cool.
It gets
like the
really
one with the
weird
fire
when
on
people
its
send me
tail.
Roman numerals. But
Yeah, Roman numerals are weird.
so I played, the first thing I did, I came back, I'm like, you know what? I want to have fun. I like do fun stuff. I don't need to go like macro every game. I want to do some fun stuff. My first game, loaded up. Like, I heard that all the Terrans are playing mech now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a Queen Roach drop.
Okay.
I execute it. I was gonna say flawlessly, but let's be real. I'm really rusty. I execute it probably more flawlessly than this platinum player has ever seen it execute.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
And
yes, I
I
like
go
that.
across the map. I have so many more units. And I drop the units. And I can't transfuse?
Yeah.
There's like 7 queens in my overlords.
That was like 4 years ago or something. Like, that was a long time ago that they took that away.
I mean,
I'm sorry you had to go through that. I'm very.
I mean, but then I realized that the
Which
hatcheries were cheaper.
are there any
Yes,
ones
the
that you felt
hatcheries
like? Was
are
there anyone that you felt like when that happened?
This one, because it's what I needed.
Yeah,
Wow.
Big pain.
No, it's I get it.
Yeah.
In retrospect, I probably should have pieced that together and dropped creep from the overlords, but
But you were so in
I
shock.
play
But you need
Pokemon
layers.
Dude,
now,
you're in
so-
shock though. It's hard, right?
You're in shock.
Your moment,
Yeah.
you're just like, what's happening? Your world just completely
Oh,
got
but you
flipped
had
upside
ventral
down.
sack, so you did have layer.
Yeah,
Okay, so you
You
could have
know,
done that. Yeah.
I could have won the
Dude,
game.
hey,
But
come
sometimes
on.
it's
He's still
even-
dealing.
Like every day can be Christmas if you want to give ladder points to the needy.
Exactly.
That's true.
You gotta think
and
of it
the
like
black
that.
guy is the needy.
You know,
Yeah.
just
Like,
man,
yeah.
you're awesome, and I think you're an amazing human being for what you do on the ladder.
And I
Yeah,
believe
you know,
in you.
I'm a
I
gi-
think
I'm
you
a
could learn
giver.
to read one day. If you work hard enough, you can make it happen.
Can we get some lessons for people? Twitch chat. We're switching to donation goals for everything.
Yeah, we're gonna figure it out.
Yeah. Switch the donation goals. Yeah. I will spend it on those lessons. I sure will. Yeah.
And then in 6 weeks, you're gonna like show up and recite from like the Bible.
Like
and be
this guy
"Look,
over here,
guys,
like,
I did it.
How the hell?
Thank you for the $10,000. Wow.
Let's read The Cat in the Hat.
Oh, okay. So we're playing another crazy map. So
What is
so
this
the-
one?
Oh, I played
the
a game
Dreams
on this
one.
one.
Yep,
yeah.
I did see
Memes
this.
and Dreams.
Memes and
Dreams
Basically,
and Screams.
yeah, I like that
I don't know.
name
It says
for it.
Dreams and SC. I'm
It
gonna go
doesn't
with
matter.
Dreams
Dreams
and
and
Screams.
Scars.
Dreams and
Dreams and
SC.
Screams.
The
Dreams
SC's
and
for
Screams.
Dreams and Screams. Yeah, no. So we're
I
on
think
Dreams
that's
and
what it
Screams here. I scream when I realize that there's an in-base natural and I'm playing against a Terran player. So Astrea, on the other hand, doesn't play Zerg, so he can also take his in-base natural and not feel bad about himself.
So I really thought the SC just stood for StarCraft, like Dreams and
Dreams
StarCraft.
and
Dreams
StarCraft.
and
Yeah,
Star. And
that's
that's what this
all-
event is all about.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a period where like map makers were like naming their maps after music, and then like Blizzard was like, yeah, we can't do that anymore because of copyright.
Probably.
I believe
Yeah,
you,
no,
but
no,
I
you're
don't
right.
remember.
Yes, yeah, there were. Oh my
yeah,
god.
like Blackpink
Oh,
LA
yeah,
was a
yeah,
thing,
yeah,
and they
yeah,
had to
uh-huh.
change it. And then there was a Redshift, which was originally called Backpfeifengesicht, which is German for a person whose face is so ugly that you have to punch it. Like,
Oh my god. I like the lore. The lore that I never knew
ugly.
about.
That's really
just
hard.
you would expect that
It's
SC
like the-
historian would have known that one, but you know, I'm here to help, I guess.
The guy that was so ugly that everyone died.
No, because one of the mappers wanted to see what they could get away with the naming.
I love
Yeah.
it.
I would
And-
imagine a German map maker.
I don't remember who it was.
It
to be
wasn't
totally
even German. It was
honest.
probably Avex.
No, it wasn't Avex.
No? Okay. Shout out to
Blackpink
Avex.
was Avex.
Yeah, shout out to Avex, by the way. He's a great map maker.
Absolutely. I think he's become active again recently.
I believe
as far
so,
as
yeah.
I know.
I saw him on X, probably after the next wave of maps.
I
And
don't,
it was
I don't
like
know what is the X.
formerly known as Twitter. Something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah.
It sounds like a site that you couldn't talk about on stream.
Oh, sorry.
X does.
Oh, I don't know these things.
I like to imagine like right after they changed the name, when like families of like, you know, your credit card bill arrives, it's like $9 for X premium. It's like,
Well,
wait a
here's the
minute.
thing. That's way worse than a porn subscription.
That's
That is
even
true.
worse.
That's
That
like
is so
significantly
true.
worse.
Value-
than a porn.
yeah,
like I think that's
value-wise,
grounds to be really upset with your
that's
child.
I would be
so
very.
true.
I would
Yeah.
disown
no,
my
yeah,
child,
like that
actually.
shows up. Your significant other questions you about it. You're like, no, it's actually hardcore porn.
And then they're like,
Oh,
oh my
thank
god, thank
God.
goodness.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh,
I was so worried.
God.
I
I thought you were
a
fucking idiot.
degenerate.
At
You're
least you're
just
just
a
a horn
gooner.
dog. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, exactly. Aren't we all at heart?
I love you, dear. I love you too. Like, what is this? 2025.
I draw the line at a Twitter subscription.
Oh, I mean, major red flag.
Major.
Unless you make money from Twitter,
Yeah.
major red
There
flag.
you go. You know?
And if you make money from Twitter,
That's
it's
a red
highly
flag
suspect.
in and of itself.
It's highly suspect.
But at that point, I'd be like, you know what? All right. I don't
anyway,
question.
Like, what do you do for a living? I'm a professional rage baiter.
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
y'all know
that's
about.
true.
So this is like.
Oh my god.
See, I'm
I'll
only
tell you a
after
story
dating.
later.
Wow,
It's
that's-
it's too long for this, but like
oh.
I'll
Wait.
tell you a story
Yeah.
later.
Okay.
We've got a game of
Because-
StarCraft
We
and
do
we're
have a
like
game of
4
StarCraft
minutes
going on.
in. Things
Yeah.
are happening.
That's
Yep.
true.
Blink, Stim, Nexuses, command centers.
Yes,
Wow. Oh
things are
my.
happening. There's the third base. Blink is like about halfway done, a little over halfway done. Stim's like 35% done. We are seeing what I think is our first tank about to pop out. Starport is down, but it's not really doing anything right now. I'm thinking maybe once it's going to be a Raven or a Banshee, I would say, right? 'Cause
Yo,
I think
you know
once
what we've
the
been
tank
seeing?
finishes, it's going to lift off the Starport and put it on the tech
No,
lab,
we've
I
been
think.
seeing a lot of well, not a lot. I guess it was only one series, but it was like hyperflight rotors
earlier, yeah,
and
yeah.
stuff like
We
that.
saw Hyperflight
Yeah,
rotors?
it was becoming
Yeah,
more
yeah.
common.
That's still in the get.
That
I
is
think
all
it's
the game.
I think it's
Yeah,
cheaper.
Well,
I
Mech
think
is really good
they either
against
made it
Zerg now,
cheaper
right?
or-
Like you
or-
can't abduct Vipers in tanks
Oh
anymore.
no, he started another tank and then
Oh, I
threw
didn't see
down the what is it? He's just building a medevac.
He was
going
gonna
I
do
didn't
what
see
you
a tech
said.
lab
He
either.
just really wanted to fuck with you.
Pretty much.
That's
Yeah,
a pretty Max
like-
Angel thing to do.
It is, and you know, Max, he can't keep getting away with this.
Maximum Angel.
He really can't. Yeah,
Maximum.
That would have been a good gamer tag. Maximum Angel.
I just like Max Angel a
So
lot.
is Max wearing hearing protection and Future's not?
Future just like really wants
He's
to
so
hear
far-
our dulcet tones.
Yeah, he's so far into
A little suspect and weird. I mean, not on Future's part, but on production.
No,
part.
you know. No, the medevac.
Ooh, the first
That's such a.
medevac
Oh,
gets
that
picked
just
up.
basically
That's
stops this.
Blink is alive as well. He's just going to be able to pick off Marine after Marine.
Yep.
Your tank sieges up. That was
Yeah.
like 4 or 5 Marines and a medevac. Future
What do you
is,
do here?
And the problem is, like, how do you unsiege? Because as soon as you unsiege,
You get picked
you're
off.
You just
so
kind of have to
susceptible.
like.
It's a dance. You gotta do it slowly.
you
and
got to
methodically.
kind of just hope that it's the moment
okay.
when.
Spotting Stalker on the
That's
top
not
side
what
here, very cute.
I mean,
he's
they have
going to see
blink
the
too,
retreat,
though.
and he's going to blink over the rocks maybe if the Stalkers move this direction.
Oh man.
Okay, the tanks are going to re-siege, and Astrea is going to eat a tank shot. He'll probably lose a Stalker, I would
Oh
imagine.
well, that's
He
a
thinks
good
they're
escape.
unsieged. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's right in the
Ooh,
bushes
that
though. Okay, he
was
doesn't care.
Expensive.
Two Stalkers, one tank?
for
I think
it's
that's
a
okay.
value
Yeah.
trade.
Yeah.
Expensive.
Yeah.
Still,
value.
but yeah. Oh yeah.
2 more gates coming down, charging.
And it slows the push down. Very important too, right? Like the time is everything.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where, like, if you're Future, you have to, like, you are committed.
Yeah.
You have to push. But there's a voice in your head that's like, do I just put it at command center
You
now?
got
Like,
to.
this is-
Because
like, yeah.
you got to not listen to that voice when you lose that medevac, right? Like that makes you think way differently. It's not yourself. You're like,
I mean,
I want to do the thing that I need to do, but you can't because that tool.
Oh, he does have a
that
third.
medevac. Oh,
Does
okay.
he? Well, he's moving SCVs to the third. Does he have
Is
a
he
third
float?
CC? I don't think I saw
No
it on the...
way. Did we
think I-
miss it though? No,
Oh,
he's gonna put it
He's
down.
just gonna plop it down. He's got
Yep.
2 boys. He's got 1 to build it and 1 to cheer him on.
You gotta have the cheerleader.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it helps you build faster, especially when you have the mineral in your hand. So if you
Did you
times
know
that,
now you can like group up SCVs to make a building build faster?
No, you can't.
Yeah.
No, you can't.
I'm dead
No,
fucking
you
serious.
Wait,
can't.
what?
Mayo,
No,
is this
you
not
can't.
true? That
Nah,
in the
nah,
last
nah.
patch,
This one I
I
don't
added
know.
that
I'm
you
too
can
good
take a
for
bunch
this.
of SCVs and you can put
This
them
is
on a
not
building
Age
and
of
it builds
Empires.
faster.
No, this is not
Shut
Age
the
of
fuck up,
Empires.
man. You should just say yes to that. God,
he almost got me. He
What
almost-
the fuck?
You didn't get me with
You
that
cannot
one.
be trusted.
You did not
only
get me with
because
that one.
only because he went to Bayo, and I was like, why is he asking him?
Oh, this is an interesting push.
Wow.
Oh my God! Wait,
Oh my
where is?
God.
Oh, Astrea recalled to the
He
wrong
went
base.
to the wrong one.
Wait, no, he didn't.
where
He
is
moved
now?
out. Oh, wait, what? No, okay, he was there the whole time.
He was
Should
just
we miss like
waiting.
really important stuff?
He was waiting.
I think this was good for Astrea.
No, yeah, this was fantastic.
Yeah.
Like the Stalkers came in really late, so he lost some probes kind of unnecessarily, but he's still way ahead here. I don't really know
Yeah,
what.
and he might have even like kind of lulled, Future into a sense of like, oh my
Well,
God, I think I
Astrea
got
had
this.
stopped making workers for a time, like a minute.
There's
and a half,
also
2 minutes
no
ago.
forge.
There is no forge.
So the upgrade advantage is actually going to be pretty firmly in Future's hand. He only has the +1, but it is going to be something that Astrea doesn't have. He's got to get these medevacs unloaded,
please
though.
get him out of there. Oh, he's gonna get the other one
another
as
medevac goes
well.
down. Oh, this is
Big shots from
Here's the
Astrea, but the concussive cell will keep one of the stalkers behind. But golly,
It's starting to not matter, though. I think Astrea's production is going to get out of hand really soon here. Like, think about this. Future's on his side of the map against 3 base Protoss.
oh, this is rough.
It's
Well,
like-
he's holding the line. He has a +1 though. Remember
I
that.
don't
And it's mainly
hate
stalkers.
I don't really hate this that much for Future because, like,
Oh, third CC is just done. Okay, that's a big. That's big.
finishing up.
That's
There's
big.
So the first one got
just now
canceled,
double
though, right?
forge. So
Yep,
there's going
yep.
to be a window where it's
huge
1-1 bio that Future needs to get something done. He doesn't have to end the game there, but he has to get something done. The fact that there's also this rich Vespene geyser on that third base, Astrea is mining so much more.
With the
And Temple
and he has 8
Archive's about
more.
to finish up. He's going to make like 6 high Templars.
Okay, 3 Stalkers for free.
Oh man, how do you feel though, as far as going into with the 4th base? He did put it down just now, so it's like
Yep.
It really, I feel like a lot of this
Yep.
does come
Yep.
down to Future trying to accomplish something with that 1-1. His army is starting to get larger. It is larger than Astrea. That's pretty normal in this PvP matchup. But he needs to get something done before, because Double Forge is going to eclipse his 1
Oh, yeah,
engineer.
Future's in a really
and
good
once the
spot
Chrono
right
Boost
now
start
at this
going,
point.
and even adding Storm right now too. So
Yeah, this is a window, and Future has to identify that this is the window he needs to hit. He's not ahead. He's ahead in army supply.
it's his
for
power
now.
spike.
If he
though.
can snipe the 4th, then I feel like it's quite nice for
Yeah.
Future.
Yep.
Snipe the 4th, maybe get some damage in the main.
Yeah.
I haven't seen as much sort of splitting and dropping as I would have liked from Future so far in this series. Future historically, at least when I used to play, was kind of one of those guys who would be more of like the I'm gonna parade, push, and micro my army.
Yeah,
better.
like once the
But-
medevacs are on the field, you realize, okay, Future, they're going in 2 different directions, right?
Yeah, but
It's
I
like-
feel like I'd really like to see him splitting off just a little bit more, trying to pull Astrea apart, because it's been pretty easy for Astrea to just commit everything to the front lines, and that's made it a little bit harder for Future to actually find positive trades. But Future's going to see no bottom left base. He identifies at least that it's only 4. He's going to scan the other 5th base as well just now, I think, and not find anything. So he knows there's just... No, never mind. There's just... Oh, it's a pylon. Okay.
Wow. It's like those moments,
I'm a genius.
But yeah, like you said though, with the upgrades, I guess.
Well, 1-1's finishing up here. That
Right?
window's kind of gone.
It's starting to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
yeah, we
with
didn't
Chrono
really
Boost,
see.
with Chrono Boost, I feel like Astrea is pretty on point when it comes down to like, oh my gosh.
Get out of there.
It made it feel like it was going to do way more, but it's the zoning as well, which is always nice.
Yeah, I mean, the storms now are just a different spell than
It's
they used to
it's
be.
a different
great.
purpose.
It looks the same, but
They should make it like
don't
red
blow
or
up.
something. It should be like a different color just so that like in your brain can kind of register something different. But
This is a really nice concave, but he's kind of coming in piecemeal, Astrea. He loses a lot of that sort of frontline buffer before
That
the
was a
storms
juicy
go
storm,
off.
though.
Good juicy storm there. Still a lot of healing power in these medevacs. That's
a
also,
lot of storms left. There's like
yeah,
5
there's
storms
one now
left
too.
there.
Hey, we need to see some. I mean, there's a lot of marauders. This looks definitely like a pretty even fight here.
Yeah.
It's going to come down to the control. The problem is it's an even fight that Astrea is pushing further and further from his bases. Still, +2 is nearing
The
completion
EMP
for Future.
could be devastating. The feedback
gets
so
him, though.
clutch.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
a
yeah,
big
yeah,
EMP.
yeah.
There
Yo.
are no there's one.
Just one,
Templar
yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's like 2 or 3 storms, I think. And
Yeah,
the
it's about to be
Archons
2.
do get morphed in.
Okay. Wow.
Well, once again, we see a few, Astrea really chronoed out that 1-1, but he stopped there. And there's going to be another little opportunity here where Future has a lead. It's not going to be 2 upgrades.
Yeah, but
this
it's going to
time,
be
just
up
the 1.
The attack, though.
Yeah,
I think that's the important one. Yeah.
It is the more important one. That is for sure. We've got Immortals on the way. We just really don't. Storms are so important here. Really, really cute little dance with the EMPs, but EMP looks like it took away a lot of those shields.
Yep, and those shield batteries are not
Another
done
big
either.
storm.
It's just not a big enough army right here.
No.
Another storm is going to wreck this. But there
Oh,
are no
even Zealots in
storms
the back.
left.
That's really annoying, but okay, he takes care of them pretty easily.
Yeah, I just don't really know why he committed in there. We still have, at this point, we were talking about it before, there was a window where Future had a much larger army supply. It's gone.
Yeah.
He has a slightly larger army supply now. and that is effectively lower because that is in production. And, you know, Astrea doesn't have to deal with that because he just warps everything instantaneously.
Oof. And yep, continuing with the upgrades, Chrono boosting them.
Finally, yeah.
That window is gonna turn into like an advantage for
I
us.
just don't
where
really
it's
know.
just like
Three is
it's
underway
not even
already
gonna be
for
one.
Terran.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's true.
Oh man.
Oh,
Well, at least he's staying
this
on
is
top of it
rough.
though. Jeez, he can't be losing even like these few units here.
I mean, 5th base
It
underway
seems
here.
a little bit, but it's a lot of it.
I mean, these ghosts are so expensive. He's losing so many of them. Can we get a look at the units lost
Oh
tab,
yeah,
actually really quick?
just to see the at
I
least
feel
the,
like we've seen a lot go. Yeah, I mean, it's actually 2,100 gas.
but
is
the amount, so 5 goes
much.
to 1. Well, I can't really just be like that, but it's like in the engagement, it seems
I mean,
like
the
these higher
gas
attack-
is the more important resource, quote unquote, and it's almost twice as much lost here for Future. And keep in mind, he's been on less bases most of the game. He's mined less gas, he's lost more.
and used less or more workers to mine them because Astrea was taking the rich one,
Yeah, true.
which is pretty sick.
Well, here we go. This is now a very large army from Astrea. He's taken a 20 supply lead here. He's even ahead in army supply for a second there, evened up now. A lot of money in the bank. This is going to be another big warp in momentarily. We've got 9 more Zealots coming on in 2-2. As soon as 2-2 finishes, Astrea is going to collapse. I think he is also potentially looking for an opportunity. Oh,
Wow.
big EMP
Wow.
from the side. This is a really
Another
nice
one.
opportunity for a little bit of damage to go
love
down
it.
from Future. Really only picking up Zealots, which is kind of a
I
better
mean,
than
yeah,
nothing
I would
trade.
rather- yeah,
Like,
I'd
it's
rather
not
pick
what he
something,
wants,
but
but it
hey,
is helpful.
Dude,
and
these EMPs, though, I
EMPs
gotta
are
really
continuing
give
to
it
be annoying.
super annoying, right? It's like every time he wants to do anything, it's like, okay, I guess we gotta wait.
Yeah, the EMPs are obviously brutal. They
here
just
we go.
But
suck
that
the
works for
storm
Future,
out of the
buying
army.
time.
Okay, this is going to be a huge sandwich here, though. The Zealots coming from the bottom left here, and the rest of the army coming from the northwest. They are collapsing in from both sides. The Medivacs pick up everything. The Stalkers surely are going to blink forward, but actually not quite in the right direction there. The EMPs have wreaked havoc. All the shields on most things are gone. Some of the Zealots are okay.
Oh, another EMP on the Stalkers, and they're in the front. The Zealots are trapped in the back as they do try to retreat.
Big storm coming out.
Oh, man.
Another
So
one.
3 attack is going to finish for Terran very shortly here. So,
Taking a lead again.
yep.
Yep.
Look at the army supply as well. So
on
it's
the
very
way.
even, and with the +3, I'm just thinking that Joey, Future could get something, any like decent trade here.
Yeah.
Like with this window, another one that's just about to be.
Yeah,
Needs
two
to
more
Needs to
trade
take advantage
efficiently,
of
though.
it,
We're looking
'cause there's
at
no more after
6
that.
base
Two
Versus
Colossus
4.
about to pop, though. We do see extended thermal lance underway, and
Yep.
6 base versus 4. A lot of things really nice in the favor
Oh.
of Astrea, but this is certainly not a lost game
No,
for
not at
Future
all.
by any means.
Not even close,
Future
especially
is really putting all of his eggs in the basket of
Fusion
taking
Core.
a really, really good engagement.
Yeah.
Fusion Core coming into the second starport, probably going to be seeing a switch over to Liberators there.
Okay. Yeah, with the range and all. Now this
These
is great.
EMPs are doing
The EMPs have
absolute
been awesome.
so much work.
Archons are useless here too, right?
really
If,
keeping
Yeah, basically.
yeah.
keeping Astrea at bay, keeping Future safe at home. His +3 is about to finish, but
He doesn't even know about that base
He
on the
doesn't.
bottom left.
No, I
yeah,
mean,
like,
there's a 7th base going up for Astrea.
Yep. He's like, oh,
oh,
I
he
did-
missed
he's like,
that. Oh,
did he?
Okay, I think so.
Did he?
Oh,
Okay.
now he does.
So
That's all right.
Here's
this
the thing,
is
though. He thinks this is a major W.
that's the
This
funny.
is
That's
so
like, that is the funniest
inconsequential.
part about it. Yeah. I think that the hugest part though
Well-
is Future bought enough time to get to max, so his army supply, gonna
of
constantly be
position.
Colossus
more
getting
and more
picked
and
off here.
more.
Well,
Dropped,
this
but
is a
there's
weird
zealot
engagement.
I think it was a weird pathing.
Yeah,
he
but
picks
now
up
there's
like
no
10
meat
zealots.
shield. Yeah, he lost all
That
the
was
zealots.
huge.
This was
Yeah.
horrible for,
Yep.
for Astrea.
Oh,
okay. But
never
this was the
mind.
trade-off. 21 workers going down.
Yeah,
at
big
a
deal as
time.
well. Cloak and the Ghost Academy going down as well.
Oh my god.
Ghost Academy in the third is a bold location. Cotton did not pay off super well this time around.
No, it did not. Does
This
anyone
is
know what was the name of the
ESPN
other
Ocho.
commentator?
I don't remember.
No one cares about him, right? Like, just Cotton. All he cares about Cotton. God damn. We can watch it on ESPN, the Ocho. 8
Yeah,
the
8
Ocho.
the Ocho. Yeah, exactly.
Well,
This
a lot
broadcast
more
soon.
CCs coming in.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, Future still has a pretty scary army. Like, this army
sure.
needs, like,
It's
he
going
has
to be
no
even
bank.
scarier because you lost all the
Absolutely no
workers,
bank.
Pengy.
No, but this, if he doesn't win right now, the
He
game
needs
is
it. And you
over.
said he's putting all his eggs in one basket with a big engagement. Well, guess what? That's probably what the only thing he's going to have.
Snipes the Forge after
I love
3-3's done.
The shield
but
does
this is
not
big, though.
finish. Nope.
Oh,
Okay,
big
he's
storm
not
coming in
moving.
from the high
He's
ground.
standing in the storm.
Is he trying to micro at home? It looks like there is harassment over at his third, but like that's going to go down. The third base dead again.
This is the most important thing that he needs to worry about, though. Like,
Yeah,
he
I
cares
mean-
about your bases at this point in future.
Yeah, but this is a really good
Well, the
engagement
Stalker's
position.
getting
This is
shredded.
a really
Shredded.
difficult spot for Astrea. All of the tech in the main as well. Astrea really does want to deal with this, but at the same time, how?
How do you push up that ramp?
Yeah.
It's absolutely brutal. 6 Zealots being morphed in somewhere, and then main. Okay,
Dude,
another big
he
storm.
keeps on trying to go up the ramp.
Oh, neither of them could go up the ramp, but
the
there's a moment there.
sandwich!
Collapsing from both angles is
That's
Astrea.
Oreo.
Future with his hands in his hair. He knows that this one slipped through his fingers, and we are going to see
gonna
the
call the GG.
2-1 for Astrea.
Wowzers.
It might be the result that some people expected, but I don't think anybody expected it to be that
No,
hard
not even
fought
close.
on both sides.
That game 3 was really cool because it was a good game, but like Max just looked in control for a lot of it. And Future was doing a really good job with those EMPs to hold the army at bay, but at the same time, like he was just kind of behind for a lot of the game.
That's
and it was
a problem,
difficult
though. It's
because
so hard for him to like.
he couldn't really
Future was
find
finding
a
the
breakthrough.
angles, but he there was that moment there where we knew that it was kind of a closing window for Future,
Yeah.
right? Like he kind of needed to do something for
But
a
like
little bit
earlier, like
Yeah.
what he did there, like you know what I mean, is like what Pengy was basically
Yeah,
saying.
like-
He's like, dude, you need to do it. Like this needs to happen because it's gonna be inconsequential. Everything. All
At the end,
ins.
when we did see that push, it
Except
was
for win.
3-3 versus 3-3. So like there was no real advantage for Future, and like of course, with like positioning and EMPs
And, like, the
versus
army
storms,
versus
if you
no
take
workers,
a much
that's
better
it,
fight, you
but-
can still win that fight as
Yeah.
a Terran player.
You made that point.
It's
Pretty
easier
well.
if you have an advantage.
That dude.
Like if you have an upgrade lead, like that does make it a little bit easier.
If
T-
his
take a good
ID was
fight.
still Future of Terran,
He would have been able to do
very
it.
different game.
Much
True,
different.
true.
Very different.
Yeah, I agree. Damn.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
we're going to
yeah.
be getting a little bit of a group update.
Nice.
So let's see how things have been shaken out around the rest of the tournament. Astrea.
Wow, look at that
0
series
in
score.
series.
A lot going on here. We are blowing through these groups. Trigger up 2-0
Nice.
with a 2-0 map score. I don't know how that's possible.
No, my boy Star
But,
Killer, my brother.
Something's going on here. Is it have we played all three in Group A? I don't know how Berry Crunch has less games than everybody
rest.
else in that.
Oh wait, yeah.
I'm not entirely sure what's going on here.
Maybe no. Maybe you know how one eliminated, like one person gets eliminated and then you come back, and if they can
But
fight from
Maples
not getting
has played
eliminated.
3 series, but only 4 games, according to this.
There are
Wait,
groups,
wait.
and the Liquipedia is probably updated.
I
Everybody.
don't know.
Yeah, there is definitely things going on. Not entirely
I
sure
was
what's
just
going
hoping.
on,
Yeah.
but we can see some players are
Here
doing
at
well.
SC4ALL,
Percival
Is
looks like
it
he
like
was doing well.
Is it no? I already said map versus series score, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
You know, the production keeping us on our toes.
And I
a little
don't
bit.
Yeah.
You know, this guy over here trying to prank me with the SCVs. Now they're pranking him. You know?
So that
And you
was
know
a
what?
double-
I think it's deserved.
That was a double meme because what I described, you can do in Stormgate.
In what?
In Stormgate.
So yeah.
Yeah.
I'm more of a Battle Aces guy myself,
Oh,
which is great
wow.
for me because you know,
You just love dead games, don't you?
yeah, like Pokemon.
Yeah. I think Pokemon Scene's doing very well. Yeah.
No, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's been
Pokemon's
great.
awesome. Yeah.
We get like 800 people per tournament, which is kind of
Hell yeah.
fire. It's like what I really like about it. You guys will appreciate this, StarCraft people. I really like it because it feels like the old school MLGs.
Okay.
Where it's just
yeah.
like
you know,
anybody can play. Like you
Yeah.
pair into somebody round one, you're just like,
I might be able to beat this person.
who knows who this person is? And you
Yeah.
like go like you can play against like Wolf Glick, you play against the best player in the world, play against like, or you can play against like Johnny Smith's mom.
Right.
Like,
No,
and
dude,
it's great.
even
it's
here.
awesome.
Even here.
Yeah.
No, that's great. I
Yeah.
mean, this has been an awesome
Not Johnny
tournament,
Smith's
too.
mom though, but you know.
No, it's I love when
Mengelrock.
tournaments are
Fast?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fast is mom. Mengelrock is
Yep.
his
Yeah,
her mom,
Mengelrock.
his mom. Yeah.
And I just really like that this tournament as well. Like what I really like about Pokemon is that it's like for everybody, and like this tournament as well. It's for all. Like everyone's here. Everyone's here.
You know
it's
why I
so
like
cool.
it a lot, especially Pokemon. It's like a childhood thing too for me. Like, and then like StarCraft.
Your favorite Pokemon?
My favorite Pokemon, Scyther. Okay. I love.
Do you know?
I don't know. I just love Scyther.
Oh, I became the first person to win a major with Scyther.
No, really?
Really?
Yo!
Yeah.
Hey,
I wasn't sure if you were like doing a bit. Like,
No. That's my, yeah.
That's my-
well,
that's
you know
my
why?
guy.
I'm pissed
Hell yeah.
because for Christmas, I wanted the Game Boy Color, like the see-through indigo one.
Yeah,
What is
yeah,
it?
of course.
But I got
used
like
to
the
have that.
solid purple one.
Oh,
Yeah.
disgusting.
Pissed.
I had the solid green.
I
away,
wanted
right?
the Pokemon Red. You know what my parents got me?
Yeah, leaf green. Or I guess,
Pokemon Blue.
Oh, no,
Oh,
two,
oh,
you're
no, I'm
disgusting.
talking the first.
The original, yeah. I forgot he was 60 years old. Oh, man.
I'm sorry.
You have to look at Blastoise every time you put that into your Game Boy.
Oh, it's the worst time of my life. I try to forget it, but you know, in order to like cope with it, I have to bring it up live on stream in
You
front
never
of all
like
of you
looked
guys.
at a Blastoise and went, what those cannons do?
You know who else would say that? Anyone who plays against Sprint F.
This is it him and Turkey Dan.
Oh, and no.
Oh, Full Heart.
Full Heart.
Yeah. That's true.
Oh God. On that note, we are going to be going into groups. I don't know what we're doing.
We're gonna go to another series in a minute. You know, I do wanna take a moment to be serious for like 2 seconds.
All right, 1. That was go.
Anyway, Blastoise.
Wait.
So I just want to talk about sponsors. We've talked a lot about Nouns and Ladder Legends, and I'm going to talk about them more right now. But I also want to give a shout out to local host, our gracious and wonderful host.
Yeah,
and Nerd
they're
Street.
local.
Yeah, they are, and they host. That's true.
I'm sorry, it's true. I'm just spitting facts over here, fam.
This is very, very true, very valid. But in addition to that, also Nerd Street, one of my primary partners on this project, historically, obviously very active in the StarCraft community for, oh gosh, it's 2016, I think. Was the first cheese.
If we really want to go way back when we just had
earlier than that.
Yeah,
15 maybe. No, I think it was 14.
Bro, yeah, we had some.
Because I was.
Let's just put it in perspective, okay? We have this wonderful, beautiful area now. So this casting area that we have was basically the whole.
Oh, it was
yeah.
tiny.
That was the
like,
venue.
There's a little bit of like a production area back there. Behind the TV,
and then like there was like
and, this is like that. It was like plus here is like the size of the old venue.
And then there was like a stage like this.
Yeah, this was the
This
stage.
is where the players played.
Yeah.
So that
We
was player one, and
actually
that was
set up tiny laptops.
It's like with little keyboards.
but that was a
that
crazy
you could only
event.
play
There
with
was
like
a-
your pinkies.
There was an event where the AC went out. Do you remember that one?
Every Home Story Cup in the summer? Do you mean? Yeah,
Well, I mean, that's not the AC going out. That's Germany.
Yeah, that's
no, they have AC. Here's the fucked up part. I'm going to call out Take right now.
Okay.
I'm going to call out Take right now.
Oh, snap. Yo,
okay?
Dennis, he's coming for you.
Dennis, I am truly calling you out right now. So you go to this event, fantastic event, wonderful people, all good things. Okay?
Yeah.
But it's also in the summer. It's the Sauna Story Cup, right? Like that's the meme.
It wasn't the one with the beach.
I mean,
Oh, yeah, that's a different thing. No. But I'm saying Sauna Story Cup was the one I just went to a few months ago.
snap.
Because it was 90 degrees.
No pool.
everywhere.
There was no, what I'm saying is there were no
There was no pool.
Okay.
Yeah.
The old apartment was.
Yeah,
was
I did not get to go to that, but I
crazy.
got to visit it.
I did also
We're
not get to
talking
go.
like a 3, maybe 4 bedroom with like 80 people
Yeah,
in
yeah,
it. Like
yeah.
it was rough.
Yeah, it would be like if I did like this event in my basement, right? Like,
Literally.
Yeah.
I mean, it was incredible what they got out of there.
Yeah,
But that's what I'm
yeah.
saying. Like that, I love. Like that was my favorite tournament.
But the calling out Dennis thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We
I
were
was trying to
trying to
protect
distract
him.
you,
I was
but-
trying to protect him.
No. He deserves
Sorry,
it.
Dennis. I can only
Here's
do so
the
much.
problem, right? Okay, hell yeah. So you're sitting there and you're like dripping sweat, and then you go into the room where the Germans cast, where Dennis hangs out with Bovo.
Don't tell me
And
that
it's
AC.
frigid.
Get out!
It's actually
hell
too
no.
cold.
Ooh.
It's actually
games.
It's actually too cold. And I was like, you deserve the hate, Dennis.
You
No, you don't.
remember that old Warcraft 3 Todd video where it's too hot? It's like,
Wait.
Actually, no.
it's too hot. Like, he's like, it's like a Warcraft 3 video at Tate or like Tate's interviewing
Oh,
him.
and he's
from
just
it.
like-
and he's like, how are you feeling? He's like, it's too hot. I can't play. I can't play. Like, I can't focus.
Look at the
too hot.
thermostat.
Look at the
All right, we got another game going on in the bottom right of Pylon.
Nice.
Pylon, we got Mothership. What's up with these Protoss maps?
What's up with that?
Yeah.
Why can't I have Leviathan?
No,
Can I get a
no, dude.
spawning pool?
Mixu
Ooh,
specifically
Leviathan.
said Pylon was like good for Zerg.
Oh, it
But
is.
that's not the point.
I just mean like
it's
the name.
disrespectful.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha,
man.
gotcha.
It's disrespectful because pylons are not good for Zerg.
No, in the
No.
bottom right, we do have a Zerg.
We do.
And his name is Jon Snow.
A lot of hype around your boy, first of all.
Yeah.
People are super excited that he effectively came out of retirement to compete here.
Nice.
Do you think he regrets his name after the way that show ended?
Probably, but I'm such a huge fan of the books that like the show feels like a distant memory to me, and I just still keep rereading the books.
Yeah.
Whoa, what is happening?
Oh, whoa, oh, whoa. Wait. Can we introduce this guy?
Yeah.
Everybody,
This guy.
shh, quiet. Ladies, gentlemen, he is the Orange Terran in the top left-hand corner. You think he's safe? Oh, no. It's Danger Dolan.
Representing Team Detonation, and he's about to
Yeah.
explode
Boom.
onto this map with a triple proxy Rax.
All right. Well done.
I'm gonna call him Downtown Dolan.
I like that.
DTN is
I think I like that
that's pretty
more.
good.
You know what? We're on an official broadcast, and I'm like messing with the actual sponsor of Dolan. So if Dolan loses his sponsorship because of a lack of exposure, I'm sorry.
Then-
But also, Downtown Dolan sounds good.
Yeah,
Downtown
you should
Dolan's
consider
really
it.
good.
Yeah.
Danger Dolan's really good.
Danger Dolan is good.
Yeah.
But
But I
he's-
can't
maybe
take
he's the
Danger
most-
Dolan from Kwame.
He could
Yeah,
be the
that's
most dangerous when he's downtown, though. Like,
Here's
you know,
the
he's
thing.
dangerous, but
like
when he's
beating
downtown,
up people in an alley.
he's
like-
the
But when
guy.
it starts
He's
to
the one
take-
beating people up in the alleys out here.
Here's what
Dolan.
Steadfast came up with during like an online event. When if Dolan's in trouble, he's in Danger Dolan. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty
It's a
good.
very dynamic name, right?
Here's
you
the
can,
other
you can
one.
use a
Dynamic
lot.
Dolan?
Dynamic
Dynamic
Dolan. Oh my
You know
God.
what's dynamic?
Uh,
This is a very dynamic opening.
Oh,
here.
that's a dynamic
Oh,
surround.
he grabs it. Oh,
Oh.
my goodness.
All right.
Is this going to be an endangered Dolan?
Ooh.
Are they going to put him on a Dolan list?
Endangered.
Well,
Dolan
he's getting
too.
a lot of damage on these lings. Actually, this
Yeah.
is looking pretty annoying.
Well, the SCV's continuing, but
Yes, he
so
is
far.
getting permanent damage on these Marines.
Yeah.
He's got to focus down those drones. There's a couple of them solo. He's not getting the final shots off on them, though.
Well, the Queen even comes to the front. The Spine Crawler is done.
Bunker
Jon Snow.
already taking damage.
It's like he's just like
Only
he gets another Marine before
going
he
to
jumps
get
in.
into the bunker.
Wow, and that other
A second
Marine is
gonna
not
get
going to
inside,
survive.
but the bunker's already burning down. The
I mean,
SCV's
at this
gonna come
point,
just too
SCV,
little
just go
too late.
home, Roger.
Well, this
Yeah.
is
You know, that SCV is not going to be in Rush Hour 3.
Rip.
this is what I would call a dead Dolan.
Yeah. Well, a dying Dolan.
A dying Dolan. Yeah.
Dying Dolan.
He's not dead yet.
He's not dead yet. And you know what? All of us just dying slowly, right?
Yeah, that's true.
it. So you know what? He's just dying a little bit faster than us right now.
always
He's
the,
diving
always
on
the
the
philosopher.
spine.
That's all.
I mean, what was that? Was a desperation move.
It was
Desperate
Desperation Dolan.
Yeah, desperation Dolan. Oh my God. Desperate Dolan.
I love it. Okay, well, where do we go from here as far as
Well,
what damage has been done versus where we are?
Well, we do have speed about 3/4 of the way done and a bunch of lings on the way.
The CC's like 80% done.
Yeah, but the problem is all of these Marines are still here, and they're just going to become ling food. Like, this is about to become a cinematic.
You're like, what's the one where like they're in the Hellions and like the Brood War cinematic where something along those lines, like the little hillbillies. Anyway, I don't remember.
I think I knew what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I think I do know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It was actually in the campaign, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I played the campaign, but I didn't really play competitively. Oh, well, I mean, as your prediction,
Yeah, we got more lings than I thought.
Yeah, it was pretty good micro, and he abused the wall a little bit there. That was nice, but at the end of the day, didn't really accomplish much.
No.
10 drones were just on the queue there for Jon Snow.
All right.
This is
No Banelings.
what we would call maybe a slightly suboptimal position for Dolan.
It's a very nice way to put it.
It's one of those moments where there's probably been a moment in this game already where like time slows down for Dolan, and he has a short out-of-body moment where he goes, I leave.
Yeah.
And then you remember that StarCraft 2 is a two-player game, and it's always possible for your opponent to throw.
Correct.
Yeah.
So you give yourself the best opportunity for that. Maybe get some Widow Mines, put them in some cheeky positions, and we'll see what Dolan can do. What that Dolan do.
It's just like
What that Dolan do.
What that Dolan do.
That Dolan do.
Ooh, what a G. So
that is a fusion core before the second base
well
goes
then,
down.
okay,
That's what
more
that
than
Dolan
natural.
do.
That's what
that
Dolan do. Look at him. Look at those. Can we zoom in on the fusion core when it finishes?
Well, this is going to be.
Is it going to get the finish?
Wait, did he cancel it?
The question.
Yes, he did. Just to spite you.
Maybe
Can we
it was-
zoom in on it?
Oh, that's
No.
messed up, dude.
Maybe
Like,
it was
what?
an accident?
Why would he do that?
I don't.
I think he thought he was about to get bailing busted or something.
And he was just like, yeah, this is not gonna work. Or
Well,
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not in the head of Dolan right now, but what does he want to do now? At least he's getting the
There
Hellions
are
out to deal
Hellions
with
on the map. Yeah, they're going to clear out these
Lings?
lings.
I mean, it's technically a positive trade.
Yeah.
Oh, is he gonna go into
If he gets
Spire?
enough of those,
He's gonna get all of
he
them,
will
yeah.
win the game. If he gets
He's getting
enough
4
of these
gases.
trades,
Yes, that's
he
true.
will win the game.
Yo.
He gets like 15 or 16 more
Does this look
trades
like something that you might like? Is this something he might make a unit that you are a big fan of?
Hydralisks?
Do you think with 4 gases on the 2 base economy?
Burrowed roaches?
Oh,
He's
it
building
could.
roach wars.
He just builds like
Yeah,
he builds another spawning pool.
Oh, hey, we got
He gets a roach for it.
we
Oh my
got
god.
two more starports going up.
All right, never mind.
You know what?
gonna
Like,
be a roach
this is one of those.
This is like
positions.
what the heck is going on?
I kind of like this play from Dolan because there comes a moment where you are so far behind that you just have to do something.
Hail Mary.
Yeah, like
just-
you're basically looking at a board
Okay.
and at the map being like, well, if he roach all-ins me, I can win if I have 5 Banshees. And you're just like, well, it's better than no chance of winning, so you go for it. I
It's one
like
of those weird-
that he's going for it.
The fact that it
Now,
even goes to that train of thought.
on the slightly, maybe less fortunate side, there is a spire under construction, so...
I was trying to hint that he was gonna
no,
build your
he scans
favorite.
Well,
Favorite. The mighty
you know
flop
what they say.
flaps.
Sometimes you're so far behind in a race, you think you're ahead.
Oof. This is this is true. And sometimes thinking it is powerful enough to
Yeah.
believe it and make it real. Like, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes. It's a very rare occasion, but look at that.
Well, you know, if you stay in the game long enough,
Hyperflight
to where you're,
rotors,
like,
baby.
super dead, maybe you'll have like a near-death experience, see God, and
Or-
God will tell you how to win.
Or an after death one, and you become like
An
you're back from the
after-death
dead.
experience.
Yeah.
After-death
You know, you rise from it and you're stronger than ever before.
I thought that was illegal.
No,
Only in
necromancy?
36 states,
Yeah,
actually.
People
bro.
who are, oh, that's true.
Yeah, you just gotta read. Yeah, come on, dude. Get with the times. Jeez.
I never Googled that one. I never Googled that.
Yo, you use ChatGPT, bro. Good.
Well, a couple of Hellions are going to come on in here, and he somehow only loses 2 of those initially, gets a bunch of Lings. But the main point of this is to drag things out of position while these Banshees come on in.
Yeah.
It's actually Corruptors just to fuck with you, Kwame.
Yo, that's so messed up.
I
can't believe it. I mean,
there
I
is
like it.
detection, so this is going to get, like, there will be damage done because Dolan knows how to micro.
Yeah.
But
It's gonna be
not a
limited to maybe
lot.
5 as,
I mean, once they pop,
that,
yeah.
Oh my God, he's still building Banshees.
Yeah, no, he's got 5.
Where is
He's got
the-
4 factories going down at once.
Wow.
Where is he getting the money for this?
Has he seen the Spire?
I mean, didn't he scout it?
No, I think he scanned the base and there was nothing there.
I mean, how
did
do
he
you
see it
see-
with the Did he see it with the Banshees?
Can we get
yeah,
a
okay,
vision?
okay.
Yeah.
But
So
why is he still building Banshees?
I really couldn't tell you, but
Well-
maybe he can outrun them though. Banshees.
Yeah, no,
fly
like,
way
Banshees I
faster.
think are
Okay.
faster.
Way
than
faster
Corruptors.
than
With
Corruptors,
Hyperflight,
but
they're dumb
if he
fast,
if he added like mutas, then it's a little
Well,
spookier.
They're
but
hunting.
They're
These-
hunting.
It's Banshee season.
you can't even say it like Elmer Fudd.
Well, they see 'em.
Banshees.
Yeah, they're pretty similar in speed. I actually
I
don't know.
tried,
I think
tried.
Hyperflight Rotors is like marginally faster, but well, you know what?
I mean, they're about to get booty bumped. I don't know what. Is,
Whoop.
I mean,
And
it's-
That's it.
Well, so
They, like-
essentially what Dolan has been
Dude.
doing this whole time is like, well, if I keep Jon Snow at home, he can't kill me. But like, you know, eventually he will.
But it's that thought where it's like, you know, if I just delay it and long enough, maybe he'll forget that he's in the game.
I really enjoy playing StarCraft, so
I
I,
just
like
like
to
the
make the
game.
games go longer so that I'm allowed to play more minutes.
And I really, really love
Oh,
Consider those booties bumped.
They have been
Yeah.
bumped. The bumping is happening. You are in the bumping. The bumping. Oh no, this
No,
is
you
not
don't.
a good.
You don't want to see bumps.
Okay, then I do not. This is not it.
Well, you know, technically this is another positive trade. He got a roach.
That's rough. I cannot believe he just lost all those Banshees. Like, okay.
Yeah.
What?
He can't believe it either.
Did Dolan just leave
Yeah.
one game?
Yeah, wow. I can't believe that he didn't know that Jon Snow had no workers I hope he has his headset off and he's like, what? He's like, oh, shit. He accidentally killed all of his own work.
It's like what is that game when he killed his own CC MMA?
Oh, yeah.
MVP?
No, it was MMA.
It was
and
MMA,
with
yeah.
his tanks, he meant to click on the rocks.
Can
and
we
he-
appreciate
yes.
how terrible map design that was?
Oh my God! To
Like,
be even able to do that in the first place.
did nobody do that in testing? Did
Clearly
they,
not.
Maybe they didn't
You know
test?
what? We ended up talking about a whole bunch of random shit and we never talked about the sponsors.
Oh.
later. Okay.
Oh.
So
Nouns.
Nouns.gg, really,
Tell me
really
about it.
fantastic organization. So their parent company, which is just Nouns, it's a company that makes NFTs. They produce one NFT a day, and they're live auctioned. And they sell for like pretty significant amounts of money, which is pretty interesting and pretty cool.
Yeah.
And so they sort of have a subdivision called Nouns.gg. And so what's really, really cool though about, like, I'm not a crypto guy, I don't know about this stuff, but what they do is pretty interesting, is they sort of have a public fund. Oh, it's not public, but like they have a chest of funds that they generate from selling the NFTs.
Yep.
And then what they do is they take proposals from just anyone. Like you
Okay.
could message them tomorrow and be like,
Hey.
I want to make the Kwame couch.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you can put together like a proposal.
plan. Oh, yeah,
and then
yeah.
the people who own the NFTs, it actually gives them voting rights.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and so they can just vote for whatever
This-
they're interested in.
Whoa.
And so
okay.
Nouns.gg was spawned from that process
Yeah.
as a sub-brand. And they've spent like a few $1 million on esports. They had a very high-level
What?
Dota team.
They have a very high level Unite team.
Okay.
On the Pokemon
I don't know.
Holy
what-
crap.
Oh, okay, that's
This
awesome.
is sick.
The Pokemon MOBA.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah, I didn't even know that existed, but that's sick.
I did.
But
That's so cool. I had no idea.
But yeah, so Nouns, they hosted a rounds for us, and they were able to send some players out via some online voting, and they
I
dished out
really
a
like
couple
that.
$1,000s in travel stipends. And then in addition to that, our other sponsor is Ladder Legends.
Yes.
And so Ladder Legends, if you're not familiar,
They're amazing.
They have a huge and very active Discord. And essentially, their whole MO is that they are a dedicated gaming academy.
Yeah.
Right? So they have a myriad of very high-level coaches. They work with fantastic personalities.
Hey.
Like Kwame.
Your boy.
I know him.
He's
you
a
do
dude.
know him.
You know 2 of them. Or 3 of them.
3 of them, yeah.
If you might even know 4.
True.
Yeah.
True.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Can I
That's cool, though.
can I tag in
Yeah.
on them? So Ladder Legends also not only is it an academy, but they also do like a tournament
Yeah.
where the coaches send their students out like Pokemon to battle each other and say, all right.
That's so funny.
And they help
I
them
love
out,
that.
and you know what I mean. And they have all the
That's
replays,
so
they get their
fire.
they get their games casted, and also get to like go back and kind of be like, all right, this is like where you can improve.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's
I
pretty
do a lot
dope.
of coaching in Pokemon, so that's a really.
It's
cool
pretty dope. I
concept.
really like
hey,
it a lot,
Ladder
yeah.
Legends, you want to like do
No,
Pokemon?
so
Hey.
they are actively looking to
Doing
expand
other
into
stuff.
Like that would be
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
they're
man.
going to do Valorant. They say they're going to do Valorant, League of Legends.
And
like
Chad,
Dota,
yeah, he's a dude.
like-
He is a Chad indeed. You know, Gamer Richie
he's also
as well.
pretty yoked. Have you ever seen a picture
Oh
of Chad?
man, he's a G. Yeah, he's awesome. He's fun dude too.
Yeah.
He's just like, yo,
Yeah,
what's
yeah,
up, man?
yeah. Hell yeah, I like Chad as
I can't
well.
do his accent. I don't want to disrespect him by
Yeah.
trying, but it's
Neat.
a
No, that's
yeah.
really cool. That's
It
really,
is.
really
I like
cool
it. I
concept.
love the
And so-
vision. I love the mission, and I was so happy when I found out that they were sponsoring this, because this was not even a thing that I knew about
Yeah, yeah,
at
yeah.
all. I found out like, you know, like, oh, did you happen to see the announcement? And I'm like,
No.
I'm going to that. Like,
Yeah, no,
I was like, yo, let's go.
So yeah, I mean,
pretty sick.
100%, fantastic organization. Really, really appreciative of the support. And if you really
Check their Discord out.
yes,
big
that's
time.
exactly what I was going to say.
Please, yeah.
If you like what you're hearing, if that sounds like a really fun, interesting thing to you to get StarCraft coaching and be treated as a Pokemon, then check out their Discord. And then one day somebody can choose you.
Ooh. Oh, that was perfect.
That was good. That was good.
That was a great like freestyle plug, because you know when you have sponsors that actually do cool things,
Yeah.
it's really easy to talk about them.
So easy.
Like really easy.
So, something else to talk about.
Wait a minute.
Dolan has always been this way. Dolan's builds are very Dolan.
Yes.
Like, they
Yeah.
don't make any
No,
sense.
but at the end of
like,
the day,
they
like-
are very good. Like,
Yeah.
they make sense in Dolan's head.
Correct.
He
Which is a dangerous
so
place.
first of all,
Very dangerous
I'm
place.
surprised we're seeing Habitation Station in a TVZ.
Oh my god!
Personally,
no, they picked all 3 crazy. Oh no, actually no. I'm combining last series to this
yeah.
one.
So
I'm out of my mind.
I don't know. So I personally, as a Zerg player, don't like this match in ZVT. But cool. You know, a nice little throwback moment.
Yeah.
But we did see Dolan open double racks, I think, on the low ground and just immediately make a couple Marines to poke. I'm not gonna lie. it didn't do anything, so I don't really know why he did that. But he does have a bunch of Marines now that could pick off some of these lings.
Oh, Speed about to finish, but he makes it back home. Good positioning, gets that high ground, and yeah, I guess he's safe in his natural. So the 2 racks at least helped him to wall off his natural.
I mean, the end result is going to be that he's going to have a metric shit ton of Marines.
True.
So like the stim combat shields push is going to be very, very difficult for Jon Snow to deal with if he doesn't do something.
Yeah, I mean, he did force it. How many lings did he force out with that?
Like a decent amount, maybe
12. 10. Okay, so did he lose? Yeah, he might have lost his few too, which is great. So, but he's still done.
14 total. But this is the other thing is that this is going to hit before like not like Banelings are going to be out, but like miles away from Banelings.
Yeah, from anything.
Miles away. So it's going to be really, really difficult to actually connect those Banelings on Stim Marines when you have this many of them. So you don't need 1 or 2 Baneling connections. If Dolan micro as well, you're going to need many Baneling connections.
Yep, just to break the wall.
He sees it.
And then you have to actually get in there too. So there's 2 walls to break.
The other thing to consider, by the way,
shield about to pop as well.
No medevacs, obviously. There's no factory yet, so that does mean that every stim that Dolan goes for is permanent damage. It's basically a Baneling.
Yeah, it's like just taking a Baneling hit.
Like you're spreading a Baneling hit out just a little bit.
But he's coating his bullets in acid, but it hurts to shoot it because it splashes in his face. I guess.
Well, he's gonna pop this like a balloon, though, right? Like he's just gonna click on this.
Yeah, this is the moment. I mean, that is a lot of queens. Oh my god!
I think he over microed this. Just kill the base.
Yeah, man, get rid of it, right?
Oh, he sniped the Baneling. Is this Clem?
But he needed to go.
And he loses every single
right. Like, if he just got the base at least, he would have lost a few more Marines and got basically the same thing done.
Yeah, that is a disappointing Dolan.
You're right. Disappointing Dolan.
I mean, he definitely could have popped that. Yeah. There was kind of no reason not to. I think he got very scared and was like, oh, I just really don't want to lose all my units. Yeah. So then he lost all his units and also didn't get the hatchery. So
it's like
a little bit unfortunate. We got centrifugal hooks coming in too. The biggest problem about this, like if we embrace our inner Todd, look at this supply. It looks pretty even. The problem is, there's Baneling speed. There's a lair. There's not even a starport yet. We're 6 minutes
Good way
into
to
the
point
game.
out. Yeah, really good thing to point out, Pengy. Because
the advantage is all in the tech here, and of course also a little bit in the economy because we do have that third base now just starting to get up and running by Jon Snow. But he's not really going for 66 drones or anything. He's just like, oh, I'll make a few
When has Jon Snow ever gone for 66 drones?
I feel like the last time this map was in the pool, 6-minute starport probably was the timing, right?
I mean, this is another.
I don't know, man.
This is a really tough spot here for goal. I mean, this is how it is with Terran, right? Like if you get behind, you can still out.
There's a way to
position your
you have a lot of
with,
options.
Like, lots of drops, or like if you get like really good Widow Mine connections, or in this case tank connections on the Banelings, you can still try to take a really, really good trade. But it is a very unfortunate position for Dolan to be in. He's fighting a little bit of an uphill battle. We've got 1-1 on the way.
And he's walking uphill with his units.
See, my play personally, really reflects the old adage: when behind, get more behind. Like, that's usually how I go about it.
That's usually how it works out for me. But I try not. And the more I try, I feel like the better I am at getting more behind.
You do just have to kind of do something at some point, though, right? You can keep playing really safe, but if you play really safe from behind, you're just going to die slower. It doesn't matter if you lose on the 13-minute mark or the 8-minute mark.
Yeah, okay, I see.
You got to do something, and we do see a nice little push here with the tanks. This is a really good position here, but that's so many queens coming in from two sides. There's not creep here. Can we see a little bit of
the lings are going to get the wrapper on the top side here. It's going to allow the Banelings to get so close. They're not quite there, but the first one does detonate, and it takes out so many medevacs. There's nowhere to go.
Oh my god.
He does save like 1.25 medevacs full.
He got more Marines out of there than he had any right to.
I thought that he was going to lose way more than that.
That was Gallipoli all over again.
I was like, yeah, this was.
I love those movies.
Yeah. Wow. So, I mean, the fact that he did get out there and, he was patient with it, right? He waited until he's in the corner, then got out of there. So, gets on the way back home. Jon Snow pushing up to that. Oh my god, he's going to get 54 drones. Ravi is so proud of Jon Snow right now.
Is this the moment where, like, if you're Jon Snow, do you just make, like, 25 Banelings and go?
Maybe 1-1 finishing makes it so tempting.
I feel like the answer is no, and this is why I would lose. But
we're on Habitation Station, and it's 2025, so the answer is always yes.
That's true. Well, the answer is no when it's no,
Except for now, when it's
PF oh, he just built a PF, canceled a PF,
he also
and then
built
started
19
again.
drones.
Even if he didn't do it, it didn't mean that it was not the right thing to do.
That's true.
Okay. he clearly could have played better by
Yeah.
just making 10,000 banelings. And then we had Artosis just come over and be like, bam, tag into the cast, so many banelings, and it would have been so epic, man. He
I
missed
was
an
watching
opportunity.
highlights the other
Pissed.
day to get in the zone for the tournament. So many good moments.
So many, dude. There's so many awesome memories over the years.
Here we go, though.
Decades.
This is what we're talking about. We're on game 5 of watching a Terran player, and we finally see some multi-pronged drop stuff, but it's at the same time as the Lings eviscerate the gold. And while Dolan will get some good damage here, Jon Snow once again just taking a better trade there.
He's gonna take out the base, but does it matter?
Is he?
The queen transfuses it as well.
Okay.
Yep, we're looking pretty good.
Well, it's good that that base didn't matter.
It did, right? It's like, yeah, F that base. It really seemed like it.
Oh, and he tried to dive on it again.
Oh, man.
My God.
Nope.
Yeah,
The transfuse is
Dolan,
yeah, you get the instant and then the overtime there
can't be
too.
feeling good.
For the heal. So, very difficult Dolan, very difficult situation.
Difficult Dolan.
I feel bad because it's like, all right, it feels like
You might call them Dolan difficulties.
Dolan
Well,
difficulties.
this is I mean, he's going to get...
Oh, okay, that was a big tank shot.
That was a good tank shot. He got some units.
Okay.
The army supply is relatively even. 2-2 is not that close to being done yet for Jon Snow. For a little bit, we are going to be on parity with the upgrades. There's also no Hydra
Hey, I know
range
someone that's pretty
just
good
yet.
at parodies.
It's funny because it's you.
It's you. It's you. Kwame.
Oh, one of the Kwames. In the infinite Kwameverse.
whatever, yeah.
Infinite-
I like that.
infinite
Well,
Kwameverse.
Bailey's off creep here, and the drop going into the gold base. There's no workers there, though, but it's actually a really nice high ground position.
Yeah,
Getting
sure
a
is.
really nice concave, too. Dolan!
The tank
Okay.
does not
Oh,
fall.
and he
the
loses
Lings in
the
The
Oh,
high ground
no.
is great too. Oh.
Once again, taking out a lot of SCVs here. 10 have gone down, 11,
Oh,
12.
man.
They just keep stacking up. And he's down to 40 workers.
Oof. Dang.
Well, a mule is worth at least like 46 drones, right?
Yeah, per mule, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
great focus fire on the Banelings there. I mean,
Yeah.
Dolan's micro has been like pretty good in some of these fights. Decision making, I think, has been the struggle.
I think,
but
yeah,
the actual
even in the
control
beginning.
of focusing down those Banelings has been good, and it's keeping him in this game.
Yeah,
He's been awesome with it.
100%.
So
Group Spine's finish, though, does make
So
the
did
Hydras a
2-2.
lot more formidable, and 2-2 as well. Now, 2-2 is going to be down here on the side of Dolan pretty soon. So I think, obviously, he knows this is just not the time to engage. You got to give this another 30 seconds, a minute, however long that is.
I mean, he has to drop in order to buy time like that, right? He's just gonna go into the middle of the map. He does not have his upgrades, ladies and gentlemen, and he's gonna get surrounded.
There's actually not that many.
Yeah, but
high,
all
oh,
the
there's
medevacs
more
are
now.
gonna die.
Well, you know what?
Not quite. Okay, I
No
don't know.
Bane.
Apparently,
The
I don't
problem-
know anything. I don't know.
Problem with Ling Hydra Bane is that Ling
doesn't really
Hydra
do
is
any
not a
damage.
very good composition. You really do
trying.
need the Banes.
And if you
Then
snipe
look
all
at
the
well, it's the
Banes-
medevac count. So like when it's that
That's it,
high,
yeah,
it's
like,
like
you
you
just
need
don't
the
do any
Banes. You
damage.
absolutely do.
Come on,
Or
I'm
use
gaining
the Hydras
damage.
to
I'm
snipe.
gaining HP while these Lings attack me.
What's happening? This feels good. Keep on, kid. Don't stop.
It's a light little massage.
I love that. So it's like, geez, how many medevacs are there? Because like I could not count it.
I say about 10.
Okay. That's that's respectable though.
That's a very good number. You don't
It's
really want too
amazing.
many of
Yeah,
them
it's
because
just
you don't
like-
want them to eat too much into your into your
The
supply.
ratio for
that's a
Dolan's
really good
not
fight.
building
Oh,
workers
No,
Lord.
so he's
Oh.
done with that.
Well, he's done
Dolan.
with that gold base. He's like, you know what? Maybe we should leave. Oh no, the medevacs!
No.
Oh, he just lost.
Okay,
only
so
lost one
that's
full medevac.
Way better than it could have been, and he has so many more that it doesn't matter.
CC's about to
This
go
whole
down.
game, we're like, well, that could have been worse.
Oh, it's like the nature. The copium is strong on the couch.
Yeah, this is the coping couch.
The coping couch. Oh,
coping
okay.
couch.
Better
Still
than
a-
casting couch.
Yeah, I like that. I'll tell. Yeah, I'll deal.
Dolan's alive.
He is alive.
Yeah,
he is
he's in the
not
game,
dead.
yeah.
Dolan.
One of the things that's so funny about like Terran games where Terran is losing.
Yo,
is
you're gonna
that,
say what
like,
yeah.
It's just an extended death animation a lot of the time. But every now and then,
If
you
you're Mario.
get that comeback.
Yeah, I feel like it's a Terran thing where it's like Super Saiyan, right? Ultra Instinct or something that you just activate.
Oh, there's investors.
No, fungal growth.
Fungal gross.
Fungal gross.
I feel like if it's more of a Master Roshi thing, because of turtling.
Oh yeah,
and
okay.
GG.
Oh, GG's. Yeah,
Okay.
no, right?
You're
It's
supposed
just like,
to give us a climactic fight, Dolan. Like
Right.
going,
wow, disappointing,
300
Dolan.
Spartan style.
All
Disappointing.
that time
Hurts.
without a climax.
Man, it stinks. What kind of life
It's
is
not
that?
what you want. It's not
What kind of life is that, huh?
You want a climactic moment.
You go for them in life.
And like, building up to it,
that was
right
not
on
one of
the
them.
edge the whole time.
As blue as these sunglasses, some things would be.
Well,
And
those
that
aren't-
was a
well, those
beautiful,
aren't
beautiful
sunglasses,
game.
right? What are they, Kwame?
These are noggles.
They are noggles.
They are nogtastic.
They are not.
They're noggerific.
So what I need to do before the next SC2 for all or SC for all is I need to learn Morse code so that I can Morse code help.
You know, I drink
with my
eggnog.
brain.
I drink eggnog in these too.
All right.
All right.
That's aw. I love hearing we're gonna jump into mid series. It might be the end. Please just show me a victory screen.
Oh.
Like that would just be peak.
Like we just get in at maybe the final engagement.
We'll get that climax. That
like
we've
we
been
need
looking for
because
this
all
whole
we need.
time.
We're just gonna fish for climaxes now. That's it.
I mean, that's day-to-day life.
Yeah, we're doing it now, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So it has been a pretty awesome day of StarCraft, but like all good things, they do come to an end. It might not be ending now, though. You know, we are going to try to possibly jump into one final series, but it will be in the middle of it. So that's what we were kind of referencing. If we jump into it and it ends, then yes, that will be it for the night. But you know, if anything,
you know, we're on a treasure hunt. And,
Yeah.
you know, it's
good treasure.
There's a game out there.
It's out there.
It might be in the middle of the series.
Could be.
And it might be almost over. It's out there. It's out there somewhere.
Just gotta
and
look for it.
Production is trying. Like,
They're gonna find it.
They have like a little treasure map.
And
they're
does he have a
digging.
pirate cap and like, when I patch like, we find me booty.
The One Piece is a game of StarCraft?
It's actually
oh my
a game.
god!
There's an X on the map. Under it's Percival.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. X marks the Percival.
Yo.
Just like in a basement under the floor. He's like,
Nice.
Finds
Yeah.
it.
He's just like,
Like
hey, what's up?
10 Koreans pop out. It's like, no, I thought we were
SOS
safe.
did make it here after all.
Like, no. Oh, man.
Is that MC with a chair?
Just like sunglasses, just like.
From the top row.
swinging from the ropes. This is Jinro. Like, what is going on? Like, Rhett just like busts through the door, kicks it.
You know, we got to make like the. You remember that thing, the video from years ago on YouTube? Actually, originally I saw it on eBaum's World, if you remember this.
Oh,
site.
snap.
So
yeah, that's a throwback and a half.
It was,
I'm too young to know what that is.
That came out when you were like 20. Relax.
But
and you were like 25.
you know, yeah, true. I do want to know.
So it was like the ultimate showdown, right? Like this is
Oh
the
yeah,
ultimate.
I may or may not still know all the lyrics to that.
You know
know.
a few of the lyrics.
Haven't tried it in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, sing it now.
That'll cost you more than you can afford.
That is true. If it's more than $5, that's accurate.
Yo.
Spend it all on the tournament.
I gotta check this. I need to check this.
But yeah.
But we are on the hunt. Yeah. At the current moment, we're trying, but we're not trying like too hard. It's just like we're kind of vibing. We're vibing it, and if it
Well,
if
the
it
reason I
comes-
mentioned it is because you were like, you know, like, oh, like Jinro comes and then Rhett comes and we got to make like a
Oh,
StarCraft version
oh
of the
my
Ultimate
God.
Destiny,
Oh,
right?
okay,
like,
so
yeah,
I would be all for that.
yeah.
That's your job.
Okay. Well,
Do it.
I guess so. Yeah. All
Old
right.
Cyril
That's it.
Zillow
It
was
started-
stomping around,
Ooh,
terrorizing
what's it
Philadelphia
about?
like a big playground.
He's not
Oh.
here.
He's not here.
He's not here. That would have been fun.
That would have
though.
been fun.
I
would it have been though?
I mean,
It would
have
have been fun for everybody not playing against.
I was gonna say, yeah, everyone that was not named Cyril, like,
you
that's
know, like-
the only thing I could think of.
I mean, you know, free money for
some
the Finns.
People are masochists though too.
Finns.
So
The Finns.
The Finns like free money.
The Finns.
yeah,
I don't know.
and
Is
free
that a
houses
thing?
and free
Wow.
mansions too. When you
Doesn't
know,
Cyril run a golf tournament now?
He
Like,
does. I know
he
he
does-
plays a fair bit of golf.
quite a.
Like
Here's the thing.
I know he ran a golf. He like ran
He's
a
good.
golf tournament at some point.
Here's the thing, right?
He smoked Tiger Woods too.
So, you know, Cyril, he's earned a few dollars.
This is the few.
A couple.
A couple dollars, at least. And then they talked, like, there was a video, like a promotional piece they were doing for, I think, Basilisk.
I feel like I
and
remember this.
Raynor asked Cyril, man, like, or they asked him, like, hey, what are you eating for breakfast these days? And he was like, I usually eat
latter.
a porridge.
Oh,
And-
they're gonna say like the NA ladder or the EU ladder.
Oh, that would be hilarious. No, come on. He wants a full meal. That's
yeah,
bullshit.
that's just that's true.
But
he
my
said
point
porridge.
is, right? Yeah, he said porridge, right? And then, okay, so one day I was talking to Cyril at Home Story Cup, and I was like, "Hey, man, what you been up to?" And he was like, "Well, I was out in the forest." And I was like, "Oh yeah, that was like a vacation." And he was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Okay, cool." He's like, "Yeah, my family has a cabin." I was like, "Oh, sick. Okay, you know, fair enough." But then I was like, "Hey, man, don't you already like live in the woods? And he was like, yeah, but I go to a different part. Okay. What makes this much better, though, is like fast forward like a year, right? I see Yona again. I walk up to him. Lovely conversation as always.
Yeah.
Then we get to talking. Hey, man, got any fun plans coming up? Yeah, actually, we just got the second cabin in a different part of the forest.
I love that.
Hey, man, property value is going to keep appreciating.
That's
Team.
Okay.
Okay. So we are going to jump into Foxer versus Percival pretty shortly here. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Not this moment, but yes.
Yeah.
Foxer versus Percival.
Don't go anywhere.
So
There will be more StarCraft 2.
Yeah, I'm all for it. I'm so excited.
And what proves that this is not bullshit, from Cyril's perspective, like he's not out like in Helsinki like hookers and blow.
Like actually,
we know
right?
That's not
You
true.
know, like the real.
We know
song.
that's not true. That's not ironic. He doesn't post on Instagram a lot.
Yeah.
But I don't even look at Instagram a lot. The other day I open Instagram, I see that Yona
No way.
posted something.
Too hot.
No, dude. It was just a picture of a cut down tree. And then the next one was a chainsaw.
No way.
And that's what this guy does when he's not playing. Like he
builds cabins.
Maybe
he actually built it with his bare hands.
He just did that. Yeah. He built the chainsaw.
He built the chainsaw. Here's the thing: he runs the chainsaw without the motor. He just
he just
the tree over and over.
This is how it works, right? You guys have been doing it
No,
all
if there's
wrong.
somebody who knows how to cut down a tree, it's the Finnish guy.
I mean, I would totally trust that guy. I would want to be, if I were to be lost in the woods for an extended period of time.
You will just run into him. You don't even.
That's the thing.
I have two cabins. He said, which way was you headed to, man?
No matter which way you're heading.
Cyril is actually a woodland creature.
Yeah. See, that's supernatural powers. That's what gives him this. He has like elvish magic.
Like if he was a Pokemon, he would be grass type. Is that what you're trying to say? Or is there another?
He'd be his own type.
He would be his own type.
Tree type.
So you were playing some SC64, I thought?
Yeah. Yo, did you win?
I got close. We were 4 base versus 4 base.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a chance tomorrow.
Yeah?
Hell yeah.
Yo, this is groovy, by the way. Yo, put your head down a little bit. So there it is.
Yeah.
Wait.
This is our boy.
Yeah, there he goes. All right. Okay.
Representing Ladder Legends.
This guy right here is a legend, yo. I've known him for a good 10
minutes.
What? 10 minutes? 10 years, man.
Yeah, he was telling me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my mic closer to you.
Oh, yeah. I've been playing StarCraft for like 11 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
And like he was one of the first training partners
Yeah.
that I had.
When I turned 15.
Yep.
Right around that
And
time.
how old are you now?
24.
Unreal.
You were telling me you were playing like a different game with Kwame, right? Something like that?
Yeah, we played PUBG a couple
Yeah, dude, we've done
Right.
Oh, yeah. It's crazy, like to see it and to finally meet today. Like this is the first time we met.
Oh, cool. Damn.
Well, not this second, but like here.
Right. All right.
So,
right.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, number one, I'm super happy to hear that the game was going well in that. I really, really want to see your next StarCraft 64 match.
Yes.
But it was great catching up for a minute and talking about in Kwame's relationship.
Oh, he's such a good dude, and he's super jacked, right? Like I feel safe. I feel very safe around alleyways.
That's a handsome nerd.
We're gonna go to a break because we're gonna swap the casters out for that next series. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. It's always a pleasure casting with Kwame's.
The Kwame Couch will return.
Kwame Couch.
back to. Wait, can you hear me? Yeah, we're good.
You,
welcome back to SC4ALL, where we have one final series of the day. It's going to be Foxer, it's going to be Percival, and to bring us along the way, we have two of Foxer's best friends. We have Kawhi, we have Warren here even further off to my right. This is going to be a totally unbiased cast. We're going to give Percival every single bit of representation and respect that he is due as we get socked in to watch this TVT. Kawhi, how you feeling about the matchup right now?
I'm pretty sure Percival's very heavily favored.
That's an understatement.
I mean, Mixu did 2-1 him, which he was very surprised about. I think Foxer fully thought he was going to play against Mixu in the decider, but I think having Percival here definitely throws him for a loop, and he does not like TVT. So
I mean,
a lot of great things going for Foxer.
Is there a Terran that likes TVT?
No, not really. A lot of gimmicks and a lot of yeah.
That is how this is going to work. As we are now ready to move into game number 1, best of 3, as we move into the final series of the day. Winner moves on to the playoffs. Loser doesn't. It's very simple. Upper right in the blue, he's the Korean Protoss. Not Protoss, he's Korean Terran. It's Percival.
Woo.
Woo.
Okay, hype your boy up, Warren.
All right, in the bottom left, the best-looking American Terran after Epic, ex-Kawaiian, Dolan, raised when he played Terran, and my off race, it is Maddie, a.k.a. Foxer.
So, do we know if Foxer has had anything to eat today?
No.
I think he said he likes playing when he's hungry.
Yeah, so like he was doing I offered him, I got some Tostones earlier. I offered him some food. So I'm like, hey, like I got these because Tempo said he wanted some. There are too many of them. Like, here, I have some. It's like, no, I'm doing the fasting method.
It works.
I'm not going to eat. Yeah, but I was talking to him like after the Swiss stage. He's like, okay, no, I've crashed.
Okay, yeah,
I've gone too far here.
It works, but when you lose, you're in misery. Like he's probably just like he's tired, hungry, but he's also probably hungry for a win here. And as you can see, he's doing a cheeky proxy here, which honestly, I probably predicted this.
Yep. You would have been really nice if you had predicted it. Like,
yeah,
actually told us you were predicting it before
I like to do it after, so I'm always right.
Yeah, if I'm wrong, I'm just mentally wrong. It's fine. A good old home and away. You get a lot of Reapers onto the other side of the map. Was this? This is 2 gas out of Percival. Was this barracks double gas, or was this double gas barracks?
No, I wasn't paying attention because I was staring at Warren. But
it should be. Oh, that's fair. He's a very attractive man.
And he's single.
For now, ladies.
Gentlemen, ladies, everyone else watching, Warren is single. If you want to come over to SC4ALL tomorrow, we will be having a dating show between the playoff matches, looking for Warren's next match. So, that's going to be a great time.
And he needs all the help he can get.
He really does. If anyone's willing to wingman him as well.
I will not.
Neither will I, but.
I hate it here.
And Warren is he's a specialist when it comes to TVT, playing Zerg, and then Protoss as his off race. I dragged them up here just for our boy Foxer, but the T-Rex is it's not spotted, but Percival now knows the second Reaper here.
Pretty much implied. Now, Hellion halfway done. You really don't want to lose one of the Reapers early on. That's massive. Yeah, now Foxer trying to take the second one down. SCV, they're going to get one. Now, second one gets low. The Reaper of Percival is still pretty low. It's down in the red, so you don't really want to take that fight, but it buys time for the Hellion to get out.
Now, is Foxer going to go for tank? He's going for Hellion. I actually thought he would go for a tank and do a proxy tank, because it is a more cheekier move here.
That's not great. 3 Reapers to 1, and Percival's going to try to scout this out. He sees what's happening. Now this Reaper is going to go on a low ground. Yeah, it's got separation, but how does it ever get home?
It doesn't. It will just go and get secondary scouting on a Nat to see how all-in Foxer is right now. But Foxer definitely has the army advantage. The ramp is going to be a tricky thing to go up on. And yeah, I think it's just going to stabilize from here. Foxer can't really commit up the ramp or up on the cliff, and Percival is going to see that Foxer's taking natural, so it's going to even out.
Yeah, we'll delay that natural for a time, which is annoying, but you do have production in the main base. The interesting thing, by the way, as we take a look at what's coming out of this next barracks, he's building more Reapers. He's not transitioning out of this as he loses 2 of them on the other side of the map. And by the way, Percival, with this Reaper that was just marooned on an island, it's killed off 2 SCVs. It's gonna get a third.
Yeah, 2 workers is pretty, or 3 workers pretty big. I think scouting the Nat is just the biggest thing because it's not a huge 1-base all-in, which I would have done, and Warren definitely would have done.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it's just going to even out here, and we're going to see what they get from the starport. Is going to be interesting, whether it's Lib. It might be.
Ooh, nice surround here with the Hellions and the Reapers. Percival, a little
he's
bit.
Got to go home.
Yeah, he's trying to run home here. Hellions should die to the last shot, but this is 4 Reapers, 3 Hellions. Now, the thing is, it's the ramp, right? That's the problem. And actually, as I say that, a bunch of Hellions are on the low ground. They're going to commit to this. And with the Cyclone, it
I
should be
don't know
okay.
if the Cyclone's enough here.
Splash damage, line up the
Yeah, the worker repairing.
Oh, Reapers are going to go up onto the high ground. Cyclone gets the lock on. But yeah, you're right. This is not the Cyclone of a year ago where actually the Cyclone would have locked everything down. It is very much on the lock on and the damage that it does. So 3 SCVs have died.
This
Coming
is
up
so
the high
good
ground.
for Foxer.
Yeah, nice.
This might be game
He gets
winning.
the
The Banshee's
Cyclone.
out, but how much damage is actually going to get done with this?
7 workers fall. Looks like that's going to be the end of it for now as the Reapers run away. Maybe an 8th, actually. It is an SCV available.
I mean, he does use his Banshee, so he can prepare for it. It's not already across the map. And I don't know what Percival's going to do behind this. Like, the Banshee spotted. Is he going to commit to the Tech Lab? Is it Cloak? Or I think sometimes they even go Speed Banshees now. It is Speed Banshees. But Foxer's getting a Viking. He's getting 3rd CC, so he's trying to line up that mid-game pressure. I honestly like this for Foxer. He probably got the... it's like the supply's down by 10, but he knows what's coming, so...
Yeah, unfortunately, he's trying to get the Cyclone out, but the Cyclone is on the other side of the map. The Tech Lab's going to fall, and there's just too much stuff here. So he will not get that Cyclone if he doesn't just cancel it. He's going to let it complete, but with the Cyclone chasing the Marines as well, he should...
I do not like that rally point from...
No, there's no way to get out. He's building Widow Mines, but he's going to lose the Cyclone, not get the Cyclone of his opponent. He's going to probably lose the factory even before the Widow Mine gets out. And that just means that the anti-air is not there. It really is on this bunker. It's on this Viking. But that's not going to kill these Banshees really all that quickly.
Yeah, this is really weird and awkward for Foxer right now, because without the factory, that means no tank production, that means no more starports. So I'm not really sure if he's going to go pure bio. He's remaking the factory now, but I'm not really sure how that's going to pay dividends here. He's just going to be so far behind on everything.
Just a bunch of unupgraded Marines. It's not
Yeah.
going to do much.
I mean, you do need a factory in this matchup.
Yeah, you do. You absolutely do. Which I was surprised he even proxied it without fully committing to the Tech Lab, but I mean, that's just hindsight right there.
The only thing he's really got going for him is that 3rd command center. Percival's just finished. So.
Yeah, is there a tank coming up? Oh, there is a tank coming up. That does make it really awkward.
Yeah, Raven as well, but no interference. I'm pretty sure interference matrix wasn't researched, so it really is going to be on this auto turret to break the push. But already we got 2 tanks here, and the bunker it just dies.
Yeah.
On top of that as well, it's multiple Vikings here. It's 2 to the 1, so you don't even have this air lead. I'm a little surprised actually we're not seeing Percival go for like a 2nd starport and go for that kind of all in, but it doesn't really matter,
Yeah, it
right?
doesn't matter
The tanks are here, the Banshees are here. Everything's going to get pulled into this, and it may break this position. That's true. It doesn't matter. It's 14 dead SCVs. The economic damage here is way too much.
The writing is on the wall here.
Yeah, I think if Foxer, if this game stretched on like 4 minutes without Percival applying pressure, then Foxer would be in good position, but he just played too greedy at this point.
Yeah, no, he's pretty dead with the tank, with the Liberator, landed Vikings, random Marines. You can't touch him at this point. It is what it is. Foxer tried to go for the aggressive option. He almost made it work.
He almost did, and I was really impressed. He got a lot more damage than I thought he would, even though he lost that first Reaper. I think losing that first Reaper was just the biggest blunder.
I think you're right. I think one more Reaper there, and he just snowballs.
Yeah. Or even going I would have proxy factory with the tank, and just lift one of the barracks into the main, get high ground vision, and just instantly siege. Especially since Percival went for Banshees, or was trying to go for Banshees at that point. But at this point, I think Foxer's just going to get whittled down here. It's not really anything you can do at this point.
Yeah, he doesn't even have the 3rd command center advantage anymore because he loses his natural. Going to try to go down one more time, and I think he might have enough to break these tanks on the low ground. Yeah, he's going to be able to go move through that and break it down. It's not something that feels good.
Yeah,
more and more Vikings rally in. Tanks don't even have to fight sieged at this point. Yeah, it's pretty rough for your boy Foxer.
Well,
Yeah,
He is good looking though, so.
He is good looking. He's got that nice like shooting sleeve on.
Yeah, he takes it off after every game too, like it's like a trump card or something. Like he's going Super Saiyan, or I just laugh every time he like takes it off.
I mean, he did make the final series of the group. Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
He did get further than I did.
Yep. That's not a
further.
surprise though.
Hold on.
He's saving space for the show we're putting on for Warren tomorrow.
Yeah.
Saving all the mental.
It is actually kind of interesting that Percival doesn't have a medevac here. I mean, he did just land the Vikings. If Foxer did have a tank, because the tanks can't get behind the mineral line at the third, so like the range is definitely limited at that point, what he can actually pick off. But it looks like he's just trying to do a contain. If I was Foxer, I think a counterattack would have been amazing here, but like he is inching his way. Maybe Percival leaves and Foxer catches him. This could be huge actually right here if he commits to it.
This would be massive
Stim is
here.
done. Can he split?
Yeah, Stim's right on top of the Marines. He gets on top of them really before they siege up, so he gets every single tank.
That's something.
It's something.
And he does have 1-1. We're trying to be optimistic here. He does have 1-1, and Percival does not yet. So, okay, now, okay, yeah.
Kawain, a great Frenchman once said.
Look at the supply.
Yeah. Do you want to look at the supply?
Yeah.
48.
I'm just trying. Yeah, I'm just
you know,
trying to
done
be
that.
nice to Foxer here.
I'd play it out.
It's 50.
Yeah,
actually.
you play it out if you're like 30 supply here.
I mean, it's the final series of the day.
Yeah.
It
is the final one.
Yeah, this is the eliminate, or this is the decider match. So it's the final series of the day. You keep playing because who knows? We've seen greater miracles if this is Maru, I believe.
Foxer is called the NA Maru.
I've heard him called the American Maru on occasion, yeah.
The American Clem. Even
Yeah,
better.
they are good buddies.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully he's not watching this game.
Hopefully not. He would be disappointed.
Well, let's see what they're going to be able to do. Foxer's pulling the boys, which is like classic Terran.
Why not?
That's all he's got left in his arsenal here.
It's a big clump of yellow on the map. You gotta have that one going for yourself.
You got to give it to him at some point.
Well, that's a lot of tanks.
Well, they're not sieged at the moment. He sees that if there ever was a chance to jump on it, it would have been now, but they re-sieged at the end of this, so it's going to be the slow push. Foxer does have a bit of room to get in the natural. The problem is he's getting eaten out from the outside, from the inside out. He's got a big group of bio into his natural. He can't break this third base.
Yeah, I think Foxer at this point just play for stats. See how many units you can kill on the score screen.
Yeah.
Well, he has successfully supply blocked Percival. So if he gets better trades, he can deny the 2-2.
SCVs are pretty tanky.
That's something. On a level of 1-2 fantasy, how cope are we right now?
Oh.
Fantasy cope?
Yeah. Insane.
Fantasy GG timing, absolutely.
Oh, there's the depot drop. The double depot drop at the ramp. I think that change was so interesting, but it's so cool. I haven't really played since that came into.
The fact that it like heals when you.
Yeah, it heals. But it's like a half second after it lands before it heals, so you can miss timing it. But
Percival wins game one.
There we go. So Percival now one map away from moving on into the playoffs as our final player. We're going to look at the bracket maybe. We'll see what groups are happening in just a second. One map away from looking like he is going to move on, run into whoever he wants to run into. You okay?
Yeah, it's just I'm looking and Warren just looks so much bigger than me, even though like we're essentially the same height. It's
the height. It's the camera angle, man.
Yeah, it's the camera angle.
And you're like,
an extra in.
It makes me feel better. I'm like, I'll slouch down in the chair, like, can you be happier?
Yeah, I'm happier now.
Okay, good.
Yeah, that's all I needed.
Sorry, Tay. Size doesn't matter, right?
Oh, no, I'm slipping. Please, help. We're good. So that was, we'll see if we can get what map number 2 is. I don't know what map number 2 is. But map 1 on Gressfont. Was that Gressfont? No,
Ley Lines.
Ley Lines, thank you. Map 1 on Ley Lines, we saw the Reaper pressure. It does not really get a lot done. It almost got a lot done. It got a lot done.
He had potential to get it. I think he went too hard on that second Reaper. Getting the first Reaper is absolutely huge. Because after you kill that first Reaper, you just pull back, wait for your third Reaper, and you can take on a Hellion Reaper.
Yeah.
Especially if you already have the high ground. Yeah, I really think if he did go tanks and just lifted a barracks, because they already had a barracks over there, just lift it up and just slowly siege the ramp, take off the depots. And Percival was super behind at that point if he did that. But I'm not his coach, so.
If he doesn't get too horny at the beginning there with that second Reaper, then.
You can't say that.
Completely different. Why can't I say that?
I would say generally we probably shouldn't say that on broadcast, but this is Artosis' chat we're talking about.
Oh, absolutely.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Waiting for the Texas speech to start.
It's probably good. Yeah, you go, you dive a little bit too much. I can understand where Fox is coming from. He's the big underdog. He's like, I have just won the game.
Yeah.
I got the Reaper. That is the most important thing that I do. You try to chase the second one down. It's super low, but the SCV pull's good enough, and he still gets economic damage done.
Yeah.
He still kills like 5 or 6 SCVs.
Yeah. I think he played a bit too greedy, but I think he also thought he had to like try to do something crazy to play someone or to like beat someone like Percival, who's, I don't want to say he's way better, but he's definitely, there's a gap.
Well,
He is close enough. He definitely could take a game or even the series off of.
Because it's TVT as well, so it's like anything can happen.
Matchup, but
I was talking to Gerald after he won his winners match in this group, and he was like, "Well, I was playing Yun 3 days ago and Gumio 2 days ago in like different online cups, and he was talking about Dolan. What am I saying? I was trying to tell a story, but Gerald's not even in this group, so it doesn't matter. Percival is very good though. Clem was saying that's what it was. Clem was saying that like he's probably like the second Terran that he's afraid of most in the PVT, but even still, Percival's look good.
Yeah,
is the story.
But he did lose the Mixie 2-1, so
he did. But
lost.
That game 3, he was in a really bad spot, and then he almost brought it back.
Almost
doesn't count.
Yeah, almost doesn't count. This ain't horseshoes.
Is it hand grenades? There are Reapers on the field. Well, not
yeah,
right now,
I guess.
But like, it is a Reaper matchup.
Horseshoes, hand grenades, either way.
Have you ever played horseshoes?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know how American you were, so I was just wondering.
Did you see me?
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just calling it how I see it.
Dude, I grew up in the middle of like rural Virginia.
Okay.
Middle of nowhere. I had satellite internet playing StarCraft 2. I was playing on 700 milliseconds growing up.
You sound like someone that blames ping on your losses.
You're right. I mean, if it takes 1.4 seconds for my inputs to enter, if it's a crazy micro war, I'm just not going to win.
What race do you play?
Zerg.
Oh, you should have played Protoss.
I absolutely should have picked Protoss.
Oh, no. I Heart of the Swarm, it's like, okay, I can macro really well, and I'll set up the fights, and then 1A and do something else.
That's true. I think, like, with ping, and if you get older, Protoss is the most forgiveness, I guess.
Yeah,
That's
but
why,
I have, like, a sense of decency and morals in my life.
Okay.
You can't discredit that.
So I don't play Protoss.
I respect it.
There's not many Protoss I respect, but...
Can you name 3 Protoss players in North America you respect?
M. Canning.
He doesn't count. He doesn't play the game.
Yeah, he does. M. Canning.
He's a DreamHack America's player. He's a DreamHack America's playoffs player.
Honestly, M. Canning is 1, 2, and 3 for me. I love America.
Mr.
I'm just
America
saying.
himself.
Yeah.
I don't know that there's a single North American player that I respect. Wait,
Honestly,
what?
Yeah, you shouldn't.
Have you played on the ladder lately? There's not much going on.
Yeah, it's just, you get all in 27 ways from Sunday. It's a lot of fun.
It's funny that you brought up Gerald, because last Cheese, he literally played against every NA Terran, and I think every single one of them, every single game pulled SCVs. I would hate to be a Protoss player. And
that was the SCV pull meta, right? Like that was last patch.
Yeah, but you have people like Dolan that pull SCVs to pull SCVs.
Just for fun.
It just feels bad if he hasn't. It's like, what am I even doing with my life?
Well, kind of a trade-off here.
Does Matty come out ahead with that? I'm not sure.
Marginally better for Percival because he sent his SCV across the map, so a little bit more mining time lost there.
Yeah.
But not really much of a difference. So 2 Reapers to 2. Reaper Hellions on the way for Foxer, but not for Percival, I don't think.
Ooh, that was a good pullback from Foxer.
Mm-hmm.
He is good with his hands.
Only with the shooting sleeve on, though.
Yeah, of course. It's a pay to win. Like I know you do StarCraft, but Counter-Strike, it's skin to win.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, this is very unfortunate.
That is
not
good.
Yeah.
It's on the low. You just got to run away from that one. It's too late now. Hellion.
It's just unlucky, honestly. Like at this point, I'm not really sure what Foxer can do here because he didn't wall off.
Yep. I was gonna say he's gonna lose the natural. That's a guarantee, but he
no.
doesn't have the main base.
He is probably slamming his head against the desk right now, and I would be too.
Sleeve's coming off.
This is pain. Hellion, it's only 1 Hellion, so it's not doing like crazy splash damage, but it's still 4 SCVs in effectively a mirrored build.
Yeah, that's the hardest part about it. That's why I don't like mirrors. You're like, you know when you're behind. Like, give me the illusion of think I'm ahead.
No, that's worse. You play a 30-minute game where you're like, I got a shot at coming back in this. And then you look at the game afterwards.
If you play Terran, you have mules, right? And mules are broken, apparently.
You said it.
I'm not. Mules are not broken.
It's free money.
Let's just stick to bashing for our top players.
Oh, I could race. I could balance wine so hard on races, but I won't.
Shout out to MVP versus was it Teffel?
Yeah. When he was down, it was like 80 to 200 supply or something like that.
Wait. Taylor's racing.
Well, okay, don't say that. People that actually know me are gonna think that now.
Thank you, Joe. I actually might be Chelsea fan. It might be Ben. Anyways, Cyclone's gonna go get taken down here. This is Foxer in a very bad situation right now. He does have enough to hold the ramp. Actually, he's got enough to beat this back entirely, but he's just taking damage. Is the problem? Like you take a paper cut and you take a paper cut, and eventually you just lose all the blood in your body.
Yeah, and it kind of sucks. This medevac even gets caught out too. Percival being so aggressive with this Raven though, I thought he would just wait and just build up 3 Ravens.
This is actually pretty good for Foxer, all things considered.
That's the gamer sleeve coming in effect right there.
Percival actually kind of reminds me of you. It's a bit of an aggro donkey, always attacking.
Yeah.
He knows how to build a 3rd command center though. I don't think you ever learned how to do
that. You're allowed to laugh on camera. You don't have to hide it.
I can't. Yeah, you're right. Warren just hates me. That's why I brought him up here to try to embarrass him. So Warren, what do you think is going to happen in the next minute?
Not anything good for anything.
Yep. Not anything good for a Terran. Okay. Yep. That's great.
Also, something good for a Terran.
Yeah, I guess.
That 3rd command center. I don't think Maddie has started one. No, it doesn't look like it. I mean, somehow he's evened up the supply. He's still down in workers, but...
Yeah, he took a really good fight in the middle of the map where Percival's army was kind of split up, and now he's going to try to elevate her into the main base.
I like this, though.
Yeah, it's great. He's got these 8 Marines. He's going to put the Cyclone up.
I don't know if I like the 2nd lift off because he's going to try to get out, and he's going to leave some units behind.
What is he targeting here?
Oh, I think he's going to go straight for the middle line.
And he's got a tank.
Oh, he's got a tank. Okay.
That is actually really nice. I don't think he's got it. First, one of them has. No, he does have interference matrix.
Oh, he lost the medevac too, so everything's committed here.
Yeah, auto turrets are going to go down on only on the side of Foxer right now. So he spent a lot of energy on this, and the Ravens really have not. Actually, there's not a lot of energy on Percival's Ravens, so he's not going to go try for the retake. But these Marines are just going to get taken down. Ravens will fall, and it's not going to work out.
That's unfortunate.
There was a little bit of hope right there.
Hey, who had... I know someone got interference matrix, and someone didn't. No, they canceled it. Okay. I know Percival... No, never mind. There it was. Why am I thinking we look at the units tab?
I mean, aren't you a caster? Are you supposed to know this? Like... I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
I was spending too much time watching, listening to Warren.
Exactly right.
He's very distracted.
He's such a big presence.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Percival, like having 3 Ravens is just so huge, and I think Foxer lost all of his Ravens, right? So it's just.
Hey, what did the Raven quoth?
What?
What did the Raven quoth?
Are you speaking like Old English to me? Like,
nevermore.
Art thou? What?
So quoth the Raven, nevermore.
Oh.
Edgar Allan Poe.
You think I read?
Yeah, you actually have to go to historians' school for kids who don't read good.
Kids that don't read.
Did you not see? Okay, first of all, have you not seen Zoolander?
I have. I'm just laughing at that.
But then something happened in the last cast where that showed up as a pop-up. StarCraft historian, SC historian school for kids who don't read good. Don't know what the context is, but we're gonna bring it back because that's comedy. Apparently, I'm told that making references to previous jokes is good comedy. So
you always circle back to the original joke.
That's why we have you.
Yep. Don't forget it.
This is going to be tough for Foxer. I kind of hope Foxer kind of leans out and tries to get pop shots on these Ravens because they do have interference matrix.
He is doing that. He's going to take one of them down very quickly. That's nice. But now the Vikings going a little bit further forward. And Ravens go down. They're not even going to pop interference matrix.
He did unsiege the tanks, though. That's good.
Yeah,
that's like the big thing.
The problem is Percival's got more Vikings than Foxer does, I think.
I mean, if Foxer can hold on, he does have home field advantage here, so the units are going to come out quicker for him, but he does lose a tank here. He just has to get pop shots on Vikings, which he is. That's actually pretty big. Like, that's what you're trying to do in this situation.
Anti-armor. I think he does, yeah. Anti-armor missile goes down on the tanks, but that doesn't truly matter if you're not busting it. And yeah, he wins the Viking battle, so now he's got air control. It's a lot harder for Percival to move in, and he's just going to back up.
Yeah, Percival kind of chickened out there. I'm not going to lie.
Have 1-1 started.
I would have full sent and lose, but
yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
A for effort.
I think the biggest thing here is like, Matty just needs to survive for like the next like 3 minutes to try to establish his third, but he's gonna just keep getting. I think he's just gonna keep getting doom dropped. I think on these like vertical spawn maps, it's just so easy in TVT to doom drop the main. And
ooh, that scan barely missed the double drop coming in too, so he's gonna be able to get there before the Vikings show up. By the way, 1-1 is done way in advance of Foxers. That's a nice timing that is just completed, and now you got to spend a lot of units into the main base to defend this, which gives Percival a great opportunity to go and dive into, I think he's doing it into the third base right now as well. So now you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like, do you go defend the third base? Do you defend the main base? Trying to land the Vikings on top of this one, but that's not really going to work.
I think he's just getting whittled away. I think this is when, like, you know, experience trumps everything else. So I feel bad for Foxer, but the first game he definitely had a hope, and you know he had to play a little bit ballsy, and he did this game. So
yeah,
you know, kudos to him.
Didn't pay off.
His upgrades are good, so we can take that from it.
Well, no, they're not.
No, they're not. He's behind.
He's down in upgrades.
Oh wait, yeah, I
Put your
dyslexic.
readers on.
It's him canning.
Well,
it's his fault.
It's not even that. It's, Percival's on the top of the thing, and he's on the bottom of the map. I get it. It can be confusing sometimes. But now, yeah, he doesn't have upgrades. Barely going to be able to break this doom drop. Will eventually be able to do so, but he's lost his third base. And if we look at the natural, there is a lot of stuff just pouring in. He's not even gonna get 1-1, I don't think. If Percival targets it down. No, yeah, there we go. Denied in the last second.
Manor Mule, come on, Percival. Oh.
That hasn't been. When was the last time you saw Manor Mule?
Oh, I could tell you.
Today in a ladder game.
Oh, really?
Okay, in competitive, like in broadcast games.
I did Manor Mule Noni on DreamHack stage.
Yeah, but when was that?
2017.
Yeah, okay. Dude, it's 2025.
Okay, but the COVID years didn't count.
That was 8 years ago.
I still bring it up, okay? It's my moment. Give it to me.
That's nice.
You can have it. Well, right now it's Percival's moment to win in 2-0. I still think he's going to win the tournament, honestly.
I don't know.
He's probably the best player here.
My hope's in Mixu.
I mean,
you don't think Trigger?
Yeah, I'm just biased towards Mixu. He's our boy. He has a shirt of Warren's face on. I don't know if you saw that.
I didn't see that.
When he was like 10 years younger.
Yeah. Actually, 10 years.
Was it 10 years?
It was about 10 years ago, yeah. I'm 30 now, so I was like 21.
God, you're old.
I know I'm old. Yeah, but you got 2 3s in your age. 33?
No, I'm 32.
Oh, who's counting?
Hey, do we have a walker somewhere, like to get these, grandparents off stage?
I'm hip.
Yeah, you broke one.
Yeah, you broke one. Yeah.
I regret bringing you up here.
Warren, well done. I'm glad we're sharing a brain cell right now. It's great.
All 3 of them.
That many?
I think 3.
That many?
Yeah, 1.5 for each of us.
Ah, there we go. Okay. I think we are actually. I know you're gonna. I think we're done here today.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's going to be any sort of sound off from StarCraft Historian, but
like a winner's interview, something like that.
Are we going to translate?
I don't know.
Okay, sounds like we're going to do something after this. So we're going to go briefly to a break, and then there is something coming out after the break.
Something in the cooks. In the books.
Welcome back. I think is there an audio? Are you guys hearing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Loud and clear,
Cool. We
baby.
lost the music. That was all. But welcome back for the final time of the day. A pretty cool day of StarCraft, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. Great day overall. Yeah, the energy was high, and we're ready to do it again tomorrow.
Hell yeah. And hopefully the energy is even higher. I know you guys did some casting earlier, but for those of you who might not be, familiar, obviously, Ben, you're working here at Nerd Street. You have been for a number of years, I think, right?
Yeah, I've been with Nerd Street since the beginning, and Chelsea fan. If you run into me on a ladder, say hi. But I'm just a big fan of StarCraft, and any way that Nerd Street can help support grassroots tournaments, particularly StarCraft. I mean, Philadelphia is one of our oldest tournaments. We just love being around gamers and in good StarCraft games.
Yeah, for sure. And it's really, really cool company to work with. The venue is great. Everybody that I've interacted with that works for you guys is great. And I think it's also really quite obvious that you care a lot about the game, and I like that. It's a good thing in a partner for me.
Yeah, well, I mean, we all do, right? Like,
Yeah.
so many of us have been coming here and either going to a Philadelphia or DreamHack, right? Like, meeting up and going to tournaments. So just keeping the scene alive is huge, and you're a huge part of that. This is, I think, your vision, and we just kind of help execute, But it's turned out amazing. We had StarCraft 64.
Yeah.
Which, until you told me about it, I didn't even know there was a scene, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, a scene is a loose thing, but there are people who play it.
Yeah.
There are some people who play it.
They were going
and
wild
they're pretty
for it.
cool. And
Yeah.
no, it's a fun thing to see, and there can be like contention and elitism around Brood War or StarCraft 2, and this one's bigger in Korea, and this one is whatever. But at the end of the day, bringing people together, hanging out, having fun. I find that when you sit down next to somebody and you look at them and you just hang out, all of that vitriolic shit that's online just goes away, right? That's not a real thing in real life. Even the biggest shitters on the internet are usually pretty okay in person.
Usually.
Yeah.
No, just being in person is just so much better. I don't think anyone would dispute that.
I introduced earlier. God, do I want to say this?
Think twice.
Yeah. I introduced two people that are at this event to one another, and I said, "Oh, hey, do you know each other?" And he went, "Oh yeah, that guy used to talk a lot of shit to me on Twitter." And I went, "Oh yeah." This is awkward, but they were still cool, they still just hung out and chatted, and we're just personable people, and I love to see that. I think that's the whole idea of the event, is to bring people together and just to have fun. So Beefy, tell us about yourself. Tell us how you got so beefy.
How I got so beefy?
Yeah.
Drank a whole lot of milk.
Yeah.
There was a period of my life where I definitely drank a gallon of milk a day.
Big strong bones.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, strong bones, strong muscles. That's what they say.
So how do you feel about all the objectification in the chat? How do you feel about being the hunk of the StarCraft team?
I'll take it. I'll take it where I'll take what I can get.
Yeah. Very Johnny Bravo-esque.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm just here for comedic value.
Yeah, no. I mean, and unfortunately, you weren't able to play, but you played in a number of cheeses and stuff in the past.
I played a couple. I was 4 games late, but I did get to play a couple.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's all right.
There you go. What's your MMR sitting at these days?
Oh, probably somewhere between 3.5, 3.7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Better than me.
I've been up at 4.1 before, but I've been taking a bit of a break.
Yeah.
It's my first time playing in 3 months.
So 4.1 is low Masters, right?
Still have not hit Masters.
Oh,
D1 is the highest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got
So
you. So 4.1's got to be on the precipice.
They're going
to. Right on the cusp.
Yeah. Speaking of improving in StarCraft, we have this sponsor. It's called Ladder Legends.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And someone like yourself, you might benefit from that, right? They've got this Discord, and it's full of people who really, really like StarCraft. Some of them are really, really good, like we're talking Christiana good. And then, some of them are closer to our skill level. And those guys, they're learning a lot. I say R, it's like a 600 MMR gap, but there's a really, really awesome organization. Obviously, they've sponsored this event, which is fantastic. Anybody that's supporting the StarCraft community is pretty good in my book, and they're supporting my event a little better. But yeah, they've got a fantastic organization. They're doing some really, really cool things for the StarCraft scene, both in supporting this and their own events, and just spreading the knowledge and the vibes and the interest, right? Getting people truly excited about StarCraft. I think StarCraft can be such an enigmatic game, and I think that their whole MO is to demystify that, right? And I think that they do a really good job at that. At least from what I hear, I've heard some very, very positive things. I've read a lot of really good testimonials. I haven't gotten the coaching, so I don't know. Maybe it sucks. I doubt that's pretty awesome. But but yeah, no, a fantastic organization to work with. And then the other one I'll point out just briefly is Nouns.gg. Fantastic esports organization. Most people that are deep into the esports world will be pretty familiar with who they are and what they do. But yeah, check them out. Nouns.gg, another one of our fantastic sponsors. And they did run a rounds, which was a voting contest where they dished out some travel stipends. So if you're happy that Percival is here, well, you can thank Nouns for that. If you're happy that Gerald is here, if you're happy that Gypsy is here, and our fourth was, man, I should know. Someone else.
Hey, we need a cheat sheet. We'll email you, chat. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay, we'll figure it out. Go to the Nouns rounds, and all the information is there. but huge shout out to Nouns, and of course, huge shout out to Localhost, our gracious host. For so many StarCraft events, but also Rainbow Six and CS and Smash and so many other fantastic esports titles. Localhost, Philly, and you guys have another location in Jersey nearby, right?
Yes, we have 3 locations. We have here, obviously, we have Ruin University, and then we have out in Denver.
Hell yeah.
So
very cool stuff.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. And then Nerd Street, right? Nerd Street, obviously the parent org of Localhost, but a production company, a media company in their own right. Is that correct?
Yeah, Nerd Street, really, I would say has 3 verticals. So one is going to be the venue side. 2 is going to be programming, so events like this or Cheesadelphia or summer camps or anything like that. And then 3rd is very much the media and broadcast. So we run a lot of really cool Tier 1 broadcasts for whether it's Ubisoft or Riot or whoever. So yeah, we're kind of all over the esports landscape.
Fantastic. It's super interesting to learn about, like the big picture view on what the business does outside of just hanging out in the venue. it's a little more interesting to go beyond that. But you know what else is really, really interesting is the round of the final group section and then the final map scores for the group. So we are going to go ahead and jump into that. So in Group A, we had Astrea, Future, Maples, and Berry Crunch. Astrea, predictably advancing in first place, but I would argue in somewhat of an unpredictable fashion.
Yeah, I mean, gosh, that all 4 of these groups are stacked, right? And yeah, Astrea definitely one of the favorites, arguably the favorite, and just been very, very, very good. Obviously in the NA scene for a long time now, but yeah, Future just another really strong player. Mabel's just a consistently top player as well, and then Berry Crunch too, who's capable of a lot of good things. Ooh, do we? Our mics cut out?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
just
good.
soft spoken, but just a very good group there.
Hell yeah. What any particular standout results or advancements, Beefy? That any result that you saw of any of the groups that made you go, wow, that's pretty interesting?
Oh man, I'm not sure that I should be the one to call on for this just because I was so late to the game,
sure. All the groups happened after you got here.
Yeah, but you're right. But I think you put me on the spot here. Definitely saw some good games. I don't know if any stick out to me particularly.
Yeah.
I mean, the one that we cast earlier, that was kind of wild, but those guys aren't up here. That was who was it? It was Full Heart and
we had Full Heart and Groovy.
Yeah,
that's right, and Groovy. Yeah,
absolutely. Our Lateral Legends representative.
I was gonna say,
Groovy.
yeah.
But I think to me, Mixu taking out Percival, that's like a 600 illegal act point difference there. It's Mixu floats around like just under 2100, and Percival is like 2600. So that's a really significant gap.
That's a huge. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean both players just from watching on different streams have been. From what I've seen, just playing phenomenal. And to have them here live so that people like us could just watch and learn, and it's been such a treat. But yeah, both of them getting out of that group, just very well done to both of them.
Yeah, we touched on one of our favorites. The other favorite, I think, not even arguably, definitely, if Astrea is the one favorite, Trigger's got to be the other. And he advanced through his group in a bit more of a commanding fashion, I would argue. Now, I would also argue it's a bit of a weaker group. Future and Epic on a somewhat similar level, but I think Future just a bit stronger. And was able to capture a win there versus Astrea and did prevent him from having that perfect map score like we see out of Trigger. And then Epic advancing in second place. So far we do have, that's 3 Americans in the top 8. Jon Snow makes 4. Yeah, so half of our players are American going into day 2. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like to see that at
We like
American
this.
LAN. I
Yep.
like that. That's pretty nice.
Good balance, though.
It is. And then, we did also see everyone that traveled internationally advance as well. In Gerald, in Mixu, and in Percival, and I guess Trigger technically as well, but that's hardly international. But but yeah, all in all, we did have Astrea, Future, Trigger, Epic, Gerald, Jon Snow, Mixu, and Percival rounding it out in Group D. And now those guys, they are going to move on to the round of 8. So let's see what that bracket looks like. Ooh.
There's some good matchups.
Some really sick matchups. Which one stands out to you the most? What are you anticipating the most?
I mean, right off the bat, Astrea versus Percival is going to be a fun matchup.
Banger.
Yeah, absolutely. I
For
mean,
sure.
I'm certainly partial to PBT, I will say. So, I mean, Gerald and Epic right after. Yeah, both going to be a great series there. And, I mean, of course, Trigger, Jon Snow, that'll be a good one. We just saw Jon Snow play.
Yeah.
And obviously, Trigger's been in good form. And then, yeah,
For
excited
sure.
for all of them next future.
Honestly, yeah, I would. A lot of these are going to be like really competitive, right? Like, okay, I think you have to give the nod to Astrea to not a crazy extent, but you have to give him the nod. He is definitely favored, and then Gerald as well. But Mixu Future, I think, is going to be like a series. Like, number 1 TVZ, very classic, very beloved. I think people regardless of meta or anything, it's just like humans fighting bugs. We like that. It's very classic. So I'm super excited for that one. Jon Snow, obviously a big question mark. A lot of people sort of said, like, okay, he came out of like retirement basically to play in this. Is the word on the street? I have heard that he's practicing a lot, and apparently practicing a bit because he was able to go ahead and advance into the round of 8. Chelsea fan, give me 2 predictions. Pick 2 of these series and give me 2 predictions. Who's going to win? What's the map score?
Oh gosh. I'm just looking at this and I was thinking to myself, like, I am so excited for that Future Mixu match. And I was also thinking about, just speaking of LANs, like, I remember Future kind of breaking onto the scene years ago, and even actually at Cheesedelphia in DC.
Yep.
I think he knocked off Special and like popped off. And
He did. Unfortunately, Neeb was eliminated by M-canning at that one, right? And that. But yeah, that was, I think, Future's claim to fame too. Yeah, at least in the beginning of his career.
Oh yeah, and so that one, I mean, I'm just gonna go with that one. I'm gonna give Future. It's close, but with their best of 5, I'm gonna give him 3-1 over Mixu. And if I had to pick another one, I'm just gonna go ahead with Gerald Epic. I'm gonna say that's gonna be 3-2. I like both of those players. I just think that's good. That series for me is probably the one that sticks out the most.
Pick one, Beefy, and then I'll do the last.
All right, fair. I'm going to take, the top one, like I mentioned in the first place, Astrea Percival. I think that has potential to be a full best of 5.
Yeah? You think it's going the distance?
I think it's going to go the distance. I think it'll ultimately be, Percival eking it out 3-2.
Okay. I could definitely see it. And then Trigger Jon Snow, like, as much as I want to see Jon Snow do it, and like, it would be so sick to beat that foreigner. It's Canadian. I don't know that I see it. Unfortunately, I feel like 3-1's pussyfooting it. I'm gonna say 3-0. I'm gonna say 3-0 for Trigger.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so. But we do actually have like a whole other tournament going on.
Now we do.
We do. So let's take a look at the bracket for Brood War. Okay, so
Wow.
up on the top there, we've got Gypsy and Jambulance. Okay, race is not updated. Okay,
And
they're
they're all
not
Terran.
all
Okay, I
Terran.
was gonna say.
Okay. Oh my God, this is going TVT all
Terran
over
Cabal
again.
confirmed, everybody.
No, so Gypsy is Terran, Jambulance. I don't know. I want to say Toss. Honestly, I'm going to stop because I don't know a lot of these. Okay. I know Gypsy is favored against pretty much everyone. The semifinals, though, has the potential to have some real fireworks because Nesh and Tim are some of the higher level guys here outside of Striker and Artosis who have been seated on the opposite side of the bracket, right? So Gypsy is, I think, widely regarded as the best American Brood War player, probably the best North American Brood War player. He's won a lot of LANs of this size. I think he's won like 5 in the last couple of years. So he really is like a very, very skilled, very talented player. I think it's very, very likely that we see. Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to see a Terran Grand Finals based off this bracket. I'm going to make a bold prediction. But yeah, no. I think some fantastic matches coming up here. What does it mean to you guys to have Artosis out here competing in local host?
It's kind of surreal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just crazy to have him in the building, casting and playing. Yeah. Just awesome. Kind of fanboying.
Yeah. It's a cool moment.
Just great to have him back, in North America, back from Korea, so that he can, I think, get involved more with the English-speaking scene, and to have him come down here to Philly. I know he came down not too long ago for another LAN that was, I think it was Tap Esports in Philly.
StarCon Philly, yeah.
StarCon, yeah, that was it. I think it's just nice. It's nice to be with the community like we were talking about earlier, and it means everything.
It really does. It really does. Well, thank you so much for joining me, guys. Thank you so much for working with me and helping us host the event, Ben. And thank you, BV, for showing up and supporting as always. I do appreciate that. But I think that about does it for us.
I think that's it for the day.
I think we're good to wrap. The only thing I want to say is for those that might be objectifying Beefy, I just want to say, if you're claiming that he lifts 225 pounds, you're wrong. He lifts much more than 225 pounds. He'll be revealing his lift numbers tomorrow, I hope.
Tune in for that. And if you think you're too heavy for him to lift up, come down to the venue. And he'll prove you wrong.
My shoulders. Yeah.
And he'll prove you wrong.
Yeah.
$5 only. Pretty good.
Yeah. It's a good fundraiser.
It's a good fundraiser. Yeah, exactly.
We're getting
No,
creative.
but seriously, thank you so much for tuning in, everybody who did. I know we are on Artosis' stream, and a lot of you want my Brood War, and we try to deliver some Brood War, and I think it's a good time. I think we're going to deliver a lot more fun and interesting Brood War matches tomorrow. But thank you. And of course, I know a lot of you got into Artosis through StarCraft 2 and obviously still love and adore StarCraft 2 the way that we all do. And I know everybody loves and adores StarCraft 64. So thank you so much for tuning in. It's been an absolute blast. We are going to be here tomorrow, same channel, twitch.tv/Artosis, as you know if you're watching. And games are going to be on live at 10 o'clock, I think, again tomorrow as well. So yeah, I say, set the alarm for 9:30. I know it's a Sunday, but wake up, make your cup of coffee, maybe walk the dog, mow the lawn, whatever you got to do, and make sure you sit back down tomorrow, 10 a.m. And we're going to be coming at you again with some of the absolute most talented gamers in the world.
Awesome. Thanks everybody for tuning in. See you tomorrow. Sweet.